fucking door! No.
Julie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Don't you recognize me?
Follow her through a story, tiptoes through flipping pages, like dreams fading into the pages set in stone.
Distant cousin of the Grand Gulagog. Here we are. Storywalker Fred was an elevator repairman who spent his weekends story walking as he pleased.
Crossing over the threshold, fear cannot hold her into the abyss. Finding her way, will she learn the knowledge she needs to set the town free? Get lost in the pages, stuck in the story, somewhere through a faraway tree.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to another, well, maybe our official final content creator of the season. I hate even saying that. I had to say it, and it didn't come out right, Dana. It didn't. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It's final one of the season, official one, anyways. And I'm sure we'll have plenty of conversations after. But as far as the season goes and the weekly bits, Dana, this is the final one. I'm sad.
I know, me
I
too.
like
It's
it.
sad.
See, that was icky. It didn't taste good. I don't like it. Welcome, everybody. And of course, it is the finale episode, and we have a jam-packed panel for you guys and gals out there tonight. We got a few more heading in and are on their way, possibly, of course. So as always, we're going to welcome everybody and welcome you guys in the chat, and then we're going to dive into the episode because we have lots and lots of bits and lots of folks to talk about with them tonight. So, of course, as always, my loveliest co-host of all, the one, the only, on her, again, I call it the victory tour. I feel like she won the whole season, hands down. You won like 2 awards this season, basically. Miss Dana Marie. Welcome, hun.
Thank you. This is a fun one. And it was even more fun trying to figure out what the hell Jerry was talking about. So I don't know which part was more fun, dissecting the show or dissecting our streams. I don't know. I'm not too sure.
We had our own little mystery box, right? It's great.
We did. Jerry sent us down a rabbit hole. It was
just in true From fashion. It was what we always thought it was in the beginning, but he tricked us and he hoodwinked us into thinking it wasn't. And we looked and spent hours for nothing. Oh,
it's because I was shitting myself.
I had the whole time. No, but you pulled it off though, because we did. We were seriously trying to figure. At least I know me and Dana were. We were trying to figure it out.
Vic was like doing her detective thing.
Mm-hmm. But also joining us as always, Mr. James of The Walking Dead, our other loveliest, most handsome co-host around. Welcome. Excited. I know you loved the season, right, James?
It was amazing. It gave us all the answers I ever wanted.
Oh.
Everything played out exactly like I had theorized. It was
Good.
perfect.
I love you, James.
Wow. I see. I can't
That
believe
was-
it was that good.
That had some slight sarcasm to it.
No, that was perfect.
tell.
There was no sarcasm. Not even a hint of it. I believe you absolutely enjoyed it. There were no blue balls. That was a lie. You did not.
I mean, I did enjoy it. I mean, it's not that, it's just
I know.
pisses me off sometimes.
It's a fine line between love and
But-
hate.
but I
Rom
guess
makes
that,
you cater it very well.
Good show does that, I guess.
Maybe we'll find out by the end if it really is. By next
Just
season.
glad to be here with all these fine people.
Hell yeah. Also joining us and a member of our collective, he is also a frequent member of our panels, Mr. Baby Clay of Everything Broke Down. Been killing it in the game and killing it in from content and other things as well. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. Thank y'all for having me, and I'm ready to talk about this season finale. Really get down to the bottom of it.
We can get all the bits.
Damn
Hopefully
right.
not as well as they got into the bones. But they used them as shovels. That was a little bit weird. But we'll talk about
How
it. We'll
did y'all
get there.
feel when y'all saw? How did you feel when you saw Randall climb that tree and get that shit done? Did that do something to you?
Don't worry about Randall.
Right,
Don't
don't-
worry about that. Don't worry about that's for it. We might have to do a Fever After Dark about that. Don't worry about that.
We might.
Yes,
We'll
and
talk
there
about
there might be a special message coming from Randall about said bits.
Oh, Dana, you pulled your magic for us in the Frumley?
Maybe,
It almost slipped up there, Dana.
maybe, possibly.
Shit. All right, you're distracting me. Shit. God damn it. Focus, people. It's not time for the belt buckle. Comes later. It's for After Dark. But also joining us, and I'm going to go ahead and say I would think official. We haven't put him in the Discord yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it, Dana. That Mr. Jackson Rains, I'm going to make him a member of the collective of our group here. He started his channel. I was going to say you're about to, but you have started your channel. You've got a video out there, and I know you're working on some more bits. And I'm just so excited for you to join us and be a part of it. And I can't wait to see what you do next because you got a lot of lore knowledge past the show. Like, regardless of what we all know, different things, you got a lot of lore knowledge. And I can't wait to see like just other content you put out, other discussions you have in the future on all things, whether it's TV shows, games, whatever you choose. But welcome.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate every word that you just said. It is a privilege and an honor to be here, and I'm super excited to talk about this episode. It's kind of bittersweet because the season ended so fast, and we wanted to be able to talk about it, and now we're here, but now we have to wait. And I'm just glad to be here, and I appreciate everything, you guys, everything.
Always, man. And we will be here along the way for the ride. Me and Dana went through it. We all went through it. So you got lots of good company around to help along the way. Also joining us tonight, a couple folks. They have frequented us a few times, and we hope they will frequent us a lot more. We got Mr. Thrifty Typewriter. I'm gonna get words out tonight. Joining us back again, dude. I'm so glad to have you.
Yes, no, thank you for having
Cannot
me.
wait to hear your thoughts on the
Yeah.
season, dude.
I really, really appreciate you having me back on again for the finale, for really the talk about the whole season, big episodes. So yeah, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, man. And again, dude, you're putting out some great content. So you guys definitely check out everybody's channels. I should have all the links in the description. If I did not rig that, I think I did it proper. But yeah, man, I cannot wait to dive into it with you. Because again, we didn't get to talk to you too much this season. And now that you're back with us, I mean, there's just so many bits to get into.
Oh yes.
But last, it was certainly not least, Mr. Jerrystakes joining us again. He teased us. He gave us our own mystery box, our own little puzzle to solve. So we appreciate you for that. And we appreciate you to join us again. Dude, you've been killing it out there as well on the content, man.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you got the interviews, dude. You got like the exclusive.
Thank
Get
you.
all in the bits.
I'm glad to get in the bits. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be hanging out. I'm excited to be back. I apologize for vacuuming in the background. It shouldn't be on much longer, but
Oh, you're
I'm
good,
so
dude. I got a
excited.
kid
I'm
in the
excited.
background, family. It's living. This is real, right? It's
Right?
not real. It's not AI. It's real people, real life.
Exactly.
It's real. It's as real as it can be. I live in a 2x4, so it's
right. I live in a small apartment as well. It's fun. It echoes, right?
It happens.
Everything echoes.
At points, you could hear my train go by
Yes.
in the background. So,
ooh.
So no, you are fine.
Coincidentally,
No
cicadas are buzzing like hell in my background.
Look, we ain't gonna say nothing to your lady about vacuuming. I heard them pans in the background. I don't want to get smacked. I already know.
Right?
Baby Clay, you better watch out for that ballerina, bro.
Oh, yeah, Baby Clay got the cicadas. You got to watch out. But yes, man, Jerry, I'm so excited to have you back with us. Again, you guys have exclusive access, so I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on the season. I know you didn't get to talk a lot or as much as you would like to, as far as the theorizing and stuff like that. But now you get to say anything you want to say. You don't have to hold back anymore. You get to tell us all the bits.
I'm no longer a paid shill. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah,
you're free, unshackled. He's unshackled.
No, right? It is true though. I know a lot of people were controversial about this season online. This was still genuinely my favorite season. I did mean that personally. Everyone has different tastes. It's why we like different flavors of ice cream. This did what I wanted it to do. So, yeah. I mean, it didn't answer some things, which pissed me off. But
right. Well, that's just that's from for you.
But now you get to talk about everything.
Yes.
You get to like just let it all out. You get to let it all out. The good, the bad, and you finally get to just spew it all.
And
well, no, Jerry, you said that you saw the secret
11th
episode too, right? Oh, wait, no. Oh, whoops.
That's conformity gate. That's conformity gate.
I wish they gave us like another little 30 minutes. That would have been even better. But I know they had to hold it off. It's fine.
I do think the rumors of it being an hour and a half would have been very beneficial, especially as we'll get to it. But yeah.
Yeah. But no, you got, like I said, man, he's going to let him know about that Peach Stroke map. We were talking about a little before stream.
Yep.
And he's even like, why in the hell ain't none of these characters what the fuck? Like everybody else is saying, right? So yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
He's gonna have to write them for us since he's got exclusive access. Maybe they'll listen to him because they ain't listening to us. We've been screaming about it for how many seasons, Dana?
Right? Now we gotta do a live so Jerry can fucking just see this map and give it its all like we have been giving it, and you get to just break it all down. And maybe you'll see something different that we didn't see. Because there's so much on that map that the more eyes on it, you see something new almost every time you look at it.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Oh yeah, and we'll if we have time for sure, because I will. I mean, I have it pulled up for a reason because I do want to try to talk about, especially when we get to certain parts of the episode. But nevertheless, let's see who we have. And again, thank you all on panel for joining us tonight. But let's see who we got hanging with us in our chat. I already found. Oh, I was scrolling. All right, I'm back at the top. There we go. And of course, James is first. First city first. Say that 5 times fast.
No, thank you.
Oh. Well, you got Miss Caroline hanging out as always. Wait, James, nice to see you in the chat. I'm sorry. Nice to see you in the chat, Mr. First City. Mr. First City First. See, I already fucked it up, Dana. I don't want to do tongue twisters tonight. We're not doing that tonight.
Words are hard.
Okay, it's going to get worse as we go. But welcome, Caroline. And we got magnificent logo. Oh God damn. I'm not high enough yet. Maybe that's the problem. We got Steph hanging out with us tonight. Welcome. Oh, is that true? I heard such rumors as well. They should have stuck with it. I mean, we'll talk about it. We'll get there. I'm starting. You know what? We're talk about it anyway. That's going to be my favorite.
On the list. It's on the list.
Perfect.
We will be talking about Miss Patty.
Perfect, because that's like my favorite moment, Dana. Almost. It's close. So close. What's up, Miss D? Welcome. See me scroll down. Of course, Baby Clay hanging with us on the panel and in the chat. We got Manicure. Hello, the chat. Welcome. Let me see. I know I saw. Yep, there we go. We got Miss Pam Jam hanging out with us tonight. Well, and we're gonna get into it. Like, I've heard the sentiments, and I'm sure on the panel we're all gonna have very mixed feelings. I know, just talking to some folks, we don't all agree. So, and that's gonna be fun to get into. See, we got Green Spider, our one and only favorite Green Spider. Welcome, welcome. See, I got Melissa hanging out with us. Just keep going. I know I saw some more folks. We got EJ hanging out with us. Well, I know I saw my favorite. There. I said my favorite Bitey. What's up, Bitey? Hope you're doing well and the family. And I know I saw her. Where is she? My favorite AI. Miss Verily. Welcome, hun, as always. Here to help us in any way we need, as well as help me with my pronunciation of Latin.
Yes.
Very helpful.
No Latin. Latin.
Jerry, I tried. I've been outnumbered. I've been outvoted. I've been thrown off the island.
You missed it, Jerry. We had or were you here? We had everybody in the chat. I don't even know if it was all Latin, but they were speaking all kinds of stuff in the chat.
I was outnumbered.
Oh,
I can't even mod that because I don't know what they're saying.
Oh, Lord.
Said anything. Yep. What's up, Ren Jen? Welcome, welcome. We got
Funeral Drinker.
Okay, I was making sure that I was not reading that wrong. Welcome, Funeral Drinker. Yeah, I had to pause for a minute and nah, because if I say Funeral Drinker and that's wrong, I'm gonna look real stupid. But that's what. Fuck. See, I think I got everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I believe so. All right, Miss Dana, I'm gonna hand it off to you.
Okay.
We're gonna swap some people around here as well.
Yep. So this is a big episode. So we have a bunch of questions to get through, and we extended tonight's episode just a little longer because there's so much that we have to get through, and we still want to do the open table discussion. But we will do our best to get through everything, and because there's some bits we need to talk about. But as always, as per tradition, I would like to know your favorite moments as well as your least favorite moments, because I know that, like you said, Jerry, this episode has been very controversial for the fandom. I don't know if there's really a middle ground with this episode. I haven't seen it too much. So I'd love to know if there was something that you guys liked as well as disliked. And to start it off, we'll start with you, Jerry. What was your favorite moment of the episode, as well as maybe something that you didn't like?
Favorite moment was Christy trying to mutter the words hi to Boyd. I loved that. I thought it was her best acting of the show. I just thought it was really beautiful. And it got me. The only other thing that gets me is Toy Story. That got me. Honestly, it really did. But there was, honestly, believe it or not, there was a lot that I didn't like. And one of the things that I really didn't like was the Henry and Victor way it ended, because I said it in my review, but I meant it. The thing I was most looking forward to in the finale was the resolution of that story. And they did it. They definitely did what they set out to do, but it unfolded so quickly that you had no time to sit and breathe in it. And I didn't want 10 minutes of the story at all. But it was really just like what I said in my breakdown. Oh, I have a gun. Oh, no. Okay, stop. Oh, there's Ethan by. And then that was it. It was so quick for something that I think there was so much lore and speculation around, even though we knew it was the Man in Yellow playing tricks on Henry. There was so much material there that actually has me scared for season 5, because this was the perfect buildup, and it had in my opinion, shit execution. And that sucks. That to me absolutely sucks, because it was... I think it was the first moment in the show that I got really, really taken out of the story and was like, wait a minute, why would they, I don't know. I could go on a tangent about it, but I loved the plot point, the whole arc of that. I just didn't like how it resolved itself at the end. I think it'll make for a good first few episodes of 5 though.
Yeah, it's going to definitely be interesting to see where this story ends up now that you have the confrontation between Victor and his father. And if this, because I'm more convinced now than ever that this is what happened to Abby.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
All right. See, Jackson, would you like to go next?
Sure.
Favorite moment?
My favorite moment is going to be all the stuff with Sophia. Something about her character, the actress, the way she can just do everything like I said this before. I don't know how many takes she takes, but it just seems like she just is right there in the because every face expression is like right away, and she changes them within seconds. And
Mm-hmm.
the whole fiasco and thing that she's been doing with the cocky smile and enjoying herself, like everything that she did, bar none, I think is my favorite part of the episode.
Nice. And yeah, I love me some Sophia. Well, I love to hate her. She's becoming one of my favorite villains. I mean, I loved Freddy back in the day as a villain, but I don't know. She about to outdo him here. She's all kinds of crazy. I feel like she got more power than he does. Fucking out of this world. The things she can craft up in this world. And yeah, those looks, I ain't gonna lie, man. She talked to Elgin and Claire. I was, oh, fuck. But yeah, good moments. What about you, Mr. Thrifty?
So I agree with everything that Jerry and Jackson just said, actually. My favorite moment was the sky turning dark. That was absurd. I think that, again, raises so many questions about, like, my first thought was the storm back in season 1. Like, there's something that can clearly control time, possibly weather. Like, that is nuts. That's a huge revelation there. And my least favorite moment was the actual ending scene. I was kind of like, I thought that it had skipped forward or something. I was like, surely the ending scene is not just rocks being dumped down the tree. Like, I mean, I could go super into it, but like I really thought that the ending scene would be them all getting back to Colony House saying like, oh man, we made it. We got the bones of the children, man. We actually finally got a win. And then them realizing, oh, the talismans are all gone and all the creatures are coming up to the house. That would have been an excellent cliffhanger. And instead, I feel like that's probably going to be the opening scene of season 5. And I just really feel like, you know, this would be a much stronger episode. I think it's a fine episode, but it would be a much stronger episode if it had that more solid cliffhanger, because right now it just feels a little whatever to me.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. And I get that. It was very I like it for the setup of season 5, but it's nothing like the previous seasons, and it's just kind of like you said, there's a lot of opening questions now with like what the fuck is going on, what is this world like, and I feel like that I'm hoping, I guess, that they're going to get to that season 5 now, showing so much of like, okay, all of this fuckery, like all this is all new, what, whoa, wait a minute, how is this happening, you know, leading to that sort of like final season.
And I definitely feel like this episode probably left an even more sour taste in people's mouths, because this episode in particular like raised so many more questions than it did answers. Like that picture, the man in yellow and the boy in white, that was a huge revelation. But other than that, like everything else kind of gave us more questions than it did answers. And like comparing it to season 3, where the season 3 finale gave us, again, the most concrete set of answers we got up until that point. I just feel like this is not what maybe people wanted out of the finale.
And I can understand that. Like I'm talking to a lot of people, like, yeah, this was not the finale. Like where it ended, it seemed very weird. And again, for me, I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed the shit out of it. I was sitting here like, holy fuck, they don't have talismans
How
anymore.
did you enjoy it?
And like, where are these talismans going? Like, is she setting up the end game? And then this little rigger motherfucker here, boy in white, ain't doing jack shit.
Yeah,
I don't like the rules, but I like the rules, right? Like, I kind of, part of me, I do like the frustration a little bit of, holy shit, where are they going with this? And if they pull it off, fucking hats off to them. Because it is out there. It is fucking out there. It is crazy. And even with this here, like, basically, like, we all were trying to figure out what this kind of situation is. You know, we get the entities and all that. So yeah, I enjoyed it, but I understand the frustration behind it. I called this season very early on a sort of like sequel. If this was a trilogy, you were setting up for that final sort of movie, this would be like your middle movie. This is, you know, it's not the favorite of everybody's, and usually the sequels, everybody, they say they suck, but you still needed that in order to get to like that next point or that final sort of ending.
Yes.
But I do feel the frustration.
Yeah.
Look, episode 6, hands down, pissed me off. Like that was the one that
Mhm.
pissed me off the most out of the season,
Yeah.
and mostly because it teased me with things that I really wanted to know about. I've been theorizing on, and they did nothing but tease me with it. It was a full-on tease episode for me out of any episode I've ever had.
Mhm.
But other than that, I enjoyed all of the season. Well, what about you, baby Clay? Favorite moment of the episode?
I'm going to have to say my favorite moment. I have two. I have the Elgin moment when he didn't take the bargain because he tried to redeem himself. But I'm sorry, buddy, that shit that you did previously with showing her the photo, it just trumps everything you try to do from here on out. So I'm happy to see that Elgin is out of the way. They was willing to take the risk of actually killing. I consider Elgin a main character because he played a lot through Fatima's pregnancy. He was on the bus. He had the dream.
Yeah,
of
no, he
Boyd
came.
White.
Yeah,
was
he
having
came in as one
seizures.
of the. I wouldn't consider him like background.
I wouldn't consider him like a background. I would consider him like a co-star.
B,
You know what I'm
maybe
saying?
A, B list here. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, type of
Something like that.
situation. You know what I'm saying? That was one of my favorite parts, and another of my favorite part was, I'm going to have to say, the Fatima transformation, her stopping the monsters, her actually communicating with them because the monsters completely stopped. Like, she was yelling out some sort of language to them, and she just wasn't screaming to the top of her lungs. It actually seemed like she was communicating with them. My least favorite, I'm gonna have to agree with Thrifty, is the ending. The ending felt like it was the ending to episode 8 or episode 7, dumping a bunch of fucking talismans down another far away tree. Seemed like it should have happened before because she was already manipulating stuff all through the season. So we figured that she was going to do something shisty and grimy, but I don't think we thought it was going to go to this extent, like she was going to take the talisman. But I didn't feel as though that this was a ending to a finale. You know what I'm saying? Still love the episode. Don't get me wrong. I still love the show. It's just I didn't feel like it was the ending to an actual, finale. It's not like what the Frumley is used to, So,
Right.
But like I said, I still like the episode.
No, I totally understand where everybody's coming from with the ending and stuff like that. And again, we're not all going to see it the same as far as enjoyment. I'm not going to lie. I'm still, ain't too much anybody going to tell me I'm still happy as a fucking peach.
I feel you.
Oh, I'm definitely satisfied.
But that's okay. Like, no, I'm not. I can't.
I can be satisfied.
But yes, Miss Dana, James and I and you. I don't remember if you said yours, but everybody else.
I did not.
that.
Sorry, we had a little bit of a crisis that I had to help with.
Yeah, James would be next.
See, Jerry, things happen in the background. You can't always avoid
indeed.
it. You can't always avoid it. So, I just don't know where we left off.
Everybody except me, James, and you, I believe, have said our favorite moments.
Okay, so let's go right to you, James. Favorite moments and least favorite moments, and you can only pick one least favorite moment.
Okay.
Just one.
All right. I understand what people were saying about the end scene, and it was lame, totally lame. As far as dumping the rocks, of course, it's trying to set up that, well, come nightfall, everybody's effed, So, it did set up something, but it wasn't played out, or, they just did it kind of wonky. But the part I did enjoy or say was a good part was it was kind of a confirmation of the game, that it's a game between the two. We don't know the details, like, are they both evil and it don't matter? Is it good and evil? What kind of entities are they? There's still a lot of unanswered questions, but at least it was a confirmation. And, I like the Fatima parts, her turning into a monster, and the questions, will she be a halvesy or what, or what's going to happen with that? Or is she full on forever? But I also liked when Smiley called her mother, because we had talked about that. I think we'd all asked that question, like, what if he calls her mom?
I was like, no, please.
So I
no.
think that was fan service a little bit. But my least favorite part was Elgin. Not that you know, I love that he didn't give in. Don't get me wrong. That was awesome. But really, you're about to get side dizzled by an evil entity and you're going to let Clara stand in your way? F that. I turned into Mr. Football Player and Clara had been on the other side of the effing room and I'd have been out the door. You know, or at least something.
You would have lied.
I mean,
I've
never been in a bad situation like that. So I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what I'd do. But whether it's somebody, you know, comes at me with a gun or whatever, you don't just stand there. I wouldn't just stand there. I'd scream like a girl, fight for my life, whatever it took. You know what I'm saying? Just don't take it. You know, just don't take it. So that kind of, because Elgin's a big dude. It's not like he was a pipsqueak or anything. You know? But anyway, that's just the way it was written.
He could have taken the man in yellow, but he sure could have knocked Clara on her butt.
And if you don't let me have more than one, then I guess that's my one.
It's okay. You can have as many as you want.
No, it's all good.
You know that.
It's all good.
No, I mean, I definitely agree with you. When it came to the ending on my first watch, I was very excited to see that moment. I was very excited, but I just felt like there could have been so much more to it. And other moments that we got in the episode could have been kind of tossed for more of that moment. Like, we didn't need to see the man in yellow going around collecting talismans from empty locations. One would have gotten the point home. We didn't need to see everything else, and more time could have been spent with those two, giving us just a bigger build, some more meat to that conversation, because that is something we have been wondering for so long. Do they know each other? What's their connection? Is there a connection? Do, like, everything? And we just kind of got this little conversation, and I just felt very, it didn't excite me as much as some of the past season finales have. But I still think it was a good episode. I'm not saying it was a bad episode. I just feel like we could have gotten so much more out of that moment than we got. So I'll agree with you that my least favorite moment was the actual finale, because I just expected so much more of a banger than what we got. But my favorite moment had to be Fatima turning into a monster. Just seeing her struggle with it, her like saying, "Don't forget me," or "Remember me," or who, like, I was just like that I was just like, oh my God, Fatima. I was just like just thinking of where that's going to leave her in the final season, and the struggle for Ellis. And just imagine staring out that window and he has to see her, and he can't do anything. What are you going to do? Because whether you think she's gonna be somewhat normal, she's now still a monster. How do you trust that? How do you give that a chance? Like, how do you even face that? And he's going to be so broken. He is going to be so broken in the final season. So I'm just like that. I was excited for. But what about you, Miss Scarlett? Did you have a favorite and least favorite moment?
Oh, I did, Dana. And well, I mean, to be fair, I loved the entirety of the episode. But if I had to pick my favorite moment, could you imagine it's my favorite and my least favorite all in one? There were so many emotions during this moment, Dana. And it lasted more than a moment. I mean, it started and then it continued later. And it was our Miss Patty. I mean, I enjoyed it all the way up until the part where, Boyd pushed her into the van. I was for sure, Dana. I thought it was real tight right here at this moment. I thought he pushed her into the monster.
Since that is both your favorite and least favorite moment.
Well, it continues though, because see, that's where it pissed me off, Dana. But then they redeemed themselves. and where is it? I gotta find the monster when they're driving around.
The original.
Right, but it's going to lead into our fun question of the evening.
But no, look, this dude here, Dana, this guy right here, the little monster dude, we're going to talk about him too a little bit. The motherfucker, he popped out right on fucking Patty, and it was like, blah, 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 Patty. Like, he was like right on top of fucking Patty, freaking her the fuck out the whole time. It was amazing.
I was like a like when you go to like a haunted farm or something
Yes.
during Halloween time, and they like come up to your carriage and they're like, "Whoa!"
Yeah.
Like, that was so
Right. Well,
funny.
since we're on the Patty train, I guess we'll lead into our next fun question. Scarlett, do you think they should have threw Patty from the van?
I do, but then I wouldn't have got this moment, so I'm conflicted, Dana, because this right here was priceless. Her face, she freaked the fuck out. I would love to have her on a hayride, dude.
Yeah, a hayride. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, that is exactly what that scene was.
Dude,
No,
that's what I'm
it's a
saying.
yes
He
for
was.
you,
Look, he has the overalls
go to
on.
Africa.
And it's literally like, whoa.
But I think this is that one monster dude. I don't know why he's got overalls or coveralls on right now. Whatever the fuck. We'll talk about that in a minute. The dude with the glasses.
Right. So it is a yes for you. We should throw
Wait,
Patty.
Jerry,
from the
what was
van.
that? What was that, Jerry?
Nothing. I don't have any more screeners. There's nothing I can say anymore.
I don't
He
know.
has the
Maybe you
secret
just
11th
maybe
episode,
you were
I'm
on
telling
to
you
something
guys.
that I was
Affirmative.
worried about with this dude because he looks like the one monster, but he's got coveralls on or overalls on. So I don't.
Yeah, he looks like he's got glasses on too.
It's got some
Yeah.
bits.
He's like a combination monster. That's why I said, did he just dress up for Patty like the hayride? Like he blah, 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 like he popped on the fucking window and shit. I'm sorry.
Nope,
It
that's fine.
reminds me
So
when you
it's
go into-
one yes. Scarlett is a yes. Throw Patty from the van. What about you, Thrifty? Are we throwing Patty from the van?
I mean, I guess if we're going yes or no here, then yes. But using TV show logic, Boyd should have taken out that gun and just knocked her out with it. Because you know what? You're causing such a big issue. But yeah, if it's a yes or no question, she's out of there.
She's out of there.
Oh,
There
yeah.
we go. So there we go. So
Oh,
it's
no.
two yeses. Throw Patty from the van. What about you, James? Are we throwing Patty from the van?
Yes.
No.
Is
Yes,
it weird that Ellis saved her and Boyd saved her? It's like she's just needs saving, so throw her out. Throw her out.
Get her out.
Right? That's it. She's got to go. She's
Sorry,
gotta go.
Patty.
And TCP, I apologize. They make a very good point because why are we sending the burnt face lady to help?
Oh man. Can you guys still hear me or no?
Yes, we can
Yes.
still
All
hear you.
right,
You're good.
so I accidentally did a thumbs up. I'm gonna have to leave in order to come back and still be on camera. So
No, you're good. Go
sorry.
ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead. Because I got to get to the chat after we do this one, anyways.
Yep.
Everybody gives them their.
Yep.
yours.
And so now, what about you, Jerry? Are we throwing Patty from the van?
Not only are we throwing Fatty the fuck off the van, not only that, I really think they should have kept the original scene, which I don't know if you guys saw was true. Harold, I'm going to butcher his, I don't know how to say his last name.
Perrineau.
Perrineau. He said that the original plan was for her to actually pull the trigger and actually do it. They should have kept that 100%. I think
I
it would have
agree.
added.
Yeah.
I think it would have added some stake to the moment because she was annoying. But if it ended up with her actually going, that would have been awesome. I think that small detail would have actually fixed a lot of, not fixed the episode, but I think it would have enhanced the episode.
Raises
No,
the
it-
stakes by killing.
Absolutely. And a matter of fact, when you write that letter to them, Jerry, can you let them know that Scarlet Fever said, I theorized that this bitch was going to go leave in this episode and they took it away from me, and that's rigor, and I don't appreciate that shit.
I will. I'll add it to my really nice letter.
That's right. I did today. I was like, I called Patty, and now to know that they about pissed me off. That's when they
Yeah.
fuck over my Martin. I'm done with them.
I'm sorry, Scarlett. I got to say, I hated this scene. I didn't put that on my least favorite, but I hated it. I liked the hayride element because it actually was shot kind of like
That redeemed it for me, but
Yeah.
otherwise, yes, I was not pleased either.
It was definitely
I
a callback to season 2, episode 6, when Elgin was driving
Right.
Ellis
Yes.
to the car. They did that
Mhm.
one take shot, and this one looked better than that one did. So I liked there was some improvement there, and I loved that episode. That in fact that
Yes.
episode in season 2 might be
Mhm.
my favorite episode of the show, and I thought that shot was really cool.
Yeah,
So
look, I got the
um,
bullet crack.
yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I thought that this was well done camera wise.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I mean,
I
I was
agree
able to
with
get
that.
so many good frames in this
Yeah.
season compared to past season. Like actually, you're able to
Yeah,
see
the
those
budget,
things.
the camera. I mean, yeah, it all definitely
Oh,
increased.
yeah,
this
we
season for
appreciate it.
sure.
The
Yeah.
screenshots are beautiful this season.
Yep.
Right?
They really
So far, we're all no's around the table. What about you, baby Claire? We throwing that bitch Patty from the van.
Wait, I thought we were all yeses.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm
It's been
gonna
a long
have
day.
to say-
It's been a long day.
Listen, this blood cookie cooking bitch should have been died. She should even had never gotten a chance to get in the van. She's talking over cookies. I think she should have died in episode 7. You know, that's just my opinion. She was talking over Henry's cookies. That's the reason why he had the vision. I mean, she has an open wound baking cookies and shit. She's supposed to have been unalived, in my opinion. So yes. She just let her off herself. Why the fuck did y'all save her for like the 5th time in a row? She wants to go. She took the physical, the momentum to grab the gun from a grown ass strong sheriff. She should have been died. They should just let her go. Just let her go. Yeah, I'm still upset about those bloody ass cookies she tried to give Pops.
That was the first and the last strike with me, Baby Clay, because she sent Henry back into that fucking vision. He had to visualize his perfect hamburger, cheeseburger, and fried meal to get away from the fucking cookies. Yeah, I agree.
With an open wound from an open wound patty.
Somebody will be hungry enough to eat my burnt ass fucking cookies. That was blocked. Like some burnt ass croutons.
Damn right. As soon as that monster hit that window, boy should have just opened up the door and just let him feast on
right
that.
Distraction. Here you go. Just take her.
I thought it was close. Baby Clay, it was close. When Boyd grabbed her, I thought he was gonna push her there for a second. He pushed her into the door. Fuck, we were like that close. Monster like 3 to 4 feet away. We was close, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Tease me again, bastard.
But what about you, Jackson? Are you throwing Patty from the van?
No, I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't?
No.
Aw, are you a gentleman?
Jackson's better than all of us in truth.
Right? Yeah, because I'm throwing her ass out. And I even got permission from my neighbor who's named Patty, who watched the episode. She was like, yes, please throw me out. She's like, please do. You have my permission to throw me out of the van. She's like, I'm okay with it.
She was acting like my child after I tell her no. Like she's banging her head on the back seat and shit. Like
I blame Boyd and all of them. Why in the fuck was she even out there in the first place?
Jackson, you are the only no on the panel. So why would you not throw Patty out?
Because she wasn't even supposed to be there in the first place, so she doesn't deserve to die for other people's stupidity.
Oh, interesting. That is very well said.
That's a very good take. But I'm biased. I'm throwing her ass out the window. I mean,
that is very true. You are the only reasonable one right now because all of us are just like throw her ass out.
You know, we're all psychopaths up here, like just kick out Patty.
Just throw her out.
We're all tribal.
So I commend you, Jackson.
You do not get to survive. The tribe has spoken.
You, Jackson.
Take guns and baking bloody cookies, bro. Get her out.
But what is our wonderful chat saying, Scarlett? Let's hear from a few of them. And then, James, I will pass it on to you for the next question.
Rinjin, and this is going back to favorite moments, least favorite moments. Even though it was sad, I think my favorite moment was seeing Elgin withstand Sophia's bargain and stay strong. He kind of pulled it out there in the end as far as being, he saw through her. He realized then that he had fucked up indeed. But he didn't give in. So hopefully his soul doesn't get tortured in the afterlife of From. God, did she take a tooth? We're going to get into that. Let's see. D says, most favorite, when it got dark, I was not expecting that, had goosebumps. It was very interesting to see it. And I know we got some questions about it. So we're going to definitely dive into those bits. See, Bill Chill was saying, Smiley saying mother was cool too. Yeah, this is a good moment.
Mother.
Very good.
Oh my God, that made my skin crawl. That made my fucking skin crawl.
It was funny because we talked about it right before the episode.
I did. I was like, I'm going to lose my shit if he calls her mother. I was like, I'm going to just lose it.
Because we were watching the trailer, the preview trailer, and we were like, wait, he's going to the clinic. Wait, Fatima's there. And we're like, oh, what if he gets in? Because you see the earthquake and shit. And I'm like, oh God, you call her mother. It's fucked up. It's fun. See, Philly lady says least favorite for me is Patricia, Miss Patty. I'd have thrown her out. She voted for throw out ban as well, Dana.
Go Birds.
Bill says not enough Sarah in the finale. I'm disappointed. I know you do your girl. I mean, she
not
was
enough
there.
Sarah in the entire season, but that's a different conversation.
The Sarah love is real.
Yes, sir.
See, Philly Lady also says Eldon should have taken Sophia's offer and just worked to undermine her plans. Ooh, I wonder if he would have been able to do that. Interesting. And I know a lot of you guys were the love for Patty in the chat, Dana. Let me tell you.
It's real. It's real.
Patty said the same thing Clara said to Jade. Sus. Oh, indeed. There's some hate for Patty. Woo! Caroline's enjoying the hate.
There we go. But James, since we do have a long list of questions, I will tag you in and you can read the next question if you wouldn't mind.
Fancy. Let's see here. Okay. Panel and chat. What did you like or dislike with the opening scene of them pulling down the bottle tree? Well, we were saying how the physics was not right with it all, but when they pulled it down, it was only in like 2 inches of dirt. I mean, come on. So maybe it was possible, but the lightning first came up out of the hole of where they pulled, the bottle tree fell over. So that seemingly, was that something to do with the bottle tree, or was it something to do with the bones, or both? Still lots of questions. Not a lot of answers, but what do you think, Jerry?
I don't really know how to answer this question. Honestly, my only thing that I would say, I guess, it's not the opening scene, but it's more the logic of them ripping up the bottle tree. Like, I guess I don't really know. I don't know how to say it. I don't like the logic of them doing it, especially because there are people in this town like Tabitha who went through it and got to the lighthouse. Because none of our characters are talking, I know Dale went through it and went in the pool or whatever, but in the same vein, we know that tree has powers that are very hard to ignore, and the children put the symbol root thing. I don't remember the whole logic. I'm a little out of it, but it was there to give hope, and you take that away, and now what are you left with? Obviously, the town is unbalanced, so the logic was just goofy. I don't know what else they would have done, but.
Yeah, so there's other faraway trees, but this one seems special, right?
Well, it's narratively special. I mean, it's been proven to be special, especially with Henry's or Miranda's connections to it outside of the real world. I know that's not everything, but it's clear that there was something there. And it's even clear, obviously, by what we get later in the episode with the boy in white and the man in yellow talking about it. I get it for the plot. They had to do it, but it's also a step against the survivors, in my opinion, again, adding to them being stupid and not talking. So,
oh, yeah, totally. I can agree with that. What about you, baby Clay?
The question was, how did I feel about Open and saying we're pulling out the far away?
Yeah, do you like it, not like it? What do you think about it?
I mean, I liked how they was trying to make a way to get the bones out from the tunnels, but I think they didn't realize that they were actually helping Sophia out, because like she told the boy in white that they pulled out of, well, one faraway tree is gone. If I'm not mistaken, she did tell the boy in white, well, they already pulled the faraway tree, one of the faraway trees, right?
Yeah, the bottle tree.
The bottle tree.
Not all of them have bottles, so this one's special. It was right above the tomb. It's the one Tabitha went through to reach the tower. So seemingly,
so yeah, I think they without knowing they were helping out Sophia. So I mean, it was like I said, in this type of situation, it's a lose-lose, because this is the same tree that supposedly the kids poured their fears into and made the root, poured their fears into the roots, supposedly. So I mean, this right here was a lose-lose, but I liked it because they tried to take a step into actually getting the bones and getting them out as quick as they could. So I mean, I understand the assignment.
Right. What about you, Thrifty?
I mean, yeah, you guys make some great points there. This is obviously narratively a very important tree. I definitely feel like some more conversations should have been had, but I also think the season did a good job at Boyd did try to have Jade come up with a different plan or to come up with something else, and he kind of at the end of the day went back on that and was like, yeah, you know what, we just got to do it because the bones are more important and we got to get those out. And so I think that was the thought process, like the bones are more important than the tree, which who knows if that's true. I guess we'll find out. But like, I mean, as a scene itself, like I thought the tension was great. It did kind of confirm what was kind of everybody kind of already thought already, that, you know, the creatures can't come out in the sunlight, which is pretty cool to see that. And yeah, the only other thing I thought what was going to happen was Tabitha would make it up top, and then as Jade tried to climb, then the rope would break, so she gets out and he doesn't. That would change, of course, the whole story of the episode. But and I'm not saying that would be better or worse, but that was kind of just what I expected to happen. But as the scene itself, I thought it was great. I thought it was
so
fun.
do you think the earthquake was like, say they didn't pull down the bottle tree, do you think the earthquake might have happened to give them another way out because it's the game helping them or whatever? And do you think the earthquake was caused by the boy in white or that side of the game to help them?
I mean, I have no idea. I think that, you know, whatever the earthquake was not random. It was like, I think that maybe the man in yellow wasn't lying when he was like, oh, you're going to unleash something if you take those bones. I don't know if it had to do with the tree or if it had to do with the bones or whatnot, but clearly, yeah, I don't know, this is a question for later, but I do think that there's like a higher power even above the man in yellow and the boy in white, which will be interesting to see if if that's true,
it could be the place itself. You know, the earthquake did seem to help them. It gave them a way out of the room, and then
also,
it helped stop the monsters.
I had an earthquake this morning after
Oh,
I
really?
watched the episode, and I was like, whoa. Like directly after I watched this episode. So I was
That's
like,
crazy. That's crazy, man. I would say I'd like to meet you, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to get lightning to strike us. Lightning to strike us or something.
I didn't know earthquakes even happened in where I live. So.
That's really cool.
They both happened in New York, and we had one out here.
Yes, yes. I thought my building was falling down when that happened. I was freaking out. I was in my office.
Is the marketing budget for From going through the roof? They're like, all right, let's cause some earthquakes.
Right.
Build up a
Scarlett,
for this episode.
That's
she
crazy.
taught me a valuable lesson that when in an earthquake, you do not run into your bathroom.
Some
I thought that
promotional
was where you were supposed to go. Scarlett said no.
Promotional earthquake. Yeah,
You
that's
don't
right.
go into the bathroom when there's an earthquake.
No,
So lesson learned.
Yeah, you saw it in the episode. They like Kenny got Victor, and they stood in the doorway. You know that is.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Stand in the
We don't have
doorway.
You don't
earthquakes.
want to
I
go
didn't
in
know
the
that's what you do.
bathroom because what might come up.
I don't know. That's just my first
pipe
instinct
break.
was to run in the bathroom. I don't know.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
What's up, Ray?
What's up, man?
Howdy.
All right, we still going with that question, Dana. Let's go to Jackson. How do you think about them pulling down the bottle tree?
Pretty much I agree with everything everybody just said about it. The whole physics and logic about pulling the tree with the truck. It's just not. I know this place doesn't make sense, but you're not going to be able to pull the tree out the roots like that. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I had to put that aside. Like, I don't even, if I think about that, it'll ruin the whole vibe.
Makes me wonder
maybe
if
if they
the other
started
trees
digging.
are also just, you know, barely on top of the ground as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was kind of, it was being pretty, the roots weren't even that long yet. I don't know. But that's just my opinion about that. It didn't make any sense.
Right. What significance? Like, did it take away their potential way to get home, or did it take away the potential? Like, you got the bones, but you needed the damn tree to get them to the tower, and that's because that's what you got to do, or something like that.
Yeah, I think someone in particular has to go through the tree to get to the tower. And the boy in white said he doesn't know if it can happen again. And I was thinking maybe it's because the trees and everything moves. So I'm not 100% sure why, because he was really ambiguous and he doesn't answer questions the proper way. So I kind of get it. But I think, what had me thinking this episode was when Henry told Miranda when she got to the real world, that when she was dreaming about all the places and that he was explaining about the pictures, that she had mentioned that she went to the park to the faraway tree that was there, and Henry told Tabitha that that faraway tree is no longer there. And I think that maybe these faraway trees in both parallel dimensions, once they're taken down, they leak through each other. So I believe the same thing we just witnessed here possibly happened in the real world, but they didn't show it. But this is kind of like symbolism of what happened when that tree fell down. And that's what first caused everything to start. And now the second tree is going down. And that's what's going to, I think it unleashed a tear in the sky, which is going to open up a parallel hole, which is going to unite whatever parallel dimensions together. Like the bridge is going to be completely open, no doors, anything and everything can leak through both ways.
Man, if it ain't earthquakes, it's leaky dimensions. This place can't win.
Stranger Things, maybe.
You
Who
just
knows?
can't win, man. Let's see. Who we got? Ray. How about you? What do you think about the opening scene with them pulling over the bottle tree?
I was thoroughly impressed. I was sorry. So do I sound convincing?
So convincing. So convincing.
I was so upset from like the beginning to the end of the episode. I'm probably gonna be a Debbie Downer this stream. So yeah, I did not like a lot of the stuff that was going on downstairs and upstairs. Didn't make a lot of sense to me. So that's where I'm at with it. I didn't like. I did not like how it opened up like a perfect hole in the ceiling where they were at, and then it seems like they was only like 2 feet down.
Yeah, or less.
Yeah, I watched it again. I was like, they was right there. So
yeah, Crazy Daisy. Okay, didn't like it. I understand. I think we got pretty much everybody except Scarlett and Dana. Scarlett?
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. Of course they're stupid as fuck for doing it. I was pissed off at what they did to Victor to begin with. But it makes for interesting fuckery in the sense of what the aftermath was with that. I mean, we all know, like, the fuck, why are you pulling up the damn tree, right? Mm-hmm. But again, then, we wouldn't have the fuckery, right? We wouldn't have all the fun lightning. They gave us, like, explosions and lightning and stuff. I enjoyed it. But I thought it was still pretty cool. I like the fact that we got a little confirmation with the monsters with this, because even though, no, I don't wish they had pulled the tree up, when they did, what they were worried about happening, yes, it happened, but it didn't happen, right? The light shined in, and although the monsters were not hurt by the light, it did. She gave, I gotta find her. Where's she at? She gave stank face. He did too. They didn't.
The cheerleader stank face was funny to me. She was like, "Oh God," I don't know why.
I did not appreciate it. I like the confirmation of what they are, though, right? They're not vampires, because to me, if it was a vampire, they would have been burnt. I made sure to take the screenshots of the light on him particularly. You'd see no burning of the flesh, but yet they don't like the light, which, I mean, if you're cave dwellers in a sense and you see light for the first time in I don't know how many fucking years, I could imagine how the light would look to you and how you would cower from it, right? Like, just here in my state, like if I'm inside my house and I got the shades closed and all that during the summertime, and I go open up my fucking door and southern sunlight fucking noon, I'm going to mask back inside, because it's like, oh God, the light, it touches me. The darkness is better. Like, it will blind the shit out of you.
How about today? It's so fucking hot today. I know you
right, and the monsters don't appreciate it either. They're very human-like, because to me, that's a very human reaction to somebody who has been in a cave for a very long time, more than it is a monster reaction, like a vampire, a werewolf, a spirit. Like, it centers them back as being humans. It gives us a little bit more confirmation on what they are. Now, again, it's not spoken, but for me, the scene in my eyes gave confirmations to more what they are. Fatima and all this kind of stuff that we get later is more with that. But this alone to me, I did appreciate this. The tree sucked. I hate that they had to pull it up. I think they were dumb for doing it, but we do get this. Not to mention, we're starting to learn about the world through this, because again, like you said, James, when the lightning comes up from where it comes up from, and I took very specific screenshots of that to show it didn't, not only did it not come from the tree, it literally resonated from inside that cavern. I'm trying to get to it. How far? I got to get past the deaths, the things. Oh, here we go. It's literally down inside of here resonating from what seems to be where the children were buried. So it's not just the tree. And the tree falling to me in the darkness is like, I think one of you guys said, or maybe some of you guys in the chat, it's as if that's the hope, you pulled that hope away, you bring in the darkness. Now, again, it's going to level back off, but it's almost like indicating to a degree of what they did with that. And then they didn't fully get the children. I mean, they pulled them out of there. So I'm wondering if this is like that power signal to this world. And we'll see in the next season the aftermath fully and the effects of this. If the children's bones and what they were sort of a power source of this town and this place, them pulling the bones out and not finishing this fast enough, I can only imagine, and then pulling the tree up as well, the implications of that on this world. If that is not the full magic of the world, but if it is a generating part of this world, I can only imagine the after effects. And it seemed like that's what they were showing us. I could be fully wrong about it. Total speculation on my part. But again, it resonates and it fully comes out. We get 2 strikes from within the cavern out into the sky, which then, again, it seemingly as if it rips it open, or it causes this swirling sort of thing going on within the world. There's other images that kind of dictate that it's even possible this has happened in previous cycles. So it's weird to see, like, what did another cycle do? They didn't do this. They didn't pull the tree. They didn't pull the bones. But what did a previous cycle do based off the images that Victor and his mom or his sister drew that show a similar situation going on? What did they pull up previous cycles, right? And this could be, again, if you're fucking with the world and the dungeon, these anchor points within this world that creates the story, how do you fuck with it? Does it cause these, and could it cause if they fuck it up so bad, could it cause a complete rip within the world and just like cave itself in? I'm just speculating at that point, but it was very interesting to see even the lightning reflecting in the scenes. I really did enjoy. They because you kind of see the difference between it when the actual lightning flashes and you get this beautiful like pinkish red glow all over the town and the shots that you can catch. And I'm rambling. I enjoyed it.
No, I'm going to say to that, this may be a hot take, but this sequence of the red lightning, I think, was my favorite little sequence of the whole show. I loved seeing that. It was just cool. It didn't feel like it felt uniquely different, and it was very interesting to see how the town responded to it. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite scene, but it was my favorite little sequence throughout.
It felt like
the whole
Cyberpunk
show.
2020.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that glow. Like it again, you're talking Thrifty about the camera and the budget and stuff and spend. I mean, again, when it flashed in the sky, like they made sure to have that. It popped. Like it did. Like when I stopped it to frame it to get the shot, I was like, oh God, I was like, yes, it actually allowed it. It looked really nice. So
I mean, obviously the obvious answer, Stranger Things. I mean,
that's your that would be my first like go-to, of course, because I think we're fresh off Stranger Things too. It doesn't seem like
even
it's
the
been that long.
The trailer. I was like, wait, I thought it was I was just like scrolling through Instagram and I was like, oh, look at that, they're doing a new Stranger Things spinoff, and I was like, wait, that's from so Jerry, it felt very different in a good way, I think.
Another one of his shirts.
I hate, by the way. I just got to say, I hate the way they did these trailers. When I got these screeners, I didn't get trailers. So, this was a shock to me when this happened. I was freaking out. But then I saw in the trailer, I don't know why they would show. I get it. It's like, oh, what's this? And like you want to watch it because of that. But I don't know why. And the Clara thing in episode 9.
Agreed.
Why the fuck would you put that in the trailer? I don't get that. It really bothered me from what I saw.
That's why I've stopped watching trailers almost entirely.
Yeah. I definitely think next season I'm going to avoid trailers
I
altogether.
would for sure.
Because I would have loved to have gotten that Clara reveal watching the episode.
I did.
Yes.
I got that Clara reveal, and I immediately thought of you. I was like, "Oh my god!"
I seem to have that effect on people.
I thought that it would. Because like I thought it was going to be a cool fan theory that we all talked about. And like maybe even when the show was over, it's like, well, I still think she had something to do with it because there's still like I love theories like that. Even when a show ends, it's what keeps it alive. I thought it would kind of be that. So when she showed her eyes, I was like, no way. Clara is actually important in this show. I didn't expect that at all. Sorry, I know we're talking about different episode now, but
I'm sorry, Dana. And Green Spider brings up a fabulous point. It was the power of the belt buckle that pulled that tree down.
That's it. But can I ask you guys one question?
Yes.
Did nobody watch this episode and watch them pull out the tree and say, don't they have shovels? Can't they dig?
Yeah, that I just saw a comment on the side there too. It's like, this is like a 4-foot deep cavern.
Yes.
You could have just dug underneath.
It looked
Right now.
I was like, did that, like, I get we needed this moment. We needed this, we needed this for the story. But I was just thinking to myself, I've seen my dad try to pull out a tree with a van, a much smaller tree, and he almost ripped his whole van apart. I was like,
they have shovels. They 100% do have shovels.
I was like,
Shovels in the show.
this looked really
The digging
easy.
part,
This
and then
looked
also
really easy.
pulling up a tree. Even if you're pulling up a tree stump, it takes a lot more than that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the other thing. I didn't even think they were going to be able to pull up the tree this episode.
I
But-
don't really have a
Magic.
huge issue with that. Just who knows? Maybe all these far away trees are that, just like
Because
very
it's like there's not
surface
much
level.
ground
I don't
there,
know.
and it's almost as if the roots are dead. It's very weird. It's almost as if the tree was
Yeah.
already dying. So I don't know. It's very weird.
Can you take down a real tree that way? Absolutely.
No, absolutely
But
not.
in Frumville, I don't know.
Maybe
whatever.
the man in yellow allowed it.
Yeah,
He
that's
heard
fair.
What
he
did
heard
Jame
from
say?
Clara, and he
We gotta
was
just-
like,
We got to just
He's
forget about
meditating.
that. We got to forget about real world physics and just kind of go with it. Because
Yeah.
like I
it's
get it.
y'all underestimate Randall's how he works with the chain. That was before we noticed the belt buckle. We noticed Randall's work with the chains, and he popped that door, Dana, and now he popped the tree.
He
the
did. He is just working it.
Can I just say, maybe this is me on my page shill mode about this show, but this whole thing with the truck is exactly to my point that I bring up in a lot of my videos. When I'm immersed in a story, I don't give a fuck if it doesn't make sense in the real world. Like them pulling down the tree, yes, it was a thought that was like, yeah, like that's not real, but it never bothered me. If that makes any sense, because I'm so immersed in what they're doing
I actually
that I don't
never
really
even gave
care.
a thought until tonight on this.
Yeah.
live stream. I never even thought about that.
That's what I think the show does better than a lot of shows for me. There are tons of idiosyncrasies with the show.
Yeah.
Tons. We could sit here and talk about them for a while, but I don't think about them personally. I don't think about them in the moment because I'm so fixated on the story. And that's a win. Yes, you may say the script writing has its moments or whatever, but this story is so I could sink and swim in this story. Or that didn't make sense. I could swim in this story. Yeah.
Well, in Frumville, you might be able to do both. You never know.
You never know.
My mind just went to the importance of the tree and seeing how Victor reacted, knowing that the significance that this tree held. I can't imagine that Boyd didn't worry about that.
Yeah, nobody listens to Victor. What are they? Have they learned nothing?
Exactly. Like you have to take some value. Like I know Victor comes across as somebody that can, like, you would think to kind of like just brush off, but in this
four
moment,
seasons in, they know all this stuff, and like they know Victor knows this, and that was another. We can continue. Sorry.
No, like I
know.
100% agree with you. Like I feel like Victor was totally tossed aside for this moment, and that's where my mind went. Like, okay, I'd understand if this was a last resort. Like, where are the shovels? Dig, people, dig. Like, just get like. Try something.
Even just a line of dialogue like that, like, could have spared so much. That's a very simple, writing
I was
fix
pissed off at
where they're
Tabitha.
like, oh, guess, or like if they had went out there to actually dig and had the truck as a backup, and then it turned dark, and they were like, all right, well, we got to pull the tree. We got to get this done as fast as we can. There's like, very simple fixes there that I feel like, I don't know, and maybe we're all just nitpicking, maybe I am, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's some fixes that could have been done there.
I was just mostly pissed off at Tabitha for leaving Victor in that fucking cell. At least Kenny was there. We found out Kenny got to stay with him. That did make me feel a little better, but I was still pissed off. Mostly like Tabitha. Like Boyd pissed me off initially, but then when he gave her that chance of like, hey, it's up to you, Tabitha. Either you tell me you done with the bones or whatever. And I'm like, you couldn't have like talked to Boyd and been like, hey, look, man, maybe we don't have to lock him up, because she knows about the boy in white and his fuckery.
When Tabitha yelled at him earlier in the season, I felt like that was a little
she started to piss me off a little bit more than I thought she would. Right. I know a lot of people don't like Tabitha, but she really got to me this season.
She's been very motherly. She knows exactly like who Victor is, his stunted growth issues, and like she knows who Victor is, and he is just trying to help Ethan, and like maybe just listen to what he's trying to say to him. Maybe he's like, oh yeah, and then over here is this whole supply of stuff that I've kept hidden for however many years. And she's like, wait, what? How did you know about? Like he does stuff like that, like he was just trying to help Ethan. I felt like her yelling at him like, you can't talk to Ethan now. I felt like that was very far away from her character.
I hated that.
Yeah.
100% agree.
Yeah, she hated me several times in this episode. Even when they get to the bones and shit later, I'm like, how are you digging with the fucking bones? And then you're like, oh, my daughter's head. She goes from like one extreme to the next. It's starting to piss me off.
Right. But what is our chat saying? Let's read a few comments and then we'll move on to the next
Bitey
question.
says the bottle tree is special. It takes you to the lighthouse. They must need to take the bones to the lighthouse. And that is definitely a theory that has been around as far as like what is the lighthouse's connection. And Bitey, you might be right about that. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Let's see. Bill Chill says, I like the fact that they I'm assuming you finally tore down a tree. Dislike the length of pulling down the tree stump. Took too long. Wrap this up. Oh, see, Bill said that it took too long, Dana.
Right.
They should have been faster with the tree. So see, y'all was bitching about the girl grabbing the stones. Maybe they should have just popped this cork a little faster. See, Philly Lady says they should have listened to Victor, but no one knows that Jade was not telling the whole truth. Indeed. Blazin says Patty's sequences were fine. Reminded me of Evil Dead, over the top bits, very creative horror action moments. Everything doesn't have to directly feed the mystery aspect of the show. Indeed. I'm going to get one more of his in as well. Let's see. Also says the light did seem to bother Cowboy's eyes bother Cowboy's eyes more than anything. He backed up when the light hits his eyes. Indeed.
Right. Okay, so let's move on to the next question. Now, this kind of branches off of what we were just talking about, because everything that we saw after the bottle tree was pulled down, was it due to the game that we now know this place is playing? And if so, do you guys think those moments chose one side or the other, or maybe both? Because like when the bottle tree was pulled out, we saw darkness. Darkness brought the monsters out, so that would lean towards the side of the man in yellow. But then down in the cave, we saw the earthquake, and it almost blocked specific passageways, like it was helping Tabitha and Jade. So do you think both sides were kind of pulling at that moment, or do you think it was just from the aftermath of pulling out the tree? And we'll start with you, Baby Clay. What did you take from the aftermath of pulling out the tree? Do you think it was choosing sides?
I wouldn't necessarily say choosing sides, but it seemed like it triggered effect of crazy shit. Like they pull up the tree, it starts the lightning, it's the earthquake, the monsters are trying to get to Jade and Tabitha. It just seemed like it unleashed a chain of events that possibly could get everyone unalive. Like I said, the reason why I don't necessarily say it was picking a side is because it seemed like okay, for instance, like right here, you know, we got Cowboy and Tabitha, if I'm not mistaken, right? He's almost about to get to her, but then the earthquake happens.
Exactly.
So it's like I can't say that it's one-sided, you know. I will say that
you
it's
could say both.
yeah, I will say that it's possibly playing both sides, you know, just based off the environment. Maybe this is the part of the game where the environment is fucked up, you know. Like if you play Madden, you could change the weather to snow. I know this is very, very stretch, but you could change the weather in video games if you play Madden, if you play some sort of Oblivion. You know, the weather changes, but that doesn't just because the weather changes doesn't necessarily help the player that's playing. You know, some people can't play in the snow, some people can't see in the rain. But in this case, I would say that the weather changing didn't necessarily help anyone. It didn't help the monsters. It didn't help. It helped Tabitha and Jade for sure with the earthquakes. But as far as you know, it literally turned dark. The monsters got close. But then the earthquake happens and they kind of got, you know, shook up from Tabitha and Jade a little bit. But the sky turning dark just lets me know the nature of this place is playing both sides of the fence. I'm not sure if the boy in white controlled it or if the man in yellow controlled it, but it seemed like it's just nature. You pull up the tree, this happens, you know. It's just the nature of this place.
Absolutely. And welcome, Miss K. I'm so glad that you're finally with us.
Yes, thank you. Hi, everybody.
Hi, hon.
Hello.
Welcome.
We're just jumping into some questions, and we're right now talking about the scene with the bottle tree coming down and kind of the after effect of what happened. You had the earthquake, you had the sky turning dark, and now that we know that there's a game being played, do you think that the after effects were leaning towards one side or the other, or possibly both? Because we saw the sky go dark, we saw the earthquake kind of helping Jade and Tabitha. Yeah. I could speak, words are hard. But
Yeah.
what was your take on the whole after effect of what happened from the bottle tree?
I think it finally, and I'm glad you guys asked this question because I kind of walked away feeling like, oh my gosh, I really love this show, but I'm afraid that they're really not gonna satisfy me. You know what I'm saying? And so when I saw all that, and then I was just looking at it, I'm like, you know, someone said something about it being balanced, and then it kind of made me think about what's his name, Victor's fear. Like, I told you guys that you shouldn't have pulled up the bottle tree, and then Boyd saying Victor was right. So it was kind of making me feel like, oh gosh, like what happened? But then when you see that the boy in white and then the man in the yellow are kind of like working together or whatever they're doing, now you pose this question and it's making me think a little differently. Like, well, maybe it is a little balanced. Maybe, you know, the whole time the game was more so in favor of the man in the yellow, and now we're finally gaining a little bit. Now we actually have a fight, you know? Because I don't know, it just feels like for me, I feel like there's something about the bones more than just the tree. I feel like getting the bones was something that, I don't know, it just seems like every time they were gaining on Tabitha and Jade, that something miraculous happened to where they weren't able to be, you know, deleted or whatever. So I was wondering if it had to do with the bones, actually, you know, maybe being some type of form of protection. So I don't know.
Well, we do know that that's different because the man in yellow said it to Tabitha. You're doing something different.
Right.
So definitely know that the bones play a different role and almost got them the furthest they've ever been.
Yes.
So bones are definitely important. But she also said to Clara, this place works on ritual.
Yeah.
So they have to do it the right way. Otherwise, it's going to be shit's going to hit the fan.
Right.
So I think that this scene was both them doing it right and doing it wrong at the same time.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it was them though, and I'm glad that Tabitha said, not in this episode, but one of these episodes, she said, I think it has to be right. It has to be us. Like it has to be done the right way. One of them said that. It has to be either of them. So I'm glad that they understood that.
So sorry to jump in. Sophia would not be so cocky if they did things right. If they did things right, Sophia would not be at the end like, but they took out the bottle tray. You know what I mean? There would be no shadow of a doubt. Like if they did everything perfectly, she'd be shitting bricks.
I hate her, by the way.
I agree. I definitely agree. My mother hates her so much. My mother cringes every time she comes on. Like, if my mom could throw something at her, I think she would.
Yeah, I mean, I would. They're both the same evil because obviously they're one and the same. She is the man in the yellow, but I could stomach him more for some reason. I cannot stand her.
Yes, every time she just like strolls onto the scene and she's got that like smirk, you just wanna smack it. Like
yes.
You just it's just so annoying. But you're definitely onto something with the bones. But what about you, Jerry? What was your take of the aftermath of the bottle tree finally being pulled up? And do you think it was balanced? Do you think that one side it was working for both sides? Like how'd you take to those the things that we saw?
I think it's a little different than it taking a side. I think it was a reaction to the combo of the bones being pulled out and the tree being taken. Like I think the boy in white and the man in yellow, I think they're players in this supernatural setting. Obviously, I think that because not obviously, but the point where Sophia made that this place runs on ritual, she says that as she's had to adapt to this place in some way. I don't know. I have no idea, but I think the setting has a mind of its sort of own, and there's players within it, and the town itself reacted to what is a catastrophic blow to the foundation of it in being the bottle tree and the bones being out themselves. So I don't think it was suited to one side because to me, yes, the boy in white he represents the good, but also he's not fully good. Because if he was fully good, he'd be going to Victor and saying, hey, Victor, you got to do this to get out of here. He is a player in this game. Even if he's rooting for the good people, he doesn't care about them because he's above them. So, I mean, he might care a little bit, but he doesn't care in the same way. Like if he really did, he would end it. But there's something there that keeps him. I don't know. I deviated a little bit, but
I think it goes back to that throwback of when we got the reveal of Christopher talking to him and like saying the boy, you lie. Like so like you said, yes, he's quote unquote pushing the pieces that might kind of feel like the side of good. Yeah. But man, can he be considered good knowing that you can kind of get people out of here, but you don't? You're being very vague. You're not really. So it's like, it's almost a gray area. He's good, but it's a gray area of what you would consider good.
Yeah. Or he is good, but he is held back within the limitations of this town or a higher power, which if he is good would make sense why he's hesitant in how he goes about helping our people. Because he does help. He has said things to certain people that matter, but he's been very careful about how.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I agree. But what about you, Baby Clay? Like, do you think that it was a balance kind of thing with the darkness and then the earthquake? Do you think there was more significance to it? Was it the town itself who's kind of like, or this place that's above them and just playing a role? What was your take of everything that happened after the bottle?
You know me, man. I'm gonna be honest. I took it like the man in yellow was fucking with the clouds and the boy in white was causing the earthquakes. It was almost like a competitive moment between these two. You know, the man in yellow wants the monsters to get the Jade and Tabitha, and the boy in white wants Jade and Tabitha to escape. So I'm thinking that maybe the boy in white and the man in yellow was playing some type of game right here. You know, maybe this is one of the games or one of the boards, you know, one of the levels to this game where they get to control the weather, you know, and because I mean, coincidentally, the sky just turns black and it's an earthquake. And the earthquake is what really saved Tabitha and Jade from getting feasted on. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So yeah, I do think the weather played a part in both Man in Yellow and the Boy in White. I think this was just all being controlled by them.
Fair, very, very fair. What about you, Jackson? What was your take on the aftermath of the bottle tree being pulled out?
Well, it can be several different things, and I don't really know how to explain this, so I'll try my best. I think that the bottle tree had nothing to do with the bones, and that it just opened up some type of tear in the fabric of reality, and the lightning was the entity. I want to say it's still the man in yellow. I'm not sure if they're going to be separate entities or if they're going to just use a particular, like, multiple roles and entities, but just use the man in yellow to be able to use those forms. So, like, for example, if the man in yellow's Dougie Hughes or Sophia gets killed, he'll turn into something else, and then those are just avatars, but then he has a true form and then another form other than that. So I think that, like Baby Clay said, everything that seemed like it was helping everybody in the cave was the boy in white causing it. This place is it's his own place. It has its own rules. It's not even the boy in white and the man in yellow's rules. It's I want to say Carcosa rules, something similar to that. And we don't know exactly what the rules are 100%. And I think that the destruction of the bottle tree is, like I said earlier, is going to cause bleeding through the whatever the whole there's a place, and I'm thinking it's the Lake of Tears, that is going to be like the border, the edge of the world type place of this place. And then once you get to that place, you're going to be able to go to the other side. And I don't think we're going to see that until the flood, because they're going to have to get on a boat to get there. But I think that's where they're going with this.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we still don't. There's a lot we don't know, so there's still a whole full season to give us stuff. So we really didn't get enough to say we know anything definitively. So, but what about you, Thrifty? What was your take of the aftermath of the bottle tree being pulled?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is very clearly the biggest question that we got in this finale and this whole season, really. Everybody's having far different answers than one another because there's so little to go off of. But I think that whatever was unleashed is kind of like a higher power above both the boy in white and the man in yellow, and just like early theory crafting here is I think that it's almost like, how can I even describe it? Almost like the DM, the dungeon master. Like, it is almost the entity that's supposed to be in charge to make things equal. Like, we give the boy in white a lot of flack and deserved right now, but maybe he can't like interfere as much as the man in yellow can. Maybe the man in yellow has something above him that allows him to be able to interact with the town and, you know, do the stuff that he's doing. Maybe the boy in white literally can't do that. Maybe he can only appear to certain people or something like that because the game has been unfair. The game has been in the man in yellow's favor this whole time. And so maybe this dungeon master, the upside down, is here to even the playing field a little bit more. And but what Jerry was saying as well, I don't think that the Man in Yellow, Sophia, would be as confident as they are if, you know, this was some huge negative to him. So maybe the bottle tree going down is an even bigger defeat than getting the bones of the children. So, yeah, I mean, it's very early, but this is definitely the biggest question heading into season 5.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we still have one more season to go. So with everything we got this season, we still don't know enough. We still don't know enough to call one way or another which way they're going to go. So, I'm excited for that, because that means that theories are still on the table.
Theories are always on the table.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
hell yeah.
Like it's still anybody's game to what's going to happen.
Thrifty, you actually brought up a really good point earlier. I forget the exact wording you said, but something along the lines of theories still persisting after the show ends, specifically to Clara. That's another reason why, for me, I don't need every question answered in this show.
Yeah.
I think part of the fun of this show is not knowing everything.
I do too.
Yeah, I enjoy
mystery
that.
is my favorite genre. I've consumed so much mystery over my life, and I'm making a video on Christopher Nolan stuff right now, and my mind immediately goes to the ending of Inception. I hope everybody's watched it. If not,
I've never seen it.
Oh my god, really? All right, well,
no.
At the end of the movie leaves it really open to
Go ahead and
interpretation.
spoil it for him.
Yeah, and
I hate that.
I just think that when things are open to interpretation, like I think a lot, like Lost's finale has aged incredibly well, because there's a lot of answers, but there's also some stuff left open for people to continue to talk about. And I do think that From will be that way, and it will not be to everybody's liking, but the mystery genre has done this for like hundreds of years now. Look back at Agatha Christie stuff. Like there's some unanswered questions in those. And I think that From will be the same way. But probably to its benefit, in my opinion, probably not in the majority of people's opinion. I think that mystery, I think a lot of people like when their mysteries are completely set in stone. Here's the question, here's the answer, which is some of the complaints in this show. But I think that this show is going to live on for a while. It will have different theories. Game of Thrones kind of does that as well. There's still a lot of persistent theories about stuff that has gone on in that show and where it's going and what could have happened. And I think that is part of what makes the mystery genre so great.
Right. And it leaves them for like the future sort of like, 10-year reunions and stuff like that, like they have for Lost, where if they do ever want to come out with something like they did for Lost, they had the encyclopedia, they, to maybe even give more to the fandom later and clarify, like, okay, we still are going on all these years with these theories. Okay, we'll give you something on one of those theories. You know what I mean? Like they leave it open for that fun for Comic-Cons and stuff like that.
Like short online. I don't think it ever premiered on TV, but they made like an epilogue to Lost as well, and that
and it leaves it open for fandoms to have fun with that.
Open. And you either love that about mystery or you don't, and it's gonna differ from person to person.
I like to say at this point, From is an acquired taste.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think this season picked up a lot of new viewers, which earlier when the season premiered, guys, we were all talking about how the marketing wasn't there. I think the show has picked up, but I do feel like in it picking up, I think a lot of people were expecting something that they didn't get with it.
Yes.
I'm not going to go out on a limb to say I've seen all sorts of hateful versions of that in my comments. I'm not going to go out and say the extremities of that, but I do think this appealed to a wider audience, and a lot of people discovered that this probably wasn't their sort of genre. I'll never say that this is like, I'll never be the type to be like, if you don't like it, don't watch it, because people always accuse that of me for like Walking Dead or whatever. I'm not going to go out that far, but I do think this season, with its hype, acquired some audience members that didn't really know what they were signing up for, and it is an acquired taste.
I think
And
that a
that's what it
lot of
comes down
that
to.
also has to do with, because it's very true for me as well. Kind of the thesis of my video that I'll put out on From is kind of about this, where this was the first season that I watched week to week. I binged the first 3 seasons and absolutely was floored, loved it, every second of it. And this season, a lot of the issues kind of became more apparent to me because I watched it week to week.
You get that time to digest between episodes.
Yes.
There is a difference because I felt
There's
it
a
with
huge
Lost.
difference,
Like
yeah.
I binge Lost. I didn't get that experience of the week to week. So some of the gripes that certain people might have had when they experienced it live, you know, I didn't have those gripes because, you know, I went through it. So things kind of revealed themselves, and it's not the same kind of mystery box. When you week to week this and you're like, oh my God, I have to sit here for a week and look at these screenshots and what is this and what is that? It totally drives you a little bit more crazy and insane.
Absolutely.
So true.
You watch 2 episodes where you're kind of like, yeah, okay, well, like whatever. And then the 3rd episode you watch is like, oh, okay, that's why I love the show. It's way different when you're binging it versus week to week. You wait, 3 weeks to get an answer that you wanted or an episode that you wanted.
Right.
Those 2 weeks are hugely, like, way more relevant in your head and how you think about the show. And I think
like everything you see, right? Like everything in your world almost becomes like, oh my God, this is like From, this is like Lost, this is like whatever that mystery box is when you're engulfed in it. Everything. It's like, oh my God. It did. We literally the scene of Jade in the bar, I guess we want to call it, where he's got all the threads above his head and he's literally grabbing at the threads like in this delusion, insanity. I feel like that is the perfect sort of encompasses how we feel or how I feel about the show and shows like this and why I love them all at the same time.
I think the show goes sort of 2 ways, where I think retrospectively it's better on a binge, but also there is a sense of community in the week to week that makes this show, I feel, more special because we do get the community involvement in a way. In this show, it's very, I don't know how to word exactly what I'm saying, but I think it's a bit of a double-edged sword, but I think this show definitely works better on a binge.
100%. 100%.
But where were we at with the question, Miss Dana? I know we kind of got off a
little
bit.
Question 5.
It's perfectly fine. But I know, Ray, really quick, what were your thoughts on the aftermath of the bottle tree being pulled? Did you feel like there was a balance to it, meaning we saw the darkness and we saw the earthquake, which seemed to help Tabitha and Jade? So it was almost working against them and with them at the same time. So what was your take on the aftermath of the tree being pulled?
The aftermath felt a little too convenient. The earthquake, everything happening like just at the right time. If there's no background to why certain stuff happened when Elgin died, or we ain't got there yet, but certain stuff when Elgin died and stuff like that, I don't really understand what's going on at this point. It seems like they're just kind of throwing stuff up.
Okay. No,
real quick, Dana, we got a $2 super chat from Can I Finish, Mr. TJ. Hey,
Hi,
Scar
TJ.
and Dana. What's up, TJ? Thank you for stopping by and for the $2. And we're going to quickly give you a little something for it.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Again, thank you, TJ, for the $2. All the donations and support help keep things running around here.
It does.
Back to you, Dana.
Right? No, but you guys all make valid points, and it's safe to say that we're probably not going to get through all the questions tonight, and we will certainly.
No, we're going to have a part 2, 3, maybe 4 on this episode in the season as a whole.
So we will do our best to get to everything that we possibly can, because I really want to get to the kind of open table discussion, because with all you guys on panel, you guys come from all different walks of life. You guys have all different size channels, so we're going to take differently from this episode and from everybody. So it leads to that discussion, and I really can't wait to get to that. But as of right now, you know what? I think it's safe to say let's get a couple of comments in the chat, and then James, I'll let you take over with the next question, because we don't get to have all you guys on panel as often. Me, James, and Scarlett get to talk.
Yeah, I would be talking. I'll talk Friday and stuff. Yeah,
like lunatics. So this is really about you guys and you guys coming together and bringing you guys together for this type of discussion. So just let us know what a couple people are saying in the chat, and then James, I'm going to throw it to you for the next question.
So Just Me says, I feel like it balanced each side, talking about the earthquakes and things. Bitey says the earthquake opened and escape for Tab and Jade. Pretty helpful indeed. Mita. Why the X on the end XOXO messed me up. I apologize. They got lured down there for the bones. It was a ploy to gather up the talismans and threw them into the faraway tree. Indeed. Renjin says Boy in White is tired. Looking a little tired. Looking a little grown. A little stressed out maybe.
Yes.
He looked tired.
Right.
Yeah, yes, we could if you want to, just because I know we got
James,
a lot to get into.
I'm going to pass it along to you and for the next question. I know James stepped away. Did he come back?
He should have come back. He's muted. Does he know he's muted? Oh my God, he went through the faraway tree. Dana, this is not my fault. I did not speak Latin tonight. You cannot blame me.
It's okay. We will give him a chance to get back.
Nope.
He's lost in a faraway tree.
I got a phone call. I'll be right back. Y'all carry on.
Oh,
yes,
nope,
sir.
Perfectly fine.
We will carry on.
So the next question is, we had 2 deaths during this finale, Marielle and Elgin. What are your guys' thoughts on them, and were you satisfied with them? Or do you think that there should have been more for a finale?
I called it.
Yes, you did, Ray. You certainly did. But what were the deaths that we got enough to satisfy what this kind of show is? Because this is a show that nobody should feel safe, right? Like, it's that type of situation to where they're dealing with shit around every corner. So everybody should kind of be on their toes. But Jerry, I'll start with you. How did you feel about the 2 deaths that we got? And do you feel that they were enough?
I liked the 2 deaths. I did think, though, that Elgin's was in a sense wasted potential. But I feel a lot of different ways, because also in the same vein, I think it is good that we're losing some bigger characters. It would have been nice to have maybe one bigger character than Elgin go this season. The only reason I say I think Elgin's is a little bit of wasted potential is I'm still fixated on how he came into this town, wondering if there's a lake nearby. And the trajectory his character went, I feel like he was a little bit ahead of the curve with his thinking, despite us as audience members probably not liking him or not feeling that same way. He was fooled really badly, but then came around to understand that this town throws a lot at you. I feel like there was just a little bit on the table with him that sucks we didn't get to see. So I'm disappointed with his, but I'm glad he died too, if that makes any sense. I don't really have a strong enough opinion one way or the other. Marielle's I loved. I absolutely loved her death. I actually, little quick shameless plug, tomorrow I'm posting an interview with both of them as like a post-mortem interview. I got to talk to them. I feel bad because I kind of just ripped into Elgin's actor about being stupid. But
I didn't even get my short out. I had a whole goofy goober short,
awesome.
But I feel bad now because he's not. I'm gonna have to change it.
Yeah, but I also understand from Elgin's perspective and liked how he went out. It's as redeemable of a death as you could kind of get for him, where he went out defying. Which was nice.
Right? Look, he brought the sun back. He did. He the sun's back.
Right,
How about that?
Point, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel a lot of emotions with these 2 deaths. I'm cool with them. I'm pretty satisfied. I'm definitely very satisfied with Marielle's. I loved Marielle's.
Oh yeah, Marielle's.
scene. I loved
Oh
that.
my god, because the Fatima bit too.
Yeah.
Oh, the mother. He was.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So to you, the two of them was like enough for this finale. You weren't expecting like a bloodbath or.
Well, I think it's more or less we got 3 deaths. Fatima is still, it's the death of her. Even if it's not, even if she didn't die physically, I'm satisfied because if you factor her into that equation, I think that's the biggest death of the 3 of them, even though she will still be there. It's the death of the Fatima that was the heart of the show. And even though I didn't like her season, to be honest, I really didn't like the Gollum stuff this season. I loved, with every bit of me, loved what they did with her character by the end of it, even if we saw it coming.
Okay.
I loved it.
Fair enough.
And real quick, Dan, we got another $2 from TJ. He's drunk.
Okay. It happened.
All right, we got a 5-second one for you. I apologize.
Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire.
He's burning Dana the Desire. He's drunk as fuck right
Burning
now.
the midnight oil on that.
There you
one.
go.
Thank you.
But what
TJ.
about you, Miss K? Were you satisfied with the 2 deaths? Did you feel like we should have gotten some more being a finale? What was your take on the loss of Elgin and Marielle?
I was fine. I agree that Elgin's death didn't really make sense to me. I kind of feel like if you were going to get rid of him, you should have gotten rid of him last season when Sarah took his eye out. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let it happen.
100% agree. Thank you so
Yes.
You
So-
should have just been death by screwdriver.
yeah, because it was kind of it seems like his character was a waste, you know?
Yeah.
But Marielle, I was fine with it. I thought it was sad for what's her name again? Her
Christy.
girlfriend, Christy. I thought it was sad for her. I felt really bad for her, but I wasn't connected with Marielle. Not to say that I don't care that she died, but if we were gonna have to pick somebody, then I was fine with it. I am satisfied because I was expecting a lot of people to die, or someone like Jade. I was afraid for him. And so I was cool with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, it's just like I think we were just we were ready for the massacre, and I feel like they're gonna open up with it instead of ending with it.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
So I personally I wasn't I'm okay that there wasn't a bloodbath, but I
Right.
agree with you guys that like Elgin, there was so much more to his character that I would have liked to have seen. He had
Yeah.
a connection to the melody. He had a
Yes.
connection to the
His dreams, like
exact like he had.
Yes.
I would have loved to have seen his story go a little further, but
Yeah.
I understand why in this moment he also had to go for
Yes.
for denying Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wasn't going to walk away from that.
Yeah.
He wasn't. So it's a little. I'm a little mixed, but it Marielle's death. I literally you could have. I was crying, like I was like literally tearing up and everything. So it was really, really sad. But what
Yeah,
about
what-
you? What about you, Thrifty? How did you take the 2 deaths?
Similar to what both Jerry and Miss K said, I think that it was. I like that bigger characters are dying. I think that both of these characters felt like appropriate season finale deaths, but I also can't help but feel like both of them were missed opportunities a little bit. Yeah, Elgin was very connected to this place in a supernatural way. I feel like he could have gone out with, I don't know, delivering some more information. I have a whole bit in my video this week where I'm like, oh man, I'm so happy that Elgin is the one to find out that Sophia's not really from here. He's going to go to Boyd. He's going to get this redemption arc and tell everybody that like, oh, well, actually, Sophia, she was here in the past, whatever. And for him to just go up to her and be like, hey, you look like this girl right here. I was like, what are you doing, dude? Like that made me so frustrated. But, and also Marielle, kind of the same thing. She I feel like I felt like her coming to this town was not a coincidence. You know, this was the first
Right.
partner that somebody had that was already in the town that came in. Like that felt like it was for a reason. And maybe it is, because Christy will have a bigger role or something in season 5. I mean, she's already like a 99 overall in this town, but yeah, I don't know. Both of them felt appropriate, but also weird to me at the same time.
Completely agree.
Yeah. And, but also, yeah, Chloe Van Landshoot, Christy, holy crap. I think Jerry, you said it earlier.
Yes.
I mean, that brought me to tears. I was like, wow. I mean, I thought that she was a good actress before, but I did not expect that performance. That was fantastic.
Excellent.
Oh my God. If you didn't feel it in that moment, just watching her when Boyd like entered the room and she couldn't get her words out and she was just like sitting there holding
This part here
Marielle.
was just
And I was just
Yeah,
happy
that was
that Boyd
amazing.
He's
just
like
went over
telling
and
her,
hugged
I
her.
need
That
to
was
kiss you goodbye. Please.
great.
That got me too. I
Her
said
last breath. That was fucked up.
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
that got me a lot when she said
So
that. That was
much,
sad.
yeah. Boyd
Like-
hugging her after that is what
Right, like, I'm
truly got
here
me.
for
I was
you.
like,
I'm here
wow.
for you.
Yeah.
I
That's
was
like
just like
another daughter of his, you know, and I was like, oh man, like, yeah, that was I mean, way to go, Chloe Van Landshoot. That I did not expect that.
and talk about what a broken season we're going to enter next season.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yep.
Like it's that's one part I am just to see the continuation of this and where they're gonna be come
Right.
next season.
And it goes back into what you were saying. Like, I mean, yeah, Marielle, it seems like nothing, but she was brought in on that bus. A lot of those bus characters do have some meaning in their deaths. And I can't confirm, but if the man in yellow is they're both getting to pick who comes in and he's playing these games and they're long ball games. Like Fatima was a little bit of a long ball game.
Yep.
So we don't know how much I mean, it really, when they finally reveal that, sorry, but yeah, that's
They overall felt to me like safer characters to kill.
Yes.
Like Elgin kind of didn't really do much this season. I mean, he had that sort of redeeming moment where he killed the reanimated corpse in episode 7, but
yeah, they brought him back.
I don't really think that added much to his character arc or his character development. That could have been almost anyone, and it would have also made sense. Like nobody went up to him afterwards and was like when Boyd learned that, oh, it was Elgin who did that, he didn't go and talk to Elgin and was like, hey man, like, way to go, good job, like anything. I don't know. It just felt, I do feel like he maybe should have just died by Sarah's hands in season 3, because I don't know. I feel like a lot of the stuff that he did this season could have been done by other people.
I'm a little torn because I feel like Elgin's character there was just so much interest. I never really strongly disliked him. I know a lot of the community did. There was a lot of interest around his character for me, but they just never really executed it. And you're
I mean, same. I just feel like it caps off a pretty disappointing character overall.
Yeah, I actually liked him, honestly.
I did too. I thought I was waiting for. I even kind of liked that he had his own even darker character arc last season, even though he was misguided. I was like, well, I can't wait to see how he comes back from that. But he didn't.
Yeah, I didn't understand people not really liking him because to me, the same thing that happened to him happened with Sarah.
Yeah,
but they were forgiving Sarah. But I'm like, well, why you can't forgive him? This is what happens. Like, this town plays with people's minds.
They were two very similar characters. Well, Jerry just plugged something he did, so I'm going to plug a little bit my video that I come out. But I talk about in the video, I was like, I think that this season should have been about Sarah and Elgin kind of teaming up and thinking that
would have been great.
There's something off about this Sophia girl. Let's investigate this a little bit. And I feel like there was more room for them to grow and do that. I don't really like the characters that this season focused on primarily.
I agree.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
A lot of characters I wanted to see and storylines I wanted to see, were sidelined or just abruptly cut short. Don't even get
Yeah, like the
Julie
story
and
walker
story
thing with
walking.
Julie.
Yes, they just stopped that in episode 5,
Stupid,
and we know
yeah.
it's going to continue. But I don't know. I'm getting angry. Here.
Nope. We will certainly get to all those
Yeah,
conversations.
sorry, I'm taking up too much.
No,
time.
it's
Couldn't have
perfectly
worded
fine.
it any better. Couldn't have
But
worded it any better.
Hey, what did you take of the 2 deaths that we got?
I mean, I low key figured that Elgin was on the chopping block either way. If he would have made the deal, all she would have done was use him and then unalive him later on when she got what she wanted. And Marielle, she was overdue for death. I'm surprised that she even made it to season 4 for real. For real, I like Marielle's character, you know what I'm saying, but I don't think that she was meant to last for 5 seasons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I figured I saw these 2 deaths coming. I added Ellis in the mix. You know what I'm saying? I thought they was gonna take Ellis out, for the season, but they didn't, unfortunately.
I would have hated that.
Yeah, a lot of people would have, but I'm on the fence about Ellis, but yeah, I put him in there, but I was wrong about that. But Elgin and Marielle, I seen coming. Like I said, I'm shocked that Marielle even lasted for 4 seasons, but yeah, I saw it coming.
Nice. And what about you, Jackson? Were you satisfied with the 2 deaths that we got? Or I know you had a theory that it was going to be a massacre, which it still can. That still can happen. It just might be for the opening compared to the ending.
Yeah, that's possible. I was satisfied with it. I was good.
You were good. Were you like mad that we didn't get to see more from Elgin or Marielle, or do you think this was kind of like the right moment to kind of take him out?
Yeah, it was the right moment to take him out. I mean, she was already trapped there in the first place, and if he didn't agree, he was screwed. If he agreed, he would have been all right. And Marielle's was in the wrong place at the right time.
Very, very true.
So,
Very
yeah,
true.
I'm pretty good.
But
with it.
what about you, Ray? You called it. You were here calling it. So I know you must be a little happy.
I'm on my Dana train. No,
It's fun, right? It's fun.
but I thought we would get 2 deaths. We got 2 deaths of main characters, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, because I feel like these were the 2 characters that they spent the least amount of time with the whole season. They didn't really spend much time with Elgin, and they also didn't really spend much time with Marielle. And I thought Marielle was going to end up having like some kind of powers or something for being locked in that dungeon, but she never came out with no powers. Her
Yes.
and the belt buckle guy, you guys like
Randall.
Yeah.
Our belt buckle. Yeah, I feel like both characters definitely had storylines that could have been pursued further. But in the moment, I feel like
I liked the least.
It was almost like their time. I feel like maybe they just weren't going to pursue those storylines, and the best way to deal with that were to be just to take them out.
Yeah.
Because like I said, we have 1 season left. We have 1 season left, and those 2 characters could have been done differently. Like they could have been expanded. And I just don't think that that's the way they were going to go.
And they wasted so much time.
Right? Like, so I think that's why they said this is their time, because those storylines, I don't think they were going to touch on.
I do wonder, like, who else they could have killed, though, because I do feel like these were safer characters to kill, because everybody had some intrigue to them in different ways.
Patty,
well, okay, but like I'm talking about,
like, to take out Patty, they took it from us.
Main characters are like,
oh my God,
like Victor. I didn't want Victor to go, but I was so scared when I thought his dad was going to shoot him.
Kill Patty.
Patty. Okay,
I
well,
think-
Patty can go, but she's not a main
Yeah,
character.
they
even
teased
a
us with-
side character.
The one that they teased me with the most was Victor and or Ethan in that moment, because I kind of was hoping.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And I say hoping and not in a good way, but again, Victor was supposed to, from my understanding, be kind of cut off. And that's where they keep running into these plot holes with we're like, well, Victor's here. He knows all this. He's got the fucking peach truck. He's got this. He's got that. And yet they're ignoring it because he wasn't, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he wasn't supposed to be existing after a certain point in the storyline anyways.
I
So
just
this,
think
to
that
me,
he's-
I thought was a good moment for them to sort of close that loophole. It still gave the fans Victor for it would have been such a crazy moment because to me, unless they're doing something else with Henry that's really meaningful, it would have given to Henry's storyline, and all the chaos and stuff like that. Ethan would have seen it. I could have only imagined how Ethan would have reacted to that. It kind of gives Tabitha that freedom because she is also part of my frustration with her is how she's treating Victor. Well, because she's not supposed to be motherly to him, she's trying to be motherly to her son, and now they've added him on top of her plate as he's literally her child now. So it's if they would have done that, I would have been satisfied with that, even though I don't want Victor's character. Of course, I love his character, I love the actor, I love the work. It would have been a better close off for the story, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, you're good. I kind of thought
Jerry's giving me a look. I feel like maybe I touched on it there. I don't know.
I
My
kinda thought
bad.
that we would get Ethan pops by the door and the guns, he kind of brings it to the middle and we hear the shot and we cut away and then we don't go back.
We have to sit on that moment.
Yeah, we don't know.
That would have been a better ending than what we got.
Yeah,
that would have been a way better ending than what we got.
Yeah,
I like.
I know you guys aren't all in the age frame, but the who shot JR moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So we're sitting here oh my god,
the Mr. Burns.
I really
you
did.
imagine having to sit on that moment?
Like that frame right there. I kind of thought that there would be. It cuts away right
Yeah.
there. Like who did he shoot? Did he shoot somebody? And I think this is a great moment for Victor. Like Victor's brave. He stands up.
Yeah. I still
stands up for
totally
Ethan.
loved how
Ethan,
he
that's
grabbed
that's
his
a
dad and
phenomenal,
shit.
Character development moment for Victor.
It is. It is.
I do still love how it turned out, Jerry. I'm just saying they keep running these plot holes and
just-
it revolves around Victor.
I don't think you could kill Victor. I'm sorry.
No, you can't.
Look, I'm
Like,
just saying.
Lord can't kill
right.
him.
All right. Well, now when you ask me again about
Is he
that
the
damn
Daryl
peach
of
truck
The Walking
map,
Dead?
Jerry,
Is he the
remember it's
Daryl?
because it's the plot hole of Victor. I love his character. I love him as an actor. But unfortunately, I feel like there's just a plot holes surrounding his character.
I agree.
If
There's plot
Victor
holes.
dies, I die.
Same
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Eloise. You know why
Victor
everybody?
is
Do you
my day
understand why
one.
everybody
He is
continued to
number
theorize
one
about
for me.
Eloise? It was because of Victor. And Victor, they had to give him more of an arc, so they kept bringing up Eloise with him.
I don't think it's
Eloise is
if
coming in
Daryl.
the show. I'll die on this hill.
I don't think if Daryl dies, we riot is the same with Victor. I think Victor is way more important than even a Daryl character. There is so much, but yes, I agree
I
that
almost
there
think
is
that Victor is more of.
Well,
a
it would have been
blank.
okay if they had planned it. From my understanding, they
Yeah.
didn't plan Victor to last through. So had they now that's rumor.
Really?
Chat, let me know. There are some rumors out there that Victor was not planned to last
Yes.
past the
Just
first season.
Allegedly,
I think the
allegedly
writer
there was
confirmed it.
yes,
But
allegedly.
they're like-
Hey, hang on, too many people in Dane is talking.
Yes,
Yeah, sorry.
allegedly there was something that one of the showrunners, somebody came out in an interview and said that Victor actually wasn't supposed to make it out of season 1, but fans enjoyed him so much and they got such good feedback from Victor that they chose not to go that route.
really.
The
Yes.
same thing as this season, they have supposedly come out, allegedly MGM has come out and said that Eloise has always been dead. There was nothing ever more with Eloise.
I did.
That-
see
Don't believe
that.
it. Don't believe it.
Again, I don't know. I
Liars.
call them rumors because I cannot fully confirm it. Even if it's on MGM's page, I haven't talked to MGM myself to know if it's them just fooling with us or it's an actual confirmation. But these are things that they're putting out there. So when we look at the show, Victor's whole character, it does start to frustrate me because the way they play him, And then it's almost as if they're using him, but then he's a plot hole within himself. Like they have to
That's
keep
true.
trying to
I-
figure
I-
out
I
a way
agree
to
with
work
that,
around
sure.
Victor. And that's again, if it goes back to them not originally wanting him in the show or having his character, like they didn't write him originally to have him last. So they didn't think about, okay, we have to have Victor maneuver around these characters. They didn't plan for that, which is why we end up with, I don't know, I'm speculating.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
It
He didn't
just
have a lot
sometimes
to do
feels
this
that way.
season.
And this was another moment. Like as much as I enjoyed him, like he knew his daddy was messed up. I was like, yes, perfect setup. He's talking to his dad. Like they set this whole beautiful scene up for him for his dad to kind of crumble in this. And even though now it's just like, okay, his dad's back to being an alcoholic who's just going crazy. As opposed to if he had taken out Victor or Ethan, it would have more gotten a hold of somebody. Right now, they're just going to still look at him as a drunk. They're not going to listen to Victor. Nobody's going to listen to Victor. They've already proven. So if Victor goes to them and says, something is wrong with my dad, are they going to listen to him? Now, but if Victor was taken out or if he had shot Ethan, people might have listened to Victor a little bit more. Now, I don't want that as far as like, this is my dream, fantasy or anything. But as far as plot line goes,
Yeah,
it made more sense.
I definitely could have seen Henry shooting Ethan as a sort of Carl getting shot moment in The Walking Dead. Spoiler, sorry.
Welcome everybody
Oh,
out there.
darn
All
it,
you guys and
Thrifty!
gals in the
How
chat.
you just
How
spoiled
dare
it
you.
all.
He survives, all right? It's not a spoiler. But
Right,
It's
but
a
all you
sigh.
guys and
It's a
gals in the
sigh.
chat, apologies if we do not get to a lot of your comments tonight, but make sure you stay tuned because Friday Night Fever, we're going to definitely have lots of fun, even more for you guys. We got giveaways Friday night. That's when we're going to try to open it up to you guys as well. I'm going to try to make it an open panel at some point, but we'll definitely be able to get to your comments a lot better. So I do apologize for that. We do have the pack panel tonight, but no, the deaths were, I thought all the deaths, as far as other than Patty, I'm putting Patty to the side. Okay. We put a pin in Patty. That's rigor. But as far as with our other two, I thought it worked out because they set it up. We had Marielle working with Fatima this whole way through, actually almost backing Fatima, right? Her and Christy had this whole battle. We wondered why Christy was being prickly. And now what happened? Christy tried to be like, okay, fine, I'm going to put it to the side. But she was backing this sort of change in Fatima. And then what did happen to her at that last moment? She hears Fatima turn into a monster. And as she's dying and like, she wants Christy, but she's also like, don't touch me. I thought that was really interesting to see how that played through. Very interesting. We got to get the smiley moment. The way it played out, I enjoyed it. The same thing with Elgin, although I wish he would have taken the deal for other plots that could have happened. The sunlight being revealed back after his death, the way we get to see Sophia, she quivers. I have an actual clip of that we might get to later, or we'll do it Friday night. But it was again, when you really kind of pay attention to the little details of that, I actually enjoyed the scenes. And it goes back to the camera stuff and other little things that they're doing within the shots, and how it kind of goes back to little storylines amongst the characters that I did enjoy. That's all I got to say, Dane. I'm sorry.
Nice.
My ramble.
And it's okay. And what about you, James? How did you feel about our two deaths this season finale?
Well, Dana,
Yes, James.
Elgin, I kind of said it, how he pissed me off not fighting back, but some of the things I wish we would have learned a little more on is, it would have been cool if Sophia said something like, oh, and those voices in your head with the kimono lady, that was me. Like there wasn't really a confirmation. Is the kimono lady, how is that related to Man in Yellow? Does he know? Surely he knows about all that, or does he? Because I always kind of thought it seemed like that entity was kind of omnipresent, but she had to walk into each place going, hello, is anybody here? Before she grabbed a talisman. So it's like, and there's a lot of other clues that point to that she doesn't seem like, or that entity doesn't seem like it's omnipresent. So, the Elgin thing connection with Kimono Lady, I wish some clue was given about that. And if there was a connection and stuff. And Marielle, you've got Sophia calling her a prophet. And, what aspect of Marielle is she a prophet? Is it because she saw her death, kind of because she had that dream about Smiley? So maybe she foreshadowed her death, or is it something coming in season 5? You know, she becomes a Father Khatri type figure, and you know,
to Christy.
Yeah, to Christy, and becomes a prophet that way. So you know, I agree with you guys. They seem the most likely, kind of, sort of important people to go, and stuff compared to other people. So other than that, yeah, I kind of, you know, especially from the trailer, after they released the trailer, I kind of was like, yeah, seems like Marielle and Elgin.
Right. So it's an interesting bunch of topics, but why don't we take a couple of comments from the chat, Scarlett, and then James, now that you're back, I will pass it on to you.
See, well, our friendly green spider says, belt buckle taking Mari to the church. I really think it's the light coming from the church setup. And that is very interesting because, yes, that is one of the paintings in the basement at Henry's at Marielle True. Or not Marielle, I'm sorry. Miranda. Brain. And Green Spider also says, Clara, that girl is dead to me. There's a lot of feelings about Clara now, Dana. Parent, wow, who would have thunk?
Right? Listen, I'm even mad at my girl. You heard me, Scarlett.
Look, I thought she was a boy in white. It totally, when I realized she had a bargain made, I was like, what?
When she brought the man in yellow that bag, I said, Clara, you better have stashed a talisman. I was like, you better have a talisman stashed somewhere. I was yelling.
One of you guys in the chat said there's one on the door, the red door. So we don't know if she took that one or not. Did she know about that one? Did she know they placed it down there? I don't know. She probably did. I'm assuming Claire knows every rigor.
Right? So
let's see. From Code says, Christy killed it. Great job. Indeed. Christy did some awesome work. You really felt it. From the moment she saw Smiley, and Smiley kind of stopped and gave her that, well, you know, kind of gave her a little grin. She knew it was not good. And then from then on, yeah, it was great acting from her. And I can't wait to see this next season, what she's going to kind of bring now. I mean, because that's broken. I know some of you guys talked about Kenny as well in the chat. And it is funny. I know. Kenny, did he get his girl back? Look, I'm sorry. I know.
Is it too soon? I think
too soon. I'm sorry, Dana.
No, it's not too soon. I thought
it's 50, damn.
Immediately.
It's not too soon for Kenny. It's actually a little too late, Dana. Talk about blue balls. Poor boy. I mean, he just keeps getting messed around. He can't find shit in his town.
Let's at least bury her. Can we bury her? And then maybe
I thought they did. Didn't they take her? I mean, well, I guess that's next season. That's right. They took her to the church.
Yes.
Well, she's in the church.
I actually think that is like one of the more persistent, not persistent, but like kind of a big issue with the show. They set up this romance that everybody was rooting for.
Yeah.
And like romance is such a big part of all these genre shows.
Look, you got Tabitha's, you know, they kind of came back together just to lose each other.
This incredible back and forth moment up. I mean, even like,
Boy lost his wife. That still haunts him.
Like Jim and Pam in The Office, you know, like romance is a big part of these types of shows, and I really feel like there could have been such a big back and forth and a will they, won't they between Kenny and Christy, and they kind of soiled that a little bit. I feel like, and now we're going to the last season. And if they have them get together now, it's like okay, like. Whatever.
Well, she needs a shoulder to cry on. Let the man cook.
Listen, I'm not going to be upset if it happens.
Don't block it. I mean, look, he don't want nothing to do with Colony House, and I don't blame him. It's a little freaky over there. Anything for freedom says, and I like this one. The most important part of Elgin's death was learning Sophia can kill you by touching you. She squeezed his hands, and she like jiggled
she got
later.
Excited.
She got all kinds of like it's like she absorbed his power or something.
Jerry bits is like an understatement.
Look, I don't even like to go there with her character, but she is. I'm really not. Her character's nasty, Dana. She is nasty. She's collecting teeth. She's smelling cups, and now she's like, I don't even know what to call that.
Right?
Nasty.
My potty head went right to
y'all stop.
Never mind.
She is playing a 15, 16-year-old
It's okay. Save it for the after dark, but we get it.
This
panel gets it.
Wait a
She
minute.
needs
What
a-
happened? What happened to that talisman?
She
in her
needs a
hand right
mother
there?
or a
Funny
father
from in
to
real life.
smack the shit
That's a
out of
good
her.
point.
She needs
Yeah,
to be
that is a
mothered.
good point,
Dana,
Thrifty.
Sophia needs a mother or father, depending
Right,
on which
Thrifty?
form she takes. I don't care which form, Man in Yellow or Sophia, but it needs to get smacked. She has no manners. She ruffled through Boyd's drawers. She literally left his fucking laundry all out, like she was all up in his. Those are
right.
delicates, Dana. She didn't fold it back.
They are. But Thrifty just brought up a good point. What happened to this talisman was, see, those are the moments I would have liked to have seen. Instead
Yes.
of Sophia going to empty locations and getting the talismans that are easy pickings, I would have liked to have seen these type of moments.
Yeah.
How did she get these talismans? The one in Colony House, this one, like how did Clara maneuver her way
There's also
into these
there's
locations?
gonna be the one down in the cave that they took down there, and I feel like
That's
that
true.
has to be a plot point in probably episode 1, where they're like, well, where do we have any still remaining? And they're gonna be like, well, maybe there's the one down in the cave. Everybody can stay in Colony House. They can, if they have one.
Oh, it's gonna be fun up in there, boy. Oh my goodness.
It will. But James, I will throw it to you for the next question.
Okay, what number are we on?
6.
6 already? Okay. Get ready, panel. In Colony House, we got another poltergeist moment. What are your thoughts on what it could be, or what it is possibly connected to? Interesting. A lot of people say Jim, because it's happening to Ethan. Like, damn it, boy, I told you to find the Lake of Tears, or something. But I guess there's more possibilities than that. What do you think, Thrifty?
To me, the obvious answer, this is Julie story walking in some way, shape, or form. I think this is going to be an Interstellar type situation where I mean, who knows, maybe even in from the 5th dimension, maybe Julie will be there doing something, because Julie has been there for both of the times. So has Ethan that this has happened. They've both happened in a kitchen, which I am not sure if that means anything.
Right, it's the kitchen ghost.
Maybe there's something I don't, and like, I mean, who knows? Maybe I do think that this is in some way, shape, or form Julie story walking to stop a conversation. Because Donna in this scene was just about to talk about how, like, maybe your mom is dead and we're gonna have to move forward from that, and then this interrupted that conversation.
Right. So wouldn't that point to Jim though?
Yeah, and it definitely could. And I mean, I wasn't around, or no, I watched that episode, or that live stream, but that Jim at the end of episode 2, I don't know where people fell on that, if they think that's the Man in Yellow or not. I don't.
I don't either.
I think it's the real Jim. I believe it is his spirit. He had the scar.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And I think that almost that he wasn't in this season a lot, because he is going to be in something else. The actor, you can tell that it was a wig of Jim's hair that he was wearing. Side note, MGM needs to upgrade the hair and makeup department.
Right?
Yes.
Hashtag better wigs.
But,
Hashtag better wigs.
Yeah, I think it's for sure Julie. I'm taking up way too much time here, but yeah, I think it's Julie story walking.
Interesting. I like it. I like it.
Real quick, we got another $2 from TJ. Shout out to the women with great hygiene. Indeed, no crusty tacos around here.
Wait. Who's he talking about?
Whichever woman. I mean,
Women in general. We have good hygiene on this panel,
We got
James.
3 great women on panel with great hygiene.
Exactly. We're outnumbered by you boys, so we have.
There's
to
plenty
keep
in the
it.
chat too. We got like a whole chat of ladies.
All right, who's gonna send the $2 for the men with hygiene?
Thank you, TJ. We'll give you a little something for it.
Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire.
Yeah, we got so many things going on, but again, thank you, TJ, for the $2.
Thanks, TJ.
And yes, all the hygiene. It matters, Dana.
It does.
Cons. I mean, you don't want to have.
Yes, this is fever after
These aren't
dark
good.
talk.
You don't want crusties to build up.
What do you think, Ray? The haunted kitchen.
I think I agree with the people that saying it's Jim. at this
Yeah,
point.
what's he trying to say?
I'm not sure. He
I like
said go
Thrifty's
to the
where,
Lake of Tears. That's the only time we heard him talk. But I
right.
think both of
I
those.
like Thrifty's how Donna was about to say your mom's dead, but Jim was like, hell no. Let me slam some cabinet doors and shit.
Yeah, man.
So it kind of points to it.
That's the only thing I can come up with at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a good theory. Good solid theory. What about you, Jackson?
He's muted.
I
There he
think
is.
well, I think it's the boy in white doing it.
Good.
Boy in
Could
white or
be.
Jim. I don't think it's Julie story walking. I think it's either the boy in white. Like I really don't think Donna is a good character still until further notice. So I think it was them trying to let her know that your
We're
mom's
watching
still
you.
alive.
We're
Plus,
watching.
yeah, we're watching you, and yeah, plain and simple. Like this, it was more for the first one was for them when it happened, and this one was for Donna.
Okay.
I like it. I like it. I like different theories. There's a lot of possibilities. Anything is plausible in this damn show, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about you, baby Clay?
I really can't say. I really don't know. I agree with Thrifty when he says that maybe it's like some sort of interstellar type of situation, and maybe Jim or Julie is doing this from another dimension. But I know one thing. I don't think it's the man in yellow. That's for sure. I
Yeah.
don't think the man in yellow is the one causing the random ass dish throwing and cabinet doors opening up. I don't think that is him. So we got to use the common denominator, and it has to be either the boy in white or some type of story walking entity or person. Maybe Julie, maybe the boy in white, but I have no idea. Like there's something I haven't been able to actually put my hands on yet.
Right. I'd almost forgot about it happening until it happened again.
Right.
What about you, Miss K?
To be honest, you guys asking this question, I did not even like care to think any further. I was just like, you know what, whatever that was, I guess we'll see, because I've learned by like I think after season 2, I was done trying to make theories of this show. So
Right.
whatever it is, they needed to get the heck up out of there. And that's all. Because right now, as I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's a lot of stuff going on around here, man. So I just was like, whatever.
Yeah,
That's
this show's packed with stuff going on. Yeah, that's for sure.
Mhm.
What about you, Jerry?
I kind of agree with Miss K. I have literally no guesses, and Thrifty's is the first one that I even heard or thought of. And that makes to me perfect sense that it could be a story walker or an entity maybe that we haven't seen yet. But if you had, when I saw these questions before, this was the one I left blank. I have no idea. I didn't even think about this one.
Yeah, and either way it goes, really, as far as Jim, it's almost like how's he doing that? And if you say, man in yellow or boy in white, they're air quotes magical, so they could probably do it. But maybe how's Jim doing it if he is doing it? So
maybe my only thought is like if it's Julie has shown herself when she story walked. We know that because she saw Jim, and Jim has shown himself when he's made an appearance. I think it's possible that it's something we haven't seen before, or just maybe one of those things that maybe it won't get explained, and maybe that will be left open for interpretation. I have no idea what that could be, but I like the story walking idea.
Right. Yeah, it's a bummer we didn't get more of that.
Yeah.
What about you, Scarlett?
I like what all of you guys are saying. Yeah, it's definitely especially when you're talking about like the Julie story walking and even the interstellar kind of thing. I think it could be. I'm curious to see though, because it seems when she actually does go back, she interacts. So I don't know if I would place this fully on her yet, but I do like the theory because as far as it's always been these two in the kitchen, and it could go into it. it's Julie in the sense that she's trying to scare Ethan, because I think in scaring Ethan, it causes this Julie here to sort of like, hey, I need to do something. Like, I've got to take care of Ethan. She's always kind of filled this role, it seems, since their brother passed away. So I could totally see that. The only thing that, and we don't know because we don't know how the story walking is going to work, but it seems like she's more interactive than this, like not ghostly.
I even watched it again.
I don't think it's
like,
Jim. I agree with you guys.
She's
It's not
opening up
Jim.
two different
So much like
cabinets
it's funny
at
to
the same
call
time.
it
It's like,
Jim.
I don't know.
Like I don't think
I
it's
think
Jim though.
I
Because
think
like it's funny to say that just in the sense like we see what Jade says to her in the caves and stuff, and it's like, hey, Jim comes back is like tired of your shit around here, you know. But in all seriousness, I think it's the children or it's Julie. And I say the children because they're irritated and they're trying to, like the first time they were trying to get Tabitha's attention, and maybe they're branching out, I don't know, or just because of the tree and the aftermath of the bones, this is another one of those effects. And it's just that now they're irritated now. You've taken them out of their little hole, you've taken their hope away, or whatever was connected to them with the bottle tree and the hope, and they're like really pissed off now. Like you pissed them off before by not listening, and now you pissed them off by not doing it right, maybe. I don't know. But we
weirdest
also
part to me
real
is
quick,
that both scenes that this happened in were in kitchens.
They
Like,
were.
I almost feel like, and I mean, I have no idea. Vic just said she
Jim's
was like,
hungry.
"Oh, Lake Tears is in the kitchen," and I was like, I mean,
yeah, Vic,
who
that was funny. I
knows?
got
But,
that
like, It is
highlighted.
weird. Like I feel like maybe that is a distinction. You never know with the show, but like maybe that could be something. Because
Right.
maybe like this could have happened in the living room and the lamp could have flown off and it would have been like, oh, that's very similar to what we saw. But no, it happened with kitchen cabinets for a second time. I don't know. That's
Right.
just weird to me.
It is very strange. But real quick, Steph with a $2 super chat. Since 2 died, will 2 new people now come into town? Excuse me, family's getting
I
some.
hope not. Oh my god.
But thank you for the $2, Miss Steph. And I'm not, I mean, if track record kind of shows we could get another car of folks coming to town. We are a few off from 47 already, plus these 2 or 3 Fatima's a half seas maybe. We could expect maybe a car full or even a bus full. Jackson, a couple children maybe for the final sacrifice. Who knows?
And Uber is going to come into town and they'll be like, this is not where I was wanting to go.
Or Uber driver. Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
He'd get killed immediately.
How many are we down now? Are we down about 5? If we consider where we were, if we're considering 47 to be like the whole number, and this is just alleged, we were already down a few from 47 after the start of the season. So
yeah. But
now we're down 2 more. So
yeah.
you might get a car
You
full.
never know. But I do pose a question to you guys about the poltergeist thing. What if it's not someone, but the place itself?
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
I thought about that because I was the whole the fears of the people, come out in different monsters or something like that. What if somebody was afraid of ghosts and this is another form of that in some way, shape, or form? I mean, people are afraid of ghosts. That could definitely happen.
Hell
and,
yeah.
Maybe it's something like that. But again, like, why would it target Julie? Julie and Ethan have not clarified. They haven't said like, oh, I'm deathly afraid of ghosts in my life.
Well, Julie being a story walker, what if these moments are meant for Julie to get Julie's attention?
I mean, if it's not Julie, I do think that these are moments
ballerinas?
for Julie, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's
Does
my
it mean
take.
that somebody was afraid of ballerinas?
Let's see
Gotta
the
be, or
music box
something.
itself is the ballerina, and I thought that was just a manifestation of it to kind of fuck with him. Like, I don't know if there was actually a ballerina, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong about so much on this
The
show.
music box, maybe that was just like what somebody heard when they heard, their parents getting killed or something like that, and then that's
They
what
better
they're
get back to that
afraid
damn
of.
music
There's
box.
so many
I know
different.
that.
The kimono one,
Right.
I also feel like is a fully realized fear of somebody from the past. I think that because the villain of the first season was just the monsters, really. The second one, the
Mhm.
second season was the ballerina monster. I feel like that's a fear
The
from somebody's
cicada
past.
worm, nightmare horror
Cicadas,
/ man in yellow.
Man, yeah, I think
Martin's the
that,
man in yellow.
yeah,
I don't know.
I think that every season has been we've seen fears from people of the
Right.
past,
Interesting.
Let's see, I have a
including
few
the
more chats,
scarecrows,
too,
which
I wanted
would
to
be
get
my
to.
fear as well. I fucking hate scarecrows. They scare the shit out of me. So that would
They
that
do
was
their
a
job.
very first. That was
Right?
a very
Well,
personal.
I'm just gonna let y'all know now. If
attack on
nightmares
me.
come into play and we're stuck into Frumville, then you guys are gonna have to deal with Freddy Krueger. And I'm sorry. I'm
God.
gonna apologize now.
I really
will
hope we never
apologize
end
now.
up into Frumville with you.
I
I'm
apologize
just gonna be
now
honest.
because that is
I'm just
legit
not
my
going to
worst
sleep. I'm not
fear.
going to sleep.
I don't.
Right.
Freddy Krueger, like, just be prepared. You're stuck with me in Frumville. I'm sorry now.
I can only imagine, but I want to get some more of you guys' chats real quick. And again, thank you, Steph, so much for the $2.
Yes, thank you, Steph.
And we see Choco Beauty says, "Oh, they all crusty at Colony House, Dana. We need soap. They need to learn to make lots of soap."
Yes.
Soul Diva says the fairies from the Lake of Tears. Oh, is it the fairies? They're communicating, Dana.
Could be.
From Code says the poltergeist in the kitchen is violent. It's not Jim. Jim's not going to hurt his kids. And yeah, I kind of agree. I do agree with that. I don't think it's Jim. As funny as I like to say it's Jim just for fun and comedy purposes. Nah, I don't think it is.
I don't think it's Jim either.
Let's see. Oh, Ethan's telekinesis abilities show up when he's upset. So is this Ethan? He got some build. This is his like magic, Dana.
He's
gonna
got some
start
bits.
like throwing stuff.
He does, Jerry. He's got bits.
He's got bits.
So I mean, I don't know. It's possible at this point.
Never know.
See, music box have always creeped me out. Oh, okay. So there's a fear.
Yeah, there, Delilah. You're onto something.
But then how does that go though? Because Martin's part of it. And usually what we've seen so far with the nightmares, it's not like that seemed more of a ritual than a nightmare.
A fear, yeah.
Because of the music box, we get a blood ritual between Martin and Boyd. We also get a phrase between them / chant or what spell have you, my blood is your blood.
Yeah.
And then it spirals into like a chaos or this like catacomb of nightmares. Like it's not a singular nightmare as the same way Tabitha described the dude from her past having a nightmare about dolls and it coming to life after he died. This was it doesn't fit that for me. That fits more of the man in yellow has games and the way like James said that there's different sort of pieces on the board. That seems almost like a bigger threshold because that whole situation pivots into 3 being taken. They're actually there. So it's like where it encompassed too much for it to be a singular nightmare of somebody's. And then again, it takes them, and now we get Julie to be able to use that point as a sort of threshold for her story walk. And there's more to that location, the music box, Martin, and it's bigger than just a singular nightmare. Like what Tabitha saw when she was a little girl, if that is sort of like original Tabitha or even first generation Tabitha, that's early from as far as she's considered. So you got to think of how the man in yellow has gathered over the years. He seems like he's gathered information, even in spell casting and other sort of blood magic and stuff that he's using. That dungeon seemed like a more advanced game for which he pivoted to Fatima. That game entitled Fatima, it entangled Boyd, it entangled the 3, and then it continues to entangle because the ballerina's not gone. They've made sure to show it to us in the diner. So we don't know fully who that connects to. So it could connect to a cycle. I hope they give it to us. And then Martin's just all the fuckery within himself. He's playing off Boyd. He talks like Sophia with a bargain. He offers up Boyd a bargain. He talks about the kindness that he sees in, you have such a kind face. Boyd, oh, I don't know anything. Oh, come, no, just kill me and I'll help you.
It's like he's the reading.
Oh, Julie, here, come get this rope. But shh, you need to go along now, Julie. The fuck? No.
Right? But moving on to the next question. Now, this is a big one. This is the Fatima question of the episode. So now that Fatima is turned into one of the night monsters, do you guys think others are like her? And does that change your thoughts on the original story of the townspeople who sacrificed their children and the monsters in general? So now that we know that people who come in can turn into monsters as well, the night monsters specifically, do you think other monsters that we've seen are like Fatima? Like, does that story change for you guys? What about you, Jackson? Now that we know that Fatima can turn into a monster, do you think some of the other monsters are like her? Did we lose Jackson?
Oh, Jackson, he might. I know the phone sometimes messes with him.
Right? Okay, we'll go to you, Baby Clay. Now, do you think that other monsters are now like Fatima?
Step away.
I'm starting to think that's why Jasmine was staring into the mirror in season 1 after she bit the tongue of Kevin.
Mhm.
Maybe we got a glimpse of what we see Fatima. Of course, she's going to miss being her usual self, and I thought that maybe that's what Jasmine thought. During that time, she was looking in the mirror, wiping the blood off. She misses what she used to be, and I thought we got a glimpse of that now, knowing what we have seen Fatima go through with all of her changes ever since the Smiley rebirth. So I mean, yeah, I kind of. And I
So
don't
you
think she'll
some of
be
the
like
other
a
monsters
regular monster.
turned into monsters the way Fatima did? Not the fact that
Oh
they
yeah,
gave
for
birth,
sure.
but
Yeah,
that
for
they're
sure.
more than
Yeah.
just the original townsfolk.
Yeah. I always said I don't think all the monsters were parents. I think it was just some type of ritual that went bad, and maybe it was some parents involved, of course, because we got 7 kids. But I just don't think every monster that we have seen so far were parents. I don't think Jasmine was a parent. I don't even think the wife, the wedding dress monster, is a parent. I just think that it was just a group thing, and some of them just got turned into a monster during the ritual. But like I said, I don't think Fatima is going to be like a eat your body parts type of monster type of deal. And this is what Boyd wanted. I've been saying this since season 3. And if Fatima changes, this would be a way that Boyd could quote unquote capture a monster. So this could be his way of seeing how they work, seeing how their mind works, seeing how they communicate, and hopefully Fatima will help them out with that in season 5. But I don't think she's going to actually kill anyone. I think she's going to be helpful. She's going to be like a day walker. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she's going to be able to cause any harm to anyone.
Different.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. What about you, Miss K? What do you think that some of the other monsters are like Fatima, or like what's your take on the monsters now that we've seen someone actually turn into one of them?
No, I think Fatima is a different kind of story, but a part of me, so I was thinking that this was something new that happened with Fatima. It does seem like this, this show or Fromville likes to repeat, right? There's nothing really new. But when we watch Victor, which is the reason why I love his character, because he can always attest to whether something is new, right? Oh, the weather never changed before. It never snowed here before, things like that. So we started to see that there were new things happening. So I kind of feel like the Fatima thing is something new that's never happened before. So it might be that, she's just, there's no other monster like her, because all of them are monsters. Like they're vicious. They like to torture, things like that. And I just don't think that Fatima has changed. She just has this monster within her, but her heart outshines that. So
the light,
the
light inside of her almost.
Mhm.
So then you are pretty much on the conclusion that the monsters that we do see are the original townsfolk that sacrifice the kids. And
Yeah,
that
I would say.
Fatima's like a hybrid of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why they wanted to use her, to impregnate her, but hey, that's who they used, and they probably made a huge mistake. I hope.
Right. Well, I think almost like she was such a light in this dark place that
Mhm.
that almost to conquer that was almost something that if playing a game, you'd want to take that out. Like that would
Right. Yeah.
definitely be something that you wouldn't want around because it's a light in a dark place, and that
Yeah.
tends to, be. It seems like the man in yellow doesn't like too much of that. So I can
Right.
see why taking Fatima out might have been a goal of his.
Yeah. Miscalculation, I think, on his behalf, on his part.
Yeah,
I'm just hoping
now
so.
you don't know what it's going to do to possibly help them. If
Right.
Fatima
Exactly.
doesn't fully turn and hold some of her humanity, so to speak, her old self, that
Hmm.
they might not be able to fully turn her.
Yeah. Just like the boy in white said to Sophie, like, you're not gonna win this time.
Hmm.
I was just like, I hope that's something to be hopeful for. But
Right?
Sophie also did say, I've always liked your optimism. So he's probably been saying this all the time. And keeps
Right?
losing.
Right? He's like, that's why I just walked away, right? Like, fuck, I
Yes.
can't deal with this. But what about you, Jerry? Do you think that other monsters were turned like Fatima? And I'm not talking about just the whole giving birth, but just like that this place has turned others into monsters. Or maybe this isn't the first time a monster's been killed. What's your take on the monsters now?
I think I don't know if this will answer your question like direct, but I think it's possible that the night monsters themselves all started out with personalities similar to Fatima, where they all had hearts and they all were good or like beacons of light. Even if they made a bargain or they made something or whatever, something transformed them. And at first, I think they still had humanity in them, but over time, they became more cold and bitter and used their aggression. The only reason I'm thinking this is something one of you guys said earlier, and it's escaping me, with Ellis, where because of what Fatima did in her sacrifice, there was still humanity in her transition. Ellis will now obviously have to kick her out, and she can't come inside. And I think that will kind of eat at her and make her turn more vicious over time. And I feel like that is kind of how all of the monsters got to the way they are now. If they've been here for centuries and centuries of people kicking them out, they've became so conditioned and used to being out there, being on the opposing end, that they've just kind of like formed that way. But I think they all kind of started in a similar mental capacity to where Fatima was. Whether I think they all came in, I don't know if this answers your question, but whether they all came in through the ritual, or some did and then more came over time. I think it's a mix of both. I think definitely some came in over time. I don't know. I hope that answered the question though.
It did. Like, I was just looking for your general thoughts on like the monsters now. Like, does this change the story that we've been told that they're the original townsfolk, knowing that we now see Fatima turn into one? Could other monsters that are walking around been turned in that manner, not from the original bargain?
Yeah, I think so for sure. I think I don't believe that this is the first time this has happened at
Okay.
all. I think even by the way they're dressed, I don't think that's the case.
Okay. Do you think this is the first time they killed a monster and someone like Fatima has gone through what she went through? Birthing one of the monsters.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, fair enough. What about you,
Yeah.
Ray? What's your take on the monsters now?
I do think this might be the first time because of the way that Smiley reacted.
True.
Yeah.
Interesting and walked off.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That is very telling.
True.
That is very telling. So you think that Fatima is like a unique kind of thing. And like Miss K, all the monsters that we seen have some connection to the original deal.
I think Clay and Miss K were both kind of right. I think Fatima's kind of walking that line of like a daywalker type character. She's not falling to the dark side. She's not all the way on that side. So
Okay. Very true. It's all possibility. It's just all our interpretations of it. What about you, Thrifty? What's your take on the monsters now?
I think a lot of this is gonna depend on how Fatima is in season 5. If she is, this in between creature where she can be accepted by the creatures, but also still wants to work for or to be with everybody in the town, then that changes things drastically. But if the next time we see her, she is just a full-on creature, then it definitely changes a lot of things. Like somebody was talking about in season 1, episode 6 and 7, I think. I forget her name, but the guy who lets the girl inside, Jasmine, yeah. He lets her inside because it's like, he falls in love with her, and everybody at the time was like, what an idiot. Like, why would he do that? But I almost would like to see a mirrored scene with Ellis thinking about letting Fatima in, because she's a creature, but like, it's Fatima. I need to let her in. So I think, depending on how the creatures or how Fatima is in the next season will kind of solidify my opinion on if I feel bad for the creatures or not. Because in this episode, Smiley and the other 2 creatures that she ran into in the cave seemed very surprised by Fatima and what was happening with her. So I'm kind of leaning more towards this is the first time this has ever happened.
Okay.
And that Fatima, nobody ever has turned into one of them. But we'll see. I don't know. Yeah.
Right? We're going to have to wait and see, right? Just more stuff.
More stuff holding off until season 5.
Right? We got an answer with more questions.
Yep.
This show loves to do that. But what about you, James? What is your take on the monsters now?
I agree with a lot of the stuff the panel said. At the same time, I got questions. There's like Cowboy said, it's good for us to all be together again. So I think that points to, yes, Fatima originally saying the monsters are the townspeople that made the sacrifice. Cowboy could be one of them, right? But Jasmine maybe was a person like Fatima. So maybe people have been turned, because if you go by what they're saying, the sacrifice kids and how many parents there should be, there's more monsters than that. And you could count it as, well, production or something like that. But at the same time, we've just seen Fatima turn into a monster. So obviously it can happen. But she birthed Smiley, meaning a monster was killed. Can someone turn into a monster without birthing another monster, right? Because you've got you've got male monsters. So they couldn't have went through what Fatima went through,
Correct.
If one of them turned, right? And you've got the stuff like, Fatima had the connection before Sophia gave her the blood, but would she have turned into a monster if she hadn't got the blood? What did the blood do? Versus would she have turned into a monster regardless of the blood? Or did the blood cause it and she just had a connection and wouldn't have turned into a monster? But she had the streaks on the stomach, kind of like she was turning into a monster, and she went to the clinic, and that's where Clara brought her the blood. So what did the blood do? What was the point of that? So there's still a lot of questions. There are connections, but there are clues that point to, yes, some of the monsters like Cowboy and some others could be part of the original parent sacrifice thing, but it does so point to Jasmine and maybe, other people could have turned in other cycles. So the other question is, is this the immortal thing? Is that, hey, sacrifice the kid so you can be immortal. Okay, well, does being immortal mean being a monster? And if that's the case, why make Fatima a monster? What is the reasoning behind it all? Or is it she, does the man in yellow have anything to play with this? Boy in white have anything to play with this, knowing that Sophia just stole the talismans and poured them down a tree? How can I keep the town safe? I'm going to put Fatima as, kind of like Jackson says, mother of the monsters. She can keep them at bay. So she'll be the talisman for the town. So there's just a lot of questions, different ways to look at it. A lot of good theories out there.
Definitely.
Can I add something?
Sure.
I'm sorry. So I just want to say real quick, I don't know if you guys touched on it already, but it just seems like with the game that they're playing, the boy in white and Sophie, or the man in the yellow suit, it just seems like the game goes that they only have people in a town for a certain time, and then the man in yellow comes so that he can get ready to wipe everybody out, and then they just reset it again and they have new people come into the town. I don't know if anybody is looking at it like that, but it seems like that to me, because when you listen to a lot of the things that Sophie says, you're like, oh, now it's going to begin. This is the fun part. This is when they start tearing each other apart, or this is when they turn on each other, or something like that,
Right. I light the match and watch it burn.
Yeah, and then she even said something about at the end, like, yeah, that's because the end is near, or something like that. So this is because this is something that he does like all the time. But how often? Like, what is the cycle? You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like Boyd in them, like their time is running out because it's time to bring new people to the town. Like that version or that round of the game is almost over. So I don't know if anybody's ever thought of that, but that's what it's looking like to me.
Yeah. So much stuff. But what about you, Miss Scarlett? And then we'll get to a couple of the chat. And then James, I think, will give you the next question, because it's very fitting for you to ask the next question.
Yeah, especially what a lot of you guys are saying. I think this is the first monster or the first person this has ever happened to like this. I believe, just based off the way Smiley reacted to it and the way Cowboy talked to Tabitha and Jade, and even these monsters, and we'll have to see, I could be totally wrong. It's the way I'm reading it. It feels as if they might be shocked by it. And I know, let's see, we had her real reviews was in here saying, yeah, about the blood. Yeah, she's had blood 3 times actually already. She took from Elgin, the man in yellow, and from Nikki. So she's had a couple different drinks of blood. And I kind of equate the Elgin and stuff, that was to feed Smiley. What she got with the man in yellow was interesting, because I'm curious to see if we're ever going to get to know, did the man in yellow, through someone like Clara, like sneak blood into her originally, because the whole birthing thing was kind of not explained to begin with, like how she became pregnant. We're still having to kind of like decide or figure it out for ourselves. It's kind of cryptic. But I am going to be kind of curious to see what she is. I do believe she is the only monster like this. The way the man in yellow played this too is, I don't know if he's aware of the connection either Fatima has. So when he gave her that blood, it might have been for something different. I'm not sure. But I do not think she is going to be anything necessarily like the original monsters, in the sense that she has the same immortality. She didn't make the pact. Like what she said too about them being the original townspeople, sacrificing their children, making this pact with this thing that she can't remember what it is. And maybe now that she's a monster, if they don't even kill her too, that's another thing. Like Smiley didn't kill her, but he seemed amused, as if it was a new game that he was unaware of. Like, wait, is this something Boss has put into effect and we don't know about yet? Let's let it play out. And even here, I'm curious to see when we come back, did these monsters end up, like, she's holding them off, right? Yeah. I don't know if they're going to take her out. I really don't know. I'm kind of like 50-50 with it, but I'm very curious if they don't. Right, like if she does survive, like what is that? Like they're just gonna let her hang out down there? Like where does she fit in when we come back? As far as, are they gonna let her back in town in some form? Can she kind of go between? Like daywalk or not. Like, there's so much mystery behind what Fatima is because of the Man in Yellow's influence on her and how her connection happened. I believe this is the first person to ever birth a monster, but I could be totally wrong. Totally wrong. I still think the Kimono Lady is the Man in Yellow. Like, this is all his game. This was his game from the start since the dungeon with Martin.
Be. But what are some of the folks saying in the chat? And then we'll pass it along to James.
Let's see. I think Fatima is a hybrid type of monster, says Blazin. She consumed blood from multiple people. She never made a bargain for immortality. Indeed. See, David says the golem is still in play. True, true. We don't know what happened with that. So I believe Fatima can be used for protection in season 5. Green Spider says they can feed Fatima patty. Oh, problem solved. And Vic says, patty is like medium rare right now. See, it might work.
Oh, Vic.
What? That's totally fair. Well, she, her cooking skills weren't that good, but at least Fatima can enjoy her.
Right.
Man in Yellow, Purple Alizé says, Man in Yellow killed important characters. He did. We got some things. We definitely got some deaths, and he is. Oh boy, I don't want to touch him. I think nasty, nasty. And yeah, this the cycles. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see now that it's sort of played out as a game. I don't know how that plays out in time zones or time frame as far as the town. The town's set sort of like the 50s. This town, we do see some images of the town sort of caving in on itself. So it might be like they get to have this map or this board. Think D&D, Dana. We're kind of at that setting for so long, and then they're okay. Now we got to refresh everything. So we're doing a whole new season, Dana.
Right.
Refresh it all up. And it's a new town, new clothing that I'm assuming they get from previous generations. Like when all this stuff falls into the caves, perhaps they're able to pick through it and maybe get new clothing. That's me assuming, but
yeah,
who knows?
But all right, James, I pass it on to you, and I think this is fitting since you have always said it's a game.
Dun dun dun. What question is it? 8?
Number 8. Yep.
Okay. In the final scene, it has now been confirmed that the boy in white and the man in yellow are playing some sort of game. Did that conversation change or confirm anything for you going forward and the setup for the final season? No. Just because I always kind of thought it was a game, right? You guys know that was my theory. So it wasn't like, oh my God, a big reveal or anything. It was like, aha. Little bastards. I knew it.
It was an aha moment for you, a reveal for us.
Right, well, look, see, our faces get to be dropped on the floor like yours was for Dana. I'm just waiting on my Martin, and we can have like a full house.
I know, right? But yeah, that's a good question. It is seemingly a game between these two evil entities. Is that the right even word to say?
These two players.
Yeah, players for sure. What do you think, Thrifty? Give us some wisdom.
I agree with you, James. I kind of always expected this to be a Jacob and the Man in Black situation from Lost. I kind of expected these two to be at odds. That was even a big theory in the off season before going into season 4. So to get the confirmation is nice. It's a good reveal. But yeah, it was kind of just what I expected already.
So does it seem though that the Man in Yellow can do all kinds of shit with the players, with the objects?
Yeah, it does.
Things like that.
Like
and the
Man in Yellow
and the boy in white is
so overpowered right now.
He's just whatever.
Yeah, I brought it up earlier a little bit, but maybe the Man in Yellow has some additional power or hold over the boy in white, and the boy in white isn't allowed to interfere as much or isn't capable.
Maybe there's some rules. Yeah. He's almost like, I tried talking to him. It's like, dude, you gotta get the hands on, man.
I hope
hands
that
on
is the case because the most hands on we've seen the boy in white get is when he pushed Tabitha out of the lighthouse.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Yeah, that was it. And so I hope that there's some more reasoning, but the confirmation is nice. This is kind of what I expected to happen. So, yeah, I get once again looking forward to how this is going to play out in season 5.
Right. What about you, Ray? How do you think about it?
I agree with you as well, James.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You're pretty spot on with that one. Like I just think we're not gonna get much out of the this season ending and the next season beginning. Hopefully we will, but
I don't know. Maybe they're right on the verge. Like, the whole season could pass in like just one more day, for the characters or something. But I don't know. There's a lot of stuff setting up. It is a game. What do you think about it, Baby Clay?
They put it out early when Kenny and his dad were playing chess.
What was
the
question?
It was a chess game. The question is, what do you think about the end with that it's a game? Has it changed your thoughts about stuff at all?
I mean, we kind of figured that it was a game being played. We just didn't know how many players was involved. But the only thing I've been thinking about lately is this like I don't get the boy in white is good. Like I don't know if they're on like the same level. Like I'm like, why didn't he stop her from putting the talismans down the tree?
Yeah.
Is he forbidden
exactly.
for intervening type of stuff? Like, or are they like literally both evil playing a fucked up game?
Yeah, they're just two buddies.
Like
they're buddies. They're like, yeah.
They're buddies, like, yeah, I can beat you now, I can beat you. Like, so it's like, are they both fucking evil? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Because he literally just said there and watched her throw the talismans down the faraway tree. Like the talismans aren't a big deal. So it's just like, okay, here you are showing up, not doing shit again. But that's just my take on it.
Yeah.
Now I'm wondering who the fuck is the good guy for real, for real.
Yeah. I can hear you. I can see that. Jackson, are you back with us?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. What do you think about it?
Honestly, I think that they're either siblings or each side of each side of a coin. Different. One negative, one positive. That possibly Thomas is what I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure if they're going to go with that, but I do think that the game they're playing is. I think it's the devil and a god representation battling each other. And I think that this is Ragnarok, Armageddon, the end times, whatever you want to call the end of days. I think this is what's going on up there. And the game they're playing is if the man in yellow wins, Armageddon and a reset happens. If the boy in white wins, it's salvation for the material world or Earth, whatever you want to call it.
Right. Do you think if next season ends with the boy in white winning, that they'll just simply reset the game and start again with new players, new ritual? Or if boy in white wins, it's over?
I don't know. I think it depends on how they want to write it. They can write it either that salvation wins this time. You have your 1,000-year peace, and then once that's up, they can time jump and do whatever they want if they want to add something to it. Or it could be that the evil wins, and you got to give a reset to Earth again, or whatever, and then a time will come where you have to do it again.
Right. I got you. What about you, Jerry? Come on now.
I agree with what everyone has said. It wasn't really shocking to me or anything like that they were in cahoots. I kind of always figured that it was a game of this sort, and obviously he's such a big entity. She was a big entity. There's no way they've never met. So I don't know. I mentioned earlier that if he was truly good, he would spell everything out. But he hasn't done that, which leads me to believe he's not exactly truly good, or like I mentioned earlier too, or he is limited, like what everyone has said. So I agree with everyone.
Nice. Miss K, you still with us? I should have picked you first. I just saw your private chat that your signal might be getting weak. She's driving. I know how that is, especially up here in the hills of Tennessee. You with us?
I'm here. I didn't get to that part yet, so I think I'll answer the question.
Nice. They do have the bones though.
So I'm sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I wanted to say that I believe that there's no question that he is evil, the boy in white. I think it's two devils that got together and said, hey, let's play this game of, good and evil or whatever. I'll play, I'll play for the evil side, you play for the good. And kind of like the end result would be like Squid Game, like, yes, the winner gets the money, but there's going to be a lot of death in between. So it's still an evil game at the end of the day. If the good side wins, they win. It's not going to be a trick, but I just think that it's all evil. And there's no way that you can convince me that the boy in white is a good guy at all. I don't think he's done anything to help anyone. When he pushed Tabitha out of the tower, it was more like another, it was just another part of the game to get the father to come back. So I just think it's just a twisted, sick game. And it just confirmed for me, because they were saying, hey, we don't even know if the boy in white is good. Like, we don't know what he wants. We don't know anything. So I think now it confirmed, at least to us, not the people in Fromville, but to us, at least we know now that he's evil. And that's my take on it.
All right. I like different takes. And you be careful to driving. Who did we left out? Scarlett?
Mm-hmm. Well, James, congratulations.
Tell me about it. I think we all knew that, though. I mean,
I didn't. I was thinking it wasn't going to be a full-on game.
That was kind of a gimme. The Clara thing is the miracle here.
Well, I wanted it to be like what was it, like Silent Hill, the movie, and they, the sacrifice created the world, and there was a bad entity there too, but
No, you called it like a chessboard, so
you call the chess. I mean.
And
I didn't think of that. I mean, I didn't think that's what it was going to be. Like, I got the chess references and stuff like that, but I was like, because they keep going back to this like original pact. It made me think, okay, but it wasn't really until they showed Tabitha and kind of confirmed that with the dolls that she was here in From, almost seemingly, possibly even the first version of Tabitha was in From. So it kind of made me start to think, okay, and I don't know, that's not a confirmed thing, it's just the way they did it with the dolls made me think, okay, well, if she's always been here, even for like she entered From always was, always will be, like even this particular pocket of whatever this place is always is, and it's set up now as a game. So the man in yellow and or the boy in white, we still don't know which one of them. I mean, I'm assuming it's Sophia that made the deal with the original townspeople, but that's the start of the game. Okay, you weasel your way in there, you get them to make the pact, game on. Let's see if they can whatever. But there's so much more to it that I don't understand with the boy. Like the man in yellow, to me, I seem like I understand his bit for the most part. I don't understand the boy in white fully, because okay, he's supposed to be like another demon, or he's not a good guy, they're just playing a game, but he doesn't seem like he's ever won. Like he doesn't seem like he's really changing his gameplay up in a way that is meaningful. It seems as if the man in yellow is the more powerful entity within the two of them. So I don't know, I still don't know where to fucking place him. It's almost as if the man in yellow gets to, like, they both understand the rules of this place, but the man in yellow gets to operate within it in such more meaningful ways. and I'm like, and that just doesn't, the game doesn't fit right for me now. Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand the game as far as, okay, the end game, and you win, I win, but the rule set of it, I don't quite understand.
So maybe
yet.
it's, you could see it, and this is just referencing something that Sophia said in the scene to the boy in white. Oh, wow, you're growing up. You're really growing up, or something like that, right? So what if that reference, kind of what you were saying, Scarlett, as far as the reason the man in yellow entity is more powerful or grown up, air quotes, is because they've won each time. And because the boy in white side has lost, he's never got this old because no cycle's ever got this far.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes winning to grow up into more of an adult, which is what seemingly the man in yellow entity is, or something like that.
Because I know Sarah said something about the boy in white, saying that she thought or told Boy that she doesn't think he's a boy.
Right.
But I don't know if that means anything either.
Yeah, I mean, it could mean, it's an entity just like whatever the man in yellow entity is. Well,
it's even like, okay, I understand that, but even the way the boy in white operates irritates the piss out of me. So you go to Victor to warn about the tree. Why not go to Tabitha? It's because you couldn't reach her. It was just happened that Victor was the only one he could reach. I mean, it irritates because they know they're not. I mean, boy in white has seen it. Like, they don't listen to Victor. He's been around. He's obviously, he knows enough about his pawns or whatever his players are. It just
the rules just are not clear, are they?
They are not, James. I don't like the rules. They seem very rigor.
Dana, though, she's been pretty good at picking things out. Give us something.
Listen, I got one. And that's all because I put all my focus into her. So I can't give you nothing about anything else. No, but as far as the game is concerned, it still makes me wonder, is there a game master? Like, okay, these two people run aside, but
that's
is there
red
a
lightning? I'm pretty sure, or that's my theory.
Right? Like, this still leaves it open to, is there something else above them, or something that control who sets the rules? That they
I feel like it's the yellow, the man in yellow, but it's like he's using the boy in white as like some type of mentor. You know how when you have a great chess player and he's just has this protege that he's like gonna try to checkmate me or what? Like, this is what you got to do. I don't know. Just
Or is the boy in white, was he an original person similar to like the children or some of these other players, and he made an original bargain with the man in yellow for something? Like, the boy in white is such a mystery to me. Like, he could be any of those things in my book.
So many. But this still definitely made me wonder, is there still something else at play here? Like, we got further with the boy in white and the man in yellow story, sort of. We know it's a game, but is there a judge? Is there, an entity that sets the rules? It still makes me question that.
So are you thinking just another entity, or is this like cosmic God type related, or heaven, hell, like fallen angels, God and the devil? What are you guys leaning toward?
That's a good question. I don't know if it's like a God and an angels and demons type of thing, because we see so many references to so many different religions that I don't think it's set in a specific religion. I'm starting to think that maybe the place is somewhat sentient, and these two beings are just what came from the place, and they play a game within this board, and it's the place that sets the rules. I don't know.
I kind of agree with that.
When the yellow circle, if you find,
we lost you a little bit, Miss
here.
Kay.
Your robot.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yep,
Yes.
You're good now.
No, probably not. Hello?
Yeah, you're good now.
I was saying Marielle made a statement that the man there's something ancient here.
Yeah.
And so that just kind of made me wonder, like, I just kind of feel like it's him, like, just the fact that he can hold Elgin's hand and kill him, I don't know if there's anything goes higher than him. I don't know. That's just my thoughts.
I did not like the way Elgin died either. It looked like he got microwaved or something.
Oh, that's a horrible way to put it.
Wow, that is pretty accurate. But wow, I never thought about.
Now, you know what? Like, just popped into my head. Do you remember the scene from the Gremlins when she puts the gremlin into the microwave?
Yes,
that is like the scene that just popped into my head when he
Oh
said
my god,
that. I'm just thinking about the gremlin when she put him in the microwave.
he got microwave.
He did. Like,
Now, bigger question is: do you guys think she took a tooth on the way out?
Oh, I have a whole
I'm sure
thing
she
about the teeth in my video.
I mean, you know, she was kind of in a hurry there. I don't know. She didn't look too bloody on the hands after, but that don't mean nothing. I mean,
We know she likes teeth.
I know this was.
Yeah.
I mean, she was kind of mad at Elgin. Did she like get just like, you know, fuck you? I don't even want.
I
your
don't even
tooth.
want your tooth. I don't even want it.
So when Elgin died, did he agree?
No.
No, he was praying and he wasn't agreeing fast enough for her. So she said, yeah,
Fuck
"You and
it.
your prayers."
Yep.
You
Okay.
people
I
and your
feel like
prayers.
some grave digging will give them a lot of their answers in the next season. That's my theory.
Oh my
going
God,
into
we're gonna go
next
digging
season.
up bodies now. Jesus.
I
But
mean,
let's see her
is that out of the
real
question in this town? Not at all.
right. Her real review says, "My take is that Boy in White is a spirit, can only interfere so much, and Man in Yellow is still technically human who has just figured out a lot more and there can manipulate more." Okay. And again, it's such a possibility. We still don't fully know
Nope.
what the deal is. Not sure anyone would believe the little boy dressed in white that lives in the woods, and vanishes after talking to you. Yeah, no, not sure anybody would totally believe us on that. Green Spider says, "Man in Yellow, Boy in White could have both been children when this started, but Man in Yellow has won every round, and so is the only one that aged." And that is similar to what you were saying too, James. So yeah, I mean, it is possible. It's possible. Oh, Elgin Stew season 5, Green Spider.
Oh my gosh.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh. What are we gonna add a little patty melt in there?
Yeah,
Okay,
patty
that's
melt
it.
would be
I'm done.
really good.
I'm walking away.
With
Just
some
have
Latin.
a patty melt sandwich on the side. A little soup. Oh, it's like soup in a sandwich. Oh God, somebody's gonna make a meme about that. It's gonna be great.
Oh gosh.
What?
Okay.
Do the cicada pot, right? Because
Oh my gosh.
he got the dream. I mean, what's Kenny's dream with the cicada
Put it in
pot?
the
I
That's
do
microwave.
fine. We'll
not
add
want
it all
to
in
be
there.
Why
stuck
not?
in
Heat
from
it
with
right up.
any of you. That's it. I
Well,
do
Daniel,
not
you
want
already
to be
know that
stuck
we
in
would have.
from with
Look,
any of you.
you wouldn't have had to worry about it. We would have met the Man in Yellow in like day 5 with me touching shit.
Day one. Day one.
He would
Don't
be like,
even give
"Well,
yourself
y'all done
5
discovered
days.
too much. I'm here in town. What's up?"
Scarlett's just been pushing buttons, opening doors.
Dude,
Forget
you
it.
already know,
Speaking
like,
Latin.
all right.
we
In all
just-
seriousness,
Speaking
Dana,
Latin.
if I had gone down in that cellar and we saw that there was this like cupboard there and all these, do you think I wouldn't have moved and looked behind the cupboard? Think D&D.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
And it's scary because I set that into motion.
It looked like with some Tupperware or
Dana,
something in the
it's all
way.
your fault. I look behind every cupboard, every candlestick, and everything because of you and D&D. We're touching it all, folks. The rope, the box,
All the bits.
Right?
everything.
Have your dice because
All
I
the
make you
bits.
roll for perception.
It's fine. Remember, my perception sometimes works out, Dana. I just
So,
have to look at you to know.
but we are going to get ready to ask the final question of the evening before we rate the episode and the season, and then open it up into a full panel discussion. So if you guys are ready, we will ask the final question. And this was great. Like, I think we made pretty good time. So now that the season is over, are you satisfied with the season and the answers we received? Or do you feel we received more questions and not enough answers? And do you think one more season is enough to bring the story of From to a satisfying conclusion? So, Jerry, do you think that this, what's your take on the season now? And do you think one more season is going to be enough to tell the story?
I honestly think, okay. I know this season's controversial. I know not a lot of people are going to agree with me. This is my personal favorite season of the show. This season did a lot. There was a lot of negatives for me still too. But this season did everything that I went into this season with a general understanding that it was going to be 5 seasons, just based off of what I've heard from interviews, online discourse, and all of that stuff. So to me, this was always kind of like a setup season. And I think at where it went, this delivered on that. I hated the fact that we didn't see any of the story walking stuff. I
Yep.
hated the fact that we didn't see a lot of Doug Hughes as the man in yellow. There were some other big things. I'm going to save them for my big review of it that I hated too. But this resonated with me a lot, what they did with this season. I enjoyed it, even if there was things I really didn't like. I think some of the one-off episodes were some of the strongest. There were some weak ones in there. And I am I don't know if I want to say I'm confident anymore after a couple things, but I do think they could land this plane really well in season 5, especially if it is true that they've been planning this out for a long time. I think everything they did this season was intentional, even if we don't see that right now. So I'm holding out hope that season 5 will leave us on a satisfying place, because again, you have to put it in framed like what we talked about earlier. This is kind of like that season that is establishing things. I think this had a very specific job to play, and it did that, albeit some things I wasn't happy with.
Okay, so you think one more season is going to be enough to tell the
Yes.
overall story of From?
Yes, I do. And
Okay.
I'm not one of those people. I don't want to push spinoffs at all. I would never even say stuff like that, but I do think there's a lot here that if certain things aren't answered, I think it's good because it leaves it open for us to talk about, but it also leaves that door open for maybe if we wanted to see the first of the cycle. And this is MGM Plus's new big show. So it wouldn't surprise me if there is spinoffs in the mix. I don't love the concept of spinoffs, but I'd be open to it if we get a lot of the big things of this flagship series answered.
Right. And if done the right way.
Yeah, I agree.
Spinoffs are still one of those things that if done the right way.
I agree. I always akin to Better Call Saul. I think it's better. Personally, I'm on the camp. It's better than Breaking Bad. And I think if there's room for something like that, I think it's welcome. I don't want to look at The Walking Dead because I think most of their spinoffs were terrible.
What?
But
No.
They were great.
Fine. They were great. Fine. Yeah, no.
So wonderful.
So wonderful. No complaints.
None.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Scott.
Perfect.
Gimple.
10 out of 10 across the board.
Fucking Gimple.
Indeed.
We're getting sidetracked.
I only bring it up though to
sorry.
say that kind of stains the concept of spinoffs for me, but I don't think it should, because I think with the right creatives and the right minds, a spinoff can be very warmly welcomed. So
Right.
Yeah.
Agreed. And what about you, Baby Clay? What do you think that one more season is enough to tell the story of From? Are you happy with the answers we got? Did you want more? Did we get too many more new questions? What's your overall take of the season?
I low key wanted more. I felt like what we didn't get, what we got wasn't enough. I mean, it was a good season. I'm not gonna say it was a great season. It was a good season compared to what we've gotten before. This felt like a season 2 because I like season 2, but I'm not a big fan of season 2. But I feel like they didn't really answer anything. Like they didn't bring up the ballerina. They didn't bring back up Martin, but one time it's confirmed that it's quote unquote a game. But I mean, like I said, the content creators, even just people having simple discussions about the show, already knew it was a game. So I think they just did a lot of confirmations instead of giving us real live answers. I gotta give this season a 7.5.
We're not there yet.
Oh, I thought you already answered. I'm sorry. But yeah,
So-
I mean, I just felt like they could have answered way more, and I don't think they would have enough time to actually answer everything from season 5. Like I said, we did get some answers, But
Okay.
as soon as we got an answer, it created another question. So
Mhm.
I hope they can. I hope they can.
Very good. We're gonna have to wait and see. What about you, Jackson? What is your overall take of the season, and do you think one more season is gonna be enough?
I believe that one more season can be enough. There isn't much I in my eyes that needs to be answered, and I think if they don't add any more questions moving forward, I think that they could be fine to explain this. I just think that nobody's going to be satisfied, in my opinion. I think there's always going to be somebody who's going to be disappointed. It's just going to depend on the percentage of the world that's
Mhm.
disappointed, and people who say it's mediocre, and people who love it.
Yeah.
Everybody's a critic, and I understand. This
We're
is a
not
tough.
qualified. What are you
Yeah,
talking
we're not
about?
qualified to
Not
do that. I'm not
qualified.
talking about the real critics, not us. But we're not. I don't consider
We're
us critics.
so unqualified for this,
I agree.
Thanks, Greg.
How dare
Greg
we? How dare
Nicotero.
we sit here and do this?
right? The audacity,
Jerry's qualified. He got the bits.
right?
We
I got some
damn near-
bits.
No,
Right?
we got the letter from MGM Live telling Doug the fuck out of here.
Bit
Pretty
here,
much.
bit there, bit everywhere.
We got
Pretty
the
much.
bits. No, I'm just,
We're minions to Jerry,
right.
but we're getting him to say bits. So
And he's
You're
catching
really-
on. Like, I
this
love
we're
whole-
corrupting him. We're
This whole
corrupting
bits
him.
thing
I'll
is
get
really
corrupted
getting to
at
me.
some point.
Yeah.
Right when you mentioned me in your video, I'm like, they're probably like, who the fuck is that? Who is he talking about?
Mhm.
Data Marie. Who
If you
is
know,
this
you
lunatic?
know, and that's all
you know,
you
you know.
need to
Who
know.
is
If
this
you know, you
lunatic
know.
that they're talking about?
Right, Bill? Yeah, what do we know? Right?
No, we don't know nothing.
We all
No,
got
bit.
some big bits here.
We do.
Yeah,
Don't
like
you
Bill, he's
forget
put
it.
all the bits. He put them all in caps.
Right? Don't you forget it.
Who was next, Miss Dana?
Right, but what about you, Thrifty? What is your overall take of the season, and do you think that one more is going to be enough?
So I gotta say, first, I'm relieved because I kind of thought that I would come in here and be the negative Nancy, but I feel like
Not at
a lot
all.
of people are kind of on board with the same criticisms and stuff, which makes me feel much better about the video that I'm making. But I at the end of the day, I was pretty disappointed with the season, but I think a majority of that has to do with this being the first season I watched week to week, because you know, as I said earlier, you know, you could come across 2 episodes that were like kind of whatever, but then you get to that 3rd episode and it's really great and it just erases the memory. But you know, 2 weeks in a row, if there's an episode where you're like, I don't know, that didn't really do it for me, that sticks around much more than a stream, than if you're binging it or a streaming show or something like that. I think that, and this is kind of the whole thesis of my video, but everybody says, oh, the show is so boring, nothing happens and you never get any answers. And I think a lot of people pair that complaint into one, but I think those are 2 very different things. This show does give us answers. In fact, I think season 4 gave us the most answers that any season has given us. But the nothing happens complaint, I can see, because Frum's biggest enemy of anything above the man in yellow is pacing and structure. And I feel like there are a lot of different structural issues with the episodes and the pacing of the season as a whole. Like after the first episode, I wrote down what I thought would happen this season, and a lot of the stuff that I wrote down did end up happening, but only like the first third of every storyline that I wrote down. And I was like, oh wow, so everything that I thought would happen in the season would have happened in 3 episodes of my outline. And I'm not like angry, like, oh, how dare they not go with my outline? How dare they not go with my theories? But yeah, I was a bit disappointed, but I also don't think this season is like, oh, far and away the worst season. I think that every season has been on par with one another. I think that anybody who says one season is above the other, there's an argument for it. I don't think that any season is like a travesty, like, oh, that season was terrible. Like, I was disappointed with the ending scene of this finale, and so because of that, I mark it as the worst of the finales, but that is the only reason why. I don't think that this season is far worse or anything. I think that it's getting far more criticism because the show has grown so much, because there's so many more fans, and the week-to-week aspect, similarly to me, in my experience, is weighing it down a bit more than maybe seasons past. But I love the show. I will continue to love the show. I am excited for season 5, despite my gripes or grievances or whatever. You know, if I didn't care about the show, I would have told you I'm not doing this live.
Exactly.
I don't care about this anymore.
Exactly.
Like,
but now, knowing that, do you think one more season is going to be enough?
I think it will, in the fact that there's going to be some unanswered questions. There's going to be some things that not everybody's happy about. I think that hopefully, I just made a video about bad final seasons, and they're rampant in this
Great
day
video,
and age.
by the way.
But thank you. I appreciate that. I think that season 5 will hopefully be on par with every other season. Like I said, I think every season is just as good as the other. And I hope season 5 is the same way. I hope it gives us a satisfying conclusion. And I think it will not satisfy everybody, but I think for probably the majority of us here, it will satisfy us, because I don't think that the show has too many characters that they don't know what to do with them. Mm-hmm. I don't think that the writers don't know what they're doing or don't know where to go. I think they're making the exact show that they want to make. It is just frustrating to me at times. And this season very much highlighted that, watching it week to week. But yeah.
So do you think that this show would have done better on a Netflix in the binge
my
format?
God, absolutely. After season 5, when this lands on Netflix and it's able to be binged, this is going to be bigger than most show. When it is available to binge on whatever it's going to be, probably Netflix, but HBO or whatever it's going to be, Hulu, people are going to love the show the whole way through, because they can just click on next episode. All the criticisms, it will still be a show that will be for some people and not for other people. But I think as a binge of the entire series, people are going to love it. And I'm very much looking forward to that day.
So you agree, Jerry? You think it'll do better? It's a better binge-worthy show than week to week?
Without a shadow of a doubt. Except there is some fun community and speculation, but not all.
Don't miss out on that. Like this, this has been so let me rescind some stuff. This has been my favorite season. Watching these videos, being part of these videos has been incredible, and talking with all these theories and stuff like that. I don't typically like to look at theory stuff anymore, because when I make my videos, I like it to be 100% my own thing. So this is the first time that I've engaged in a lot of fan community and stuff, and I have not felt this sense of community with any show or anything other than The Walking Dead, when I mainly covered that. And so this has been incredible, watching these videos and just seeing. I see comments on videos now, people being like, hey, I saw you on the live stream, I started watching your channel because of it. That is phenomenal. The Fromily is phenomenal, and
it's full force, my friend.
Yeah.
And when we come out, it's like, whoo, me and Dana, we remember what it was like to be in the chat side of it. When we came in season 2.
It's something I've only ever seen with
dude. If you get in the Discords or whatever,
everything.
group you decide, Facebook groups, whichever one you decide, Reddit, any one of those that you choose. When you get with folks and get to really talk, we'll be up late nights.
We're gonna keep it going with Tube Bash too, so don't forget about that.
And all right, so I hate to cut it short. I have to get up early tomorrow to get my car, but
Sure.
Yes,
so
thank you. Will you
But
give us your
before-
rating real quick?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna
before
say,
you
I'm gonna give
leave,
my
what is
rating
your
real
rating
quick.
for the episode and then the season,
Yes,
season overall?
Sorry, I'm gonna keep it on. I'll be in the chat, but I gotta get up early tomorrow. But
No
all right,
worries.
so my rating for the finale is right around a solid 8 out of 10.
Nice.
I think it could have been pushing towards the 9 if we got that final scene of them realizing the emotion of the characters, realizing the talismans are gone, what they're gonna do. I think that would have pushed it probably towards the best season finale of the show. My rating for the season is a 7.4 out of 10. So lots of great stuff, lots of great episodes, pacing issues, editing issues. We'll see. My video will be out on Wednesday. Plugging it. Everybody go watch it.
Absolutely.
Definitely go
Right
check
away.
him out.
Yes.
And yes, stay in touch with Dana because we'll have you guys back on, even if it's not a Monday night.
Yeah, let me know. I'm 100%.
We're gonna be doing some streams from, even though it's over, it's not over for us in the Fromily.
It's never over.
But have a good night,
Exactly.
man. Be safe out there. Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
wow.
Oh my gosh.
Thrifty.
Thank you so
All the
much.
guys with good
and
hygiene,
he
all
gave
right?
it's oh my gosh. I can't even.
Thrifty, thank you.
And
Thank
I
you.
just
You
messed
get
up
all-
my camera again.
I
I
know-
don't even know
it's-
what I did right
In
there.
good faith.
It's fine. It's
Camera's messed
perfect.
up in good faith.
It is perfect. You
All right.
get this
It's
as
been
you
so
leave.
great talking with you guys. Let me know next stream, anything. I
Yes.
will absolutely happily be back. Season 5, episode 1, or whatever. I'll be back for season 5. You let me know. All right.
We definitely
Good to
will.
see you.
Definitely.
All right. Good
Thank
talking with
you
everybody.
so much, man. Totally
Yes.
appreciate it. On
Thank
your way
you
out,
all
I'm giving you
so,
the
so
fever
much.
on your way out of here.
Okay.
Have a good night, man.
Yes, you
Stay
guys too.
thrifty.
See you later.
See ya.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Thank you so much again, Thrifty, man. Yes,
Yeah.
for all the dudes out there, yeah, we don't want no crusty hot dogs, eggplants.
Clean bits.
Yes, thank you. Yes, we want clean bits.
Just wash
Definitely.
all the bits or the
Yes.
butts.
Oh no. Oh no, just wash something. Just wash something. But no, Thrifty has just been awesome to hang out with and talk with, and he brings such a different perspective to some of the stuff that we've talked about, and you will not see the last of him. We're going to be doing so much more stuff with him and all you guys. You know we love all you guys. So
Yes, definitely on Friday night for sure. We don't know what else is going on for the rest of the week. I think we're kind of all up in the air.
yeah.
But Friday night for sure, you guys tune in because the giveaways is given. I think
Yes.
all weekend.
Yes, we given tons of
Starting
stuff.
Friday night. I know I haven't even gotten my stuff ready to post for it yet, but just know, stay in the Discord. It's where
Yes.
we likely will post everything. But it'll
It's
be
from
sort of our
stuff,
final.
people. We got from stuff.
T-shirts, talismans, keychains. We got light steel. I don't even remember
Yes.
a whole host
So
of
much
things.
stuff.
And Nick sent again. Huge shout out to Nick L from the Fromily community. He sent you another package, I
He
believe.
did, and I haven't even opened it yet.
Oh my God, we know there's going to be a lot of talismans. I believe you said
Yes.
something about a number of them.
Yes.
So, guys, stay tuned. And the shirts are great. I just wore mine the other night.
Yes, the shirts are awesome. But what about you, Miss K? If you're still with us, what is your overall take of the season? And do you think one is going to be enough to tell the story?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, I hope all right. I like the overall season. I think that me hating Sophie was kind of like a good thing. It made it interesting. Sophia, right? Sorry.
It's okay.
But just in case I cut off, I'm gonna hurry up. So I think that as frustrating as this whole journey has been with From, the pacing is surprisingly well for this season to go into the next season to bring forth that finale that I think will answer the questions or just to make it, satisfactory. So that's my take on that.
Absolutely. And just in case we lose you, what would you rate out of 10 the episode and the season as a whole?
I'm giving the episode an 8.5 and the season an 8.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Good scores. But just in case we lost you, I wanted to get your final. And if we do lose you, thank you for joining us tonight. And if you have to, dip off because you're driving, we want you to be safe.
Yes,
Stay safe
absolutely.
around
Be safe.
here. And we
Yeah,
will
I'm
be
like-
seeing you again. You know
Thank you.
you my girl. We always have a place for you here.
Thank you so much. I'm
Right?
still here though.
New Yorker to
Right,
New Yorker.
and we will yes, stay with us as long as you're
Yes.
here, but be safe. We want you to be safe first and
Right.
foremost.
And then
But
what
Jerry,
about-
I think Jerry was working on his, and we kind of derailed from Jerry's take.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm actually going to give my rating too. Then I do got to get up early as well, so I'm probably going to cut out after that. But no, I think this as I mentioned, my favorite season personally. I really enjoyed it. I thought it did everything that I wanted it to do, which made it my favorite. I do agree with Thrifty that they're all kind of on an even playing field, though. I think there's no bad season in particular. I think the highs really worked for me more than. Okay, I don't know the name of season 2, episode 6. Pa de de. I don't know how to actually pronounce that or whatever. Past the Dukes, whatever.
Pasta
But
Duke.
yeah, pasta Duke, whatever. However, you
I'm
pronounce it.
with you, Jerry.
There was a lot of season 2, episode 6s in season 4 for me that I was like, oh man, this was a fantastic episode, more than other seasons. So for that, that's why this one resonated with me, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have its flaws. So for the season, I'll give it an 8.5 out of 10. For the finale, this did everything I liked. So this was a 9.5 for me. I agree that I think the last moment was underwhelming. I agree that if they added a quick reaction, it would have been good, but it also did leave on the cliffhanger that I'm okay with because it's going to set up something crazy. The only thing I just really didn't like is the Henry and Victor scene. That was just the one thing holding it back from me personally. And yeah, favorite. I have no shame. I'm a paid shill for saying it. I don't give a fuck. This was my favorite season of the show.
It's okay. Go spend that money. It's okay.
I'm on it.
It's okay. Yeah, no, I think for me personally, with the whole season, I'm not mad at this season at all. 6 got me a little worried just because I was worried that the show was going to get so bloated with questions that one more season just wasn't going to be enough to tell such a big story that is from.
Yeah.
This is a ginormous world and mystery, and it's filled with so many different layers that I was just starting to get worried that we weren't going to have enough time to peel back certain layers and even leave some stuff as unanswered.
Yes.
Like that's where my worry was coming into play. I know a lot of people like to say that, oh, we didn't get answers. We didn't get enough answers. That's not my issue that we didn't get answers. I'm with James that every answer came with 50 more questions.
Yes.
And that as that bloat grows, are we going to get too big for our britches?
Yeah.
And that's my concern. It's not that I think the show's going to be bad or horrible. I loved Lost. I loved the ending of Lost.
Yeah.
I was one of the people that enjoyed that ending. I'm just worried that it's such a big story. 10 episodes, one more season. Has it grown too much?
I agree. I just think that if it is true that the creatives have been planning this show out for as long as they have, I do have faith that the way they broke down the big pieces of this story aren't for nothing. I think they're for a reason. And again, I'll go back to what I've said quite a bit, like on my channel and even here. I don't need every question answered as long as I get the biggest foundational pieces in a place where I'm like, oh, okay. But I don't need every detail explained. I like the ambiguity of some of it, but there's a fine line between too much and too little.
Yeah.
So I do have faith that they'll give at least me as a viewer what I think is satisfactory to
Okay.
have answered. I definitely don't think they're going to answer everything, though. Even though
Okay.
they said in that Reddit AMA that they're going to, I don't believe that for a second. I don't think they're going to answer
Okay.
everything.
But even like now looking, you saw that peach truck map, right?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
that's one of the things that I'm just like, I really hope that's not one of the unanswered things.
Well, it surprises me to hear that Victor was going to be killed off, because that makes even less sense. Then why would that be all tied to Victor? Like
Exactly.
that concerns me too. I didn't even know about that up until before we got on today. Like,
Right.
you know, in the pre-show, that
Like it was
definitely
almost put
concerns
in the
me.
background for us as viewers to have a visual of the world, but yet the characters don't make note to it.
Yes. Yes. It's
As
very
opposed to
weird.
the other images where they're like, oh yeah, well this is the boy in white, of course. Well this, and they're like going through the images on the table and stuff. Like they're actually looking at those with Victor or the Victor drawings and stuff like that. There are some where they actually pay attention or at least look at they recognize that they are images. Now, whether
Yes.
they know what they mean, but they looked at the ones from Eloise, right? They
Right.
made note to that. Those they do not. It's as if it's oblivious to them. Crazy.
Yeah.
And like that's some of the things I'm worried about. Like it's just some of those things that I'm like, are we just going to ignore it? Like I could take no answers on stuff and leaving it up to us, but I don't want things to be ignored.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I feel like ignoring something and then leaving it up to us are two totally different things.
Yeah.
And see, I don't know how much is going to be like lost though, right? Because they had to put out that whole encyclopedia, and it wasn't to fully explain it, but it was to help to explain a lot of the bits because there was stuff behind it. Like, for instance, in this shot, right? People, and we'll talk about this more when we get you back, Jerry, for another one. But a lot of these images that they give us, how much of this are we supposed to be using to kind of give us those fillers of the story? Where they're not telling it, but they're showing it in the background.
Yeah. I think to the ignore point, I agree. I'd use like the phrase neglect. If you introduce things and then you don't point them out, like, and then they become neglected, that'll be a big problem for me. If they're too big, I don't know exactly how to word it. I do have confidence that they'll be able to land the plane in at least a way that is satisfactory to those of us who have been dedicated to the show and have been looking for it. I definitely think it's going to ruffle feathers, though. Like
because that peach truck map is huge.
Yeah.
That shows somebody explored.
Yep.
That shows somebody
Someone
was
knows.
really out there.
Yeah.
Like looking at things, doing something and investigating and trying to figure out where the fuck they were. Like it's like, and for nobody to reference that, I'm baffled. Like
I agree.
I'm just baffled that you have this, and for Jade not to turn around and be like, holy balls, where did this come from? Who did this? I just,
and there's a lot to get into with that. Like, and that's why I said, like, even this image back here, we're gonna have to schedule for
about
you.
The peach truck map.
And it's not just the peach truck map. It's like there's so many images that they drew that are like even this one behind Henry's head where it's like a house is on the earth or something. There's a weird other moon sun circle, dark, like what is this supposed to even be?
Yeah.
And I know people have theorized already about what it is, right? And because it's so like not telling us, you could literally think of just about anything with this and come up with and it really gives into that. And I don't think they'll ever go through each one of these images and tell us that. So those things are not going to be things I think they're going to give us. Even the peach truck map, it's starting to look like it literally is just something they put there for us to give us a visual.
It's like a
of
red
the world.
herring.
But
so we have a true visual of what the world of From kind of looks like without giving us all of the little tidbits, but it gives us a general like map of the world.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely be back
look at it
to go
like
through this one.
percentages.
Yeah,
Definitely,
Jerry,
we'd
what
love
what
to have you
percent
back.
Yeah.
like would be acceptable as far as answers?
Honestly, this may ruffle some feathers, like 60-40. I don't I just want the big things that I think everyone, even the creatives created the show for, to be answered. Like I don't need why did Boyd see visions of, I know we want to, like I don't need a whole thing with Abby next season. I don't really care. Like that I don't need. If that goes on, I don't want it to go unanswered. But if it goes unanswered, whoop-de-doo. If Boyd's ring falling goes unanswered, this one will really ruffle feathers. If Martin's never brought up again, I don't really care. Like it's like I care about how did they get here, how do they get home, and why did this happen? If those things aren't answered, what's that?
I said check.
Yes. Like if those things aren't answered, that'll be very disappointing for me. I don't need all the actually. Prime example is Martin. If Martin's never answered, I think that's fun. We could speculate forever on that. If Tilly's never answered, I think that's fun. Yeah, like
I don't think Scarlett would like that.
Well, I mean, if I don't get anything with Martin, in the end, I kind of feel like the same with Jerry. Like, there's a lot of things I would love for them to answer, but as long as they answer the core of what the story is, because I already said it, no matter what it is, aliens, I don't like, there's all these theories of what this place is, and a lot of them I don't agree with. But if it turned out to be any of those, as long as the way it's told, it is good in the ending, and it doesn't have to, everything doesn't have to be wrapped
like
up. The
60%
files.
too?
I'm okay with, I mean, because there's so many things in here, like even the radio, like they don't fully explain how the radio and the power and the water.
I'm with you, Ray. That's what I was going to say. I give them 75.
Like, I don't know what percent I give that, like, because there's like 30, what is that, like 50% at least of the core story, and then some few little tidbits that they need to wrap up. But if they, I mean, I feel like the dungeon's going to go back to it, but if they don't, and it's more of a thing that they just kind of reference in the background, it's background threads that they keep bringing up, but they're never going to give us the fullness. In the end, it is what it is. They only have a season left, and I'm not unsatisfied with this season. So, I mean, I'd be okay with it. I mean, 60-40 is fine, even if it's a 50-50. I hate to say that because I don't know. I'm trying to imagine this percentage here with like what questions that we're talking about being answered. Yeah. Because I don't think the kimono lady may ever be answered. Because to me, that's just another version of the man in yellow. That was just this whole game the whole way through. And he's not going to go through and tidbit you and give you all the, I was Martin, I was kimono lady, I was this, I was that. He might come and just say, I came to y'all in many forms. I played many games. And that's what we're going to have to take and say, okay, well, all these things were him. Or something along those lines where it's not going to give us a flashback or a full, plot story that we want, but it's going to give us enough to say, hey, the fuckery of this place, this is why there's fuckery in this place. And that it will encompass all these little things, Father Cautry coming back, all the spirit things we're seeing, all that I think will be encompassed when they explain what this place is.
Yeah. I'll leave with this. The best analogy I could give to why I like this season. This season felt to me like, oh, this is where From is going. It didn't feel like to me, oh, this is what From means. And I don't think this season was ever set out to do this from the way they broke this season down. But this season, they did give a lot of answers, and they, I think, set the story on track for what Endgame is in a way that just didn't just feel like a setup to me. It felt like, oh, now I'm starting to understand what this whole show means. Like, even if I don't know the little details, I'm now understanding the point of this story is to break this cycle. I'm now understanding that it's a game. I'm now understanding X, Y, Z, whatever else. I could go on a whole other tangent, but I'm not. I think this season actually did a very good job of putting this show on a real track. And it was masked by some controversial things people didn't like, including me. And that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. No one has to love it either. But yeah, but I do got to go. It's been great, you guys. And
Thank you
we'll be
so
definitely
much,
back.
man.
I definitely want to do that roadmap. So we'll definitely be back.
Yeah, there's
for
a
that.
couple maps and drawings and things. Yeah, we're gonna
Yes,
deep
and
dive.
we're
it
going to
with
be
you, man.
covering so many things in the future that, you know, I'm sure you're going to be covering too. And you
And then we
are
got a
more than
Widow's Bay.
welcome.
We got to still do another Widow's Bay, kind of like after the Widow's Bay digesting the season sort of
Yes,
deal.
I was away, so I couldn't talk about Widow's Bay, but I want to talk about Widow's
Yeah,
Bay.
same.
Yes, we were away at the same time, so we didn't get a
Mhm.
chance to talk about Widow's Bay.
Yes, indeed. No, we
But thank
didn't.
you very much, Jerry. We appreciate your time and your
Mhm.
friendship, and thank you for even shouting. You don't know how much it meant to me that you shouted me out in your video, like that. That truly,
I had
made my
to.
day.
Yeah, right.
had
Like, how
to.
could you not?
How could you
Jada,
not?
you figured out the whole plot.
Well, because it was like
It was
I
awesome.
like that made me feel legitimate. Like it actually made me feel like, okay, I'm not just a little fish in this big pond anymore.
Hey, you have no idea how so many of us were like, well, 50-50, probably not. And then when it happened, and as big as Claire kind of seemed to be in that moment, hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So you made my day.
Thank you. This always makes my day coming on here. So thank you guys so much.
And just
More than
remember
welcome
to
to
keep
join us.
going with the bits.
Yep,
Yes.
and more than welcome to join Friday night if you are out and about and you see us. Or Dana can send you a link if you're free. If not, again, we'll schedule with you for next week or something whenever you're free.
Yep.
But have a great night, man.
You too. I got a lot of bits
Good night.
coming, and I hope to be back for more bits.
That's right.
Absolutely, man. You guys go check him out, all his videos and things. He's got lots of bits, couple channels now. Didn't you do like a second channel now? How many channels you got going on?
I have a lot of random crap on YouTube. I have a second channel. I have a second channel. I have a Dirty Martini channel. I have
Oh
a
my
tech
goodness.
channel. I got a lot of crap out there. It's a lot
All
of
the
dubs.
bits. You got a lot of
all the
bits.
bits.
Indeed.
All
You
right.
guys go check him out. You have a great night, man, and we'll see you on the next one.
You too. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Night.
And so, James, we come to you. What is your overall take of the season? And do you feel one more is enough? Were you satisfied, James?
Oh.
Were you satisfied this season,
It's
James?
gonna be good, folks. Get your popcorn out.
No, I ain't got too much bad to say. I mean, I'd probably give it a 7, and as far as the finale and the overall season, around a 7, just because it is good acting, it is good production. Like, I put a lot of things in my ratings, not just the story. I try to think about a lot of stuff, but saying that, I do feel like this whole season could have been like 2 to 3 episodes. Like, I felt every time I watched an episode, I felt myself saying that could have been 5 minutes, because they were either repeating themselves or like just hum-hauling around, as they say around these parts, and it just it felt like the writers were going, let's see if we can get one more season out of this, and dragging it along, kind of thing. But that's just how it felt to me. I mean, as far as the acting, as far as some parts of the story, I really enjoyed, the whole Man in Yellow reveal, evil entity. We didn't get a lot more of Boy in White, but we did figure out they're playing a game. A lot of things did happen, and like Thrifty had said, we did get a lot of answers, but we actually got even more questions. And I've said for a while that I don't think everything will be answered. So will one more season do it? It depends on who you are. I think the question is, will it do it for you or you or you or you, Mr. Viewer, but not everybody, because like Jerry said, he's okay with some things not being answered, but some people are like, you didn't fucking answer the Abby thing. Oh my God, and they'll just go ballistic about it. Right. So some people want all the answers. Some people are satisfied if they just answer the main stuff. But if you look at the overall series, even the main stuff there's a lot of questions, right? No, don't even list every single thing. Just list a few major story arc questions, and you've still got a lot that they have to pull off in season 5.
They do. It's a big. It's gonna be. It's a big world. It's a big world. So it's gonna be interesting to see where it goes. it definitely is going to be interesting. But since we got some people's kind of scores and everything, I know Baby Clay, I cut you off, but since everybody kind of jumbled around, what was your final score for or rating for the finale and then the season as a whole?
I'm going to give it a 7, but for the entire season, for the finale, I'm going to give it a 7. For the season, I give it an 8. I liked it. They answered some questions like the talismans. I can dig that. We finally got confirmed about Jay's past life, so I can dig that. But I would have been more satisfied if they went progress the story a little bit more this season. But I can understand they leaving room to progress the story in season 5. So I like this season. I don't think it's better than season 3, but I still give it an 8. I still think it was very informative. Like I said, it was a good season, but I just wish they progressed the story a little more. But I can understand why they didn't.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. And what about you, Jackson? So what's your rating for the finale and then the season as a whole?
The finale, man, I'll give the finale a 7, seven and
Okay,
a
so you
half.
came up.
I came up, yeah. The ending, I'll just say that it was decent. I didn't like the fact that it was a finale. It seemed to me like a mid-season finale or episode 8, 9
I
thing.
agree.
But yeah, and then what was the other question?
What was your rating for the season as a whole?
The season as a whole. I'll also give it a 7.5.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough. We're not giving bad scores. Like, and they're not until I get to Ray. But it's that's how it is. But what about you, Ray? Are you gonna go low, or you still think was pretty good?
I already told you I was gonna be the Debbie Downer, so you might want me to go last.
You are last. I saved the best
Okay.
for last.
Okay. Yeah. So, excuse me.
Prepare, everybody. Prepare.
Yeah.
Get
Let
ready.
me get prepared. Typewriter, Jerry. We're gonna have to go around the back and talk because I don't see I don't see this season being on par with any other seasons that we've seen so far.
Okay.
I think this is the worst season. And I kept waiting every episode that I saw that was bad. I kept waiting for something better to come, but it never came. That's how I feel about it.
So, what would you give the finale? What would you rate it from 1 to 10?
So let me make it clear. I like the
Sure.
show a whole lot. So that's why I said I gave it a 7.5. I still like the show, like compared to a whole lot of other shows out there. But this season I felt like was the weakest season. I don't feel like there's no questions about that.
Fair
But
enough.
we just gonna disagree in the chat and all that other stuff.
But again, that's what makes our community, because no matter whether we all give something a good rating or a bad rating, that's why always told Scarlett, that's why I enjoy bringing everybody together, because there are a lot of people out there who feel the way you do. There are, like, you're not alone in that feeling for this season at all. So it's like, and Jerry is getting crap for rating it too good. So you're not going to be able to satisfy everybody. All we could do is give our opinions, whether we're unqualified or qualified or not, and that's what matters. Is
Yeah,
that
and then
at the end of
also
the
too.
day, we are still a family, and it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The family lives. They have one season left. They got 10 episodes.
Yep.
So that's they're starting to worry me, basically.
Yeah.
I'm worried that we're not gonna get. Like I said, I can take about 75%, but I feel like we might not even get that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm honestly with you. Episode 6 had me really worried, but the finale and all the additional questions that we got, I'm definitely scared that one more season is not going to be enough. And to even tell the 50 or 60 that you guys are looking for, in the low end. Like I don't know where it's going to go. And I feel like we've spent so much time theory crafting, and I just hope the show doesn't throw things away because they have to rush through a season.
Yeah,
And
there's
it's
some
the
key
final
things that I really
season.
want to get some questions to. Like, and they kind of put themselves in a bad situation with the cabinets opening and stuff like that on the last episode, because now they have to explain it.
Exactly.
Or they won't. Yep. Yeah. I think if you look at it this way, I'm sorry, if you look at it this way, if you go to a movie and maybe there's a movie because there's a lot going on, it's like a 3-hour movie or something, right? We have 10 episodes, so they basically have 10 hours. So they're gonna have to do a lot. They're gonna have to do a lot with each episode in order to make it possible to at least get 75% of the stuff.
To tie up
But there's definitely gonna be some stuff that's not gonna be answered. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I need the core stuff to be answered though.
Yeah, but I'm also starting to get nervous that they might not even have enough time to tell the core stuff.
Oh God.
Because like the story's getting so bloated at such a late stage
this
that
has happened to me so many times in the past.
that's what I'm
with,
worried
like,
about, that there's too
Lost,
much.
Game of
I
Thrones.
Right.
Like,
I think that this is like a new wave though. It's like a trend where these
this
shows
happened
just
to me so
drop the
many times
ball.
that I'm at the point where I'm
Expecting
enjoying the
it.
ride. I know it's not gonna probably be a good destination, but I'm enjoying the ride.
Oh.
We're
Yeah,
all
I mean,
gonna enjoy it.
If they've spent all the way, even up to the finale of season 4, either writing the show or playing out the show of asking questions and setting up more questions, they've done 4 seasons of asking questions, and they expect to answer them in one season. So it's going to be tough.
I feel like they've laid down the framework for they answer and they give us a little bit more, and it's almost like pieces. Like we're getting these stepping stones to like giving us the fullness of the answers. And Jade kind of talked about that early on, how like, you get certain pieces, but we don't have all the pieces. But I feel like we've gotten enough pieces that once they give us, hopefully they're going to give us the pieces that will fit everything together. Like, because like you said, it's so much stuff and it seems chaotic. And they reference that. They reference the chaos and finding the patterns and all these things. I don't think they're letting that go. I have faith. They pissed me off, James, episode 6. I give you that. But they brought my faith. But I feel like faith. Father Cautry, where you at? I gotta get that clip of Father Cautry telling boys. You gotta have faith.
Because it's so big. Like this world is so big. And with all the references, with all the things that they threw at us, with all the development that we've gotten, the storylines and the layers, like I just don't know if one season's going to be enough time. I'm worried. I'm not saying I'm disappointed. I'm just worried. Because if you look at how people reacted to Lost, and Lost had 6 seasons at 24 episodes, damn near a season. And to this day, it is one of the most controversial endings in like, even past.
But I didn't hate the ending though. So I don't know. Am I supposed to? I still have faith in it because if it's like that, I enjoyed it.
And so did I. I'm a ginormous fan of the Lost ending.
So that just restores my faith that then if it's like
Scarlett, when I tell you to this day, there are people who
I know we hear it all the time.
Exactly. Like
it's saying though, but I enjoyed it, so I have faith I'll enjoy the ending of From. But that's me though. That's not going to be everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been scared since I think season 2 finale. Once I started to see the pattern that they just answer like one question and add 10 more, I've been nervous.
I feel like they're all
It's a long
connected
time to be
though, man,
nervous.
and they're gonna wait to give us
Yeah.
that last piece. Like to me, once they tell us what this world is, and to a degree, like actually describe it to us in some way, and we understand what this place is, I think everything else will fall into place. At least that's my hope, and that's what I think will come to pass.
We were supposed to find out what this place was at the end of this season, and I still
I thought
don't know.
that was at the end of season. I thought they told us that they weren't going to tell us that till the final season.
I might be wrong. I thought they said this season, but
I wonder if they're
either way
gonna
it
let us
goes,
know
I
how
still don't know what's going on.
how do they even target the people that they're gonna
See, and all that was supposed to be. I thought they said way back the first season, all those questions were going to be answered in the final season.
They're gonna.
I hope so.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead
10
and call it a
episodes
night. Thank
All right,
y'all
Mr.
for having me
Biggley,
on.
for hanging.
I
All
will
right,
talk
Clay.
to y'all Friday some more about the show. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Check out Everything Broke Down, all the gaming and things. You have a good night, man.
Yes. And thank you to everybody who joined us, who, this was a lot of fun. And I'm glad you caught up, Miss K, to come and finally talk with us.
Me too. Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Yes, we love having you up here.
Thank you. I love being here. So just continue to let us know what's going on next time, so hopefully I can come.
Of course, I always let you know what we got in the works.
Yeah, thank
In
you.
the works.
Okay, guys. Well, good night. I'm gonna head out too.
Yes, thank you, my
thank you,
darling.
Miss
I
K.
will text you.
Okay, thanks.
Great
Bye.
night.
You too. Bye.
And everybody who has been joining us. Yeah, the buildings and stuff in the motel sign. I thought that was going to be kind of part of what was going on with tonight's episode with the earthquake. I have a feeling that there's possibly been other earthquake type situations, maybe because some of the drawings, not confirmed, just my thoughts. And I think that might go into it. Like we talk about a game and sort of the game map of this place. It is possible that when they set up the rules or whatever, some of that is decided, and so you get sort of a map. This town gets to exist for so long because it looked like there was a Ferris wheel or something like that at one point in drawings. We do get the carousel horse, so maybe at one point, this place was like an old fair. Like, can you think of like clowns and stuff during a fair day, like Nightmare Town? Like this is the diner town, but then you get to like a fairground, like a Scooby-Doo type situation.
It's all friggin'
like on like
yeah.
with the like a Jersey Bay type shore type situation, but scarier. Scooby-Doo. You got the water. Maybe that's where the water was once upon a time. The shores of this place and its carnival festivities. God, that would be creepy. I always find that creepier than this. Could you imagine all the little like the folks coming to get you from that? I mean, you got to get at least one clown in there.
So now with like another season over and done with, final season, if there's one question like that you have to say is your priority that you would need an answer for, like not the little stuff, like what would be one of the core things that you think like this is a must, they have to answer for the like within season 5?
Well,
Do you guys have one?
The world and coming in and how they choose people. Is that what we're talking about?
Anything, like just something that you're like, if there's one question I need to know.
Why is the tree always knocked down, and what's up with the cabinets?
Okay.
Like some people the cabinets is because they made it a point to bring it back up.
Right. I really feel like they got to answer at least the very least why they're brought here, like what this place is. The very least.
Okay. What about you, Jackson? Like, is there one question that for you is like something that you feel is like, okay, they have to answer this, or you might not then find it enjoyable or you know.
I think they have to answer where they're at, what this place actually is, and they have to name it by name. So
And
I
if it's
think that
not something like truly within a specific world, if they gave it like a name all their own for this show, would that be okay with you?
well, I mean, it has to make sense why it's called Origins Overseas. And from I'm a like right now on the fence a little bit, but I'm leaning more towards it's the same thing, right? Same kind of
Hmm.
concept, even though it really isn't, but they're using it kind of like the same. So I think this is like an origin story for like religion, legends, and myths and stuff like that, where it all comes from. And I just don't know how they're gonna go about it or how they're gonna answer it. But I think that's where they're going with this. And
Okay.
if it's an origin story for all that story, because that Puritan stuff and all that stuff that the Puritans believed in with the folklore and even the French, they all believed in a black man. It was called the Black Man, and he was an old Egyptian pharaoh, and they worshipped him, and they were just he was a bad guy. And he was a bad entity, and he would use them and all that other stuff, and that was their folklore. And I think that this show has a combination of everything. And I don't know what their point is or what they're going to try to explain in the end, but they really, in my opinion, need to have to tell you where this is, how the, I don't care how they got there. We already, we know kind of, for the most part, but where it is and why they're there. That's it. That's all I need. That's all I need to, and I'll be happy about that. I don't care how they go about it to get there, because everything is a story explaining something, but the big picture is not there yet.
Okay. What
So
about
those
you,
two,
James? That no, those are good. Like there that makes sense. What about you, James? Like, is there just something that, like, okay, you consider core that if they don't give, and you're not talking about small things like the bile or where the motel is, or like something really big? Is there something big for you that they need to answer?
Yeah, every big thing.
Uh,
I mean, to truly for me to say, okay, I really enjoyed the ending, even though like whoever was saying earlier, I enjoyed the ride, I do, all this theorizing and hanging out with you guys and talking about the show. It's been really fun, but will James enjoy the ending if at least, fine, some of the little stuff didn't get answered, but the ballerina Martin, the kimono ladies, those are big effing things, and how do they relate to everything? So
mm,
I think when you say big things, I'm agree with Jackson 100%. They need to tell us the main things. What is this place? What is the man in yellow, the boy in white, any other entities that are at play? Who was controlling what at what time? Father Kotri and Tom and those entities, Jim, there's a lot of things that needs to be answered really for the story even to not make sense, but you know what I mean, like play
yeah.
out, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of little things, a shit ton of little things, but there's a lot of big things.
Yeah.
The town, the old little cabins where the dolls were. More about that, more about the past cycles, more about the original sacrifice. Just a bunch of stuff. So
like Jerry said, would you then be okay if something was put into a spinoff like the origins, like the beginning, the first cycle, or the monsters, in case we don't get answers? Would that be okay if they answered some of those things in a spinoff or a prequel?
maybe it just depends, because that's like, if you watch the main show and you're left with a big hole, no, it's not okay. But if there's, oh, I like this universe and I like this world, I wonder what happened in the original cycle, that's one thing.
Mhm.
But if it takes the original cycle to know for this show to make sense, it needs to be in this show, not a spinoff. Like a spinoff is something that's extra, not the
Right.
answer. I don't want to have to wait for a spinoff just to get the effing answer to the other show I watched. This
Yeah.
show needs to be like its own thing. Like I don't have to watch the spinoff to make sense of this show. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand how Lost was and stuff, but even though some people may say it didn't answer a lot of questions, it kind of did.
It did. Yeah.
And so I'm hoping this show will come around full circle on several things, for sure.
It's gonna be an interesting ride, but we're all gonna be here for it.
Oh yeah. I really do enjoy the season myself, though. I mean, I definitely, for me, the episode was around an 8, and I can definitely give the season, and for me, at least a 7.5 to an 8. Again, it's like a setup season. Season 2 was very similar. Like that, where it kind of set up and then we get season 3. So I'm hoping, and that gave us like the big reveal of them being reincarnated, the children, like all of that. So I'm hoping they'll give us the rest of the circle in season 5. At least I hope so. I mean, there's a lot of things out there that's rumored. What they had, y'all showed me all the stuff for the old colony lady or whatever woman. So did they scrap that, or did they just push it to the next season? Well, and is that going to be part of Tabitha and Jade and their reincarnations or something like that? I don't know. I don't know. I liked it. I was very well pleased. I mean, I'm trying to go through and figure out where we were. But again, thank you guys all who are hanging in with us tonight. And yeah, we heard about the Eloise stuff. And again, from what everybody tells us, she has supposedly no longer exists, but she could in another form. So we'll have to see if they do bring Eloise back to mess with Victor or somebody else. I mean, the man in yellow starts shape shifting and all kinds of people to fuck with him. I could only imagine. For the Watch says, yes, how do they choose the people and why? Also, how do we get back home? And again, thank you, Miss K. And yeah, I mean, I'm hoping they give it to us. It is a lot of bits to fit in there. And there's so many more to go. I'm still interested. Again, they show us stuff. And we'll have more time as now the season's over. Again, we'll have to really review everything. But even this moment here was interesting. They show us this moment, which was them back at the tree when they played the melody. But then they show this next part, and it was just very differently. I'm going to have to get the clip. I didn't get the clip, and it's a very quick second, but it's almost different as if it's like a camera reel, like VHS or something. You know, like somebody recorded it or with like a handheld camera or something back in the day of the child. So it was really weird the way it like came in with this particular one as well, because I mean it's the same little girl, but it's
supposedly that's Tabitha's little girl originally, her little girl that was sacrificed. And that shot on the right, you're right, it's different. It's almost like she was kind of playing with Tabitha, like, you know, smiling and having kind of fun. It seems like that.
It's like a home movie, but it's creepy.
It's like that would have been better if it was the original daughter unsacrificed, like back in the day with the original Tabitha actually interacting with her, you know, instead of Monster Kid interacting like, hey, mommy, let's just
but why
play around.
Did they do that though? That's like so weird.
She was holding the skull. Well, I don't know.
I know why she like the vision came upon her, but I mean like the way they're showing it too has made me feel like that. And again, they could be just fucking with me, goddamn caulk gun. But it was weird. I mean, I don't know, because again, the kids are very interesting too, because yes, they were sacrificed down there, and they seem as if we're going to assume they immediately put their bones into this pit, or did the children go feral at some point before that? And was this the children feral before the full sacrifice? I don't know why I thought that, but it just with them showing them down there in like the all right, where they're at in this chamber as well. Hang on. Get back to my screenshots. They got sort of pushed into this chamber, and this chamber there was nowhere else to go other than this hole, of course, after it got caved in. And it was very weird because we see children behind these same bars when Tabitha has her little vision when she goes down, like what, season 1, season 2, when she drops down, or season 2, I think, and she's going through the caves, and gets the vision of the little kid, and they're rolling remember how the kid was playing with her down there with a nunchuck or whatever it was, the puzzle board pieces. She had the ball, the kid had the ball, rolled it out, knocked it over the stones. Anybody remember? Everybody's muted.
Yes,
I remember.
I'm just
I'm
talking
sorry.
about damn self.
I have the hella munchies, and I had to open up a bag
Shit,
of
I'm just like,
potato
does
chips.
anybody remember crickets?
I'm
It's
sorry.
all fucking crickets.
I'm sorry. I
remember
have
the
hella
noise.
munchies.
So if the kids ended up trapped down here at some time and they played with them, were they feral like this before they were fully sacrificed? Did they even get to come up at some point and play? Was this perhaps one of the little kids that remember they said something about they tried to save them or something? So did she get up from the caves for a minute, but then mom realized she's no longer the little girl she once was? She's now a monster and had to like leave her back down there or something. I don't know. It just, with this, made me think so many other things about the children and the fact that they were kept down here. Like, that's, again, Tabitha has a memory of or at least it's showing her the child is behind the bars, and the child looks similar to the children like this stage, this feral stage. No?
For me,
So do you think
the hole looked really jacked
that
up.
was
It looked like
one
a
of
kiddie
the
pool.
original children, or a child sacrificed at a different cycle?
I think it's one of the original children, but I'm saying, like, I wonder if this is before she was sacrificed. Like, all right, hang on. The top one, I'm not on my screenshots. Let me take the cave thingy away. All right, so this one over here, I believe is like perhaps after they've been sacrificed. You see how it's more sunken in her, how much more they made like sunken in here and all the other little, it's a little bit more dramatic even up here, it feels like. And then over here it seems fresher. She's not had, I mean, they don't show it fully, but it makes me feel like she doesn't have the sunken inness yet. She doesn't have everything fully set in the way they do after they're fully sacrificed. But I could be wrong about that. That could just be the way I'm looking at it. But it's different. This seems older, this wound, as compared to that one. And that could just be the way it's taken, the shot, the fact that they just wanted to throw this in here. So it is a fresher cut, so to speak, or take. So the wound is different when they shot this. I don't know, something tripped me out about it. Any thoughts? Oh, well, let's see what chat says. I'll see what the chat got to say. Nobody will talk to me. I'll talk to the goddamn chat.
I am destroying a bag of
No,
Fritos
it's
right
all
now.
good. See, man, of course, has got to crawl through the ceiling. Wish me luck. Oh, you got to get your Wi-Fi. That's right. Get your Wi-Fi on Manicore.
These were the best bag of Fritos I think I ever had in my entire life.
Carolyn says that is a creepy pic. Indeed, it is. So I don't know. It was just very weird. I feel like there is more after. I want to go back through and really look at it because there was something about this whole situation. Again, on the other side is where they end up coming out to the main chambers. And it's seemingly as if it's a dead end here for them. Yes, they get in there. So again, if the kids are outside at some point, do they get chased back into these sort of like dungeon chambers where there's like a cell for them or something? I don't know. It's very strange. Them kids are very creepy. I don't know if they're evil or not, but they're definitely creepy.
No, they're
what about
creepy as hell.
the little bone bone jail cell that he was trying to pull out too. It was small.
Well, remember the children at one point, it showed them, or a vision, or whatever we want to call those apparitions, behind one of these at one point.
I
And these
do
were
remember
wood.
seeing
This
that.
was wood that somebody put in here in order to block off or cause them to be kind of kept, something to be kept or blocked off. Because it's wood. It's not like it's part of it. Somebody put that in there, and they're everywhere. There was like multiple of these down there. Within the chamber that they are at originally, even they're back there. The
It
beginning.
looked like grain.
Good. I was trying to, yeah, they're back here even in this shot. So all of these little, like did they close it off to enclose the chamber, or were those cells back there? And then if they were,
It looked
how
like
long were the children kept back there? Were they tortured
it
back
looked
there?
like drains.
Because we saw one of the children when Tabitha's down here originally behind one of these throwing the ball and hitting the toy like it's playing with her. So it's like, how long were they kept back there before they were even sacrificed? And were they tortured? Because again, if this thing wanted fear, if this thing feeds off of some kind of fear, hope type situation and wanted them crime, like I can only imagine.
Were they there before or after the sacrifice? Because the kids look like they're the Walking Dead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Part of me thinks that like maybe them being down there and being kept and being born, like you go back to them being born in darkness and stuff like that. They could have been kept down here from birth until it was time for their sacrifice or something. Because we don't know how this pact was originatedly, like what the details of that pact were, not fully. Which I hope they tell us, because again, like those are things. Yeah, I mean, if they don't answer those things, yes, I mean it sucks. But I mean, I'm assuming there's going to have to be something with the children they're going to have to answer. Otherwise, they're going to let us know that was all fake and it was just like, haha, we fucked you over somehow. We just brought y'all in here and told y'all some false stories. But I don't think so, because they brought the bones. Like, I mean, the bones are there, so that's not fake. Tabitha's remembering this stuff. I'm assuming that means it's not fake. See, Soul Diva.
Soul Divide.
No, I was saying Ray said something. Oh yeah, Soul Divide. My bad. What were you saying, Ray?
Main bits. Give me some main bits.
Indeed. Please, someone tell me, why are the monsters dressed in the 50s and the kids look ancient? Yeah, because the kids are now like spiritual at this point. I don't think they're actually alive anymore. Whereas the monsters have immortality. That was the exchange. The children, they basically exchanged the children's life force, whatever, for their immortality. Seemingly. So in the 50s style, that makes me again go back to thinking, now if this is a game, like James said, maybe it's, again, they set up a board and that board gets to be played out for so long. I don't know how many cycles that is. I mean, we originally thought Victor was an anomaly, that he survived, and that wasn't supposed to happen. Like, you know, he got to hide away, and when he came out, you know, maybe it wasn't always supposed to be survivors. But now with Clara also being a survivor of a cycle, it may not be that every cycle they change clothes. It could be like they have to withstand that for so long until I can't answer that, James. Fuck, I don't know. That's something they'll have to hopefully answer. Like, I almost had it there, James, but I can't answer the time frame on the game board of how long a map gets to be played out.
Yeah, it's still questions. You know, Sophia was a past resident that died, and the evil entity was able to take its place. The man in yellow was a past resident that died. She was able to take his place. What's off to me is, like, was the man in yellow in a cycle before Victor's cycle? Because, you know, as it plays out, it seems like that would be the case. And Sophia, of course, was in Victor's cycle, maybe because of the Polaroid. So that entity takes maybe a person from the previous cycle. But if it's anyone that died at any time during all the cycles, theoretically, I guess the evil entity could take the form of any dead person whatsoever. Father Kotri, Jim, anybody. But their soul is still trapped here. So there's a lot of layers to even if you just ask one question, there may be layers to that question. Like, okay, there's 10 questions attached to that one main question. You know, there's just a lot of layers to it. How does it connect? What does it mean? You know, why are they in the 50s clothing? Will that answer, if we find out the answer to that single question, will it answer 10 more questions?
Right. And see, and that's what I'm worried, or not worried, but I'm hopeful is like there's little bits like that once that gets answered, it's like a big puzzle piece that fits 20 things together. I'm hoping, James. Ain't your faith? Then a little bit.
Oh no.
I hope so. I really do. I still got faith. SoulTaker says, what if Sophia was the original entity? Remember the drawing in the opening credits? It shows Sophia, the dog, and the boy. That is true. We do have that image. Let's see. I don't have it readily available, but that is something we can look at on Friday night for sure. There is that image. We do have a picture of a boy, a girl, and a dog. And seemingly was it at night, right? Or was it during the day? It might have been during the day. I can't remember if it was day or night, but I remember the image that you speak of. Well, no, lots of things.
There's just, origin of the talismans, the faraway trees, the Lake of Tears, the tower, the kids, the sacrifice, the
right, now you sounding like Julie when
the
she
ballerina,
was
the music box, the cicadas, the boy in white, the men in yellow entities, the 50s wardrobe. I mean, there's a long list.
That sounds like what Julie was telling Tabitha the last episode. She's like, Mom, what's up with this? How does it work? Well, shit, Mom. Figure it out.
It'd been funny if Tabitha said, how is that wig working?
Sorry.
Nah. I'm going to have to sign off too. I got to get up early.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and probably wrap it up for tonight anyway. Yeah. Thank you, James, for hanging tonight.
It's been fun. A lot of great theories bounced around, man. I mean, these panels, especially packed with so many awesome people, it's just like, oh, yeah, okay, that could be it. That could be it. Oh, well, that could be it too. And then somebody else talks. Well, damn, that could be it too. You never know. So,
like Caroline was feeling the same as you. Bed was calling.
Yeah. It's always good discussion. And if you guys want, we may do, if I do a stream tomorrow night, we may do a, not necessarily diving into each mystery, but let's see how many we can list or something like that. We'll make the list. What does season 5 need to answer?
Yeah. I don't know why I was about to say thinking what it say.
Yeah, Ray. Come on in.
That sounds good.
Yeah. So maybe see you guys tomorrow night. It's been great. I'm going to sign off though.
Thank you. And you also have one other thing. Go ahead and plug your, what is it? July 2nd.
Oh yeah, I keep saying June every time. I even typed it in.
Almost. I know. I was about to say June as well. I had to think.
It's all right. July 2nd. Yeah, I'll be doing a Walking Dead radio broadcast kind of thing. 250th. Just a little something. So
we get to be immersed in the world.
Yep. Hopefully, you can check that out too. But yeah, just some more From talk, and we'll go from there. From's over, so let's see what we can dive into next. It'll be fun. It's all about the ride.
Oh yeah, with great friends like you, James.
With you guys. But
I love you, James.
We love you. Have a good night.
Thank you. Love you guys. Peace out.
Bye. Again, we had such a fun panel tonight, and again, I'm sorry we didn't get to everybody's comments, but join us back for sure Friday night. I'm thinking, again, depending on what goes down with James and everybody else this week, I might try to do a Wednesday night stream because I want to have an open panel, a full open panel night. But I know because Friday night we'll have the giveaways. So I don't know. We're trying to figure out the bits. But we definitely will be able to get to you guys a lot better Friday night. I've definitely got more thoughts. As it's getting later, my brain's getting a little foggy. But we didn't even get to the quiver clip of Miss Sophia. So we got lots of things to still dive into on this episode. The season as a whole. Definitely going to have Jerry back and some other folks to dive into the drawings, the peach truck map, and all of those sort of bits. And again, just so many things to dive into with everybody. But I want to thank everybody and those who hung with us till the end. Jackson, Ray, you technically made it to the end.
You did. You survived.
Right?
You survived.
We made it through another one, gentlemen. Another season. Ladies, gentlemen, Mr. Jackson, I thank you. All you guys and gals. It's been a hell of a ride. And we have so much more to go. With another season, all the fuckery left.
Can
I
I
cannot
ask
wait.
what's next?
I mean, honestly, right now it's going to still be a little from. I mean, I don't even know as far as next. I have to look at what shows, because if I haven't caught up on it, I'm probably myself personally not going to cover it. I'm going to be gaming a little bit for a minute, not long. Like I'm going to take like a week after we get done with some From stuff, and I want to play Subnautica too. And then, of course, I can't remember what's all coming out towards the end of the year. I think 3 Body Problem I want to cover.
We have Silo coming out.
See, I'm not caught up to that, so I don't even know if I'll participate with that one. So as far as here, I feel like on my channel, I don't know. As far as like James or Dana or some of you guys, I haven't caught up to that.
If anybody covers House of the Dragon, it will most likely be James.
Yeah. So like here, I don't know. For me, it'd be a little bit of gaming, and then depending on some of the stuff we've already kind of covered in the past, whether that's Severance, Yellow Jackets, 3 Body Problem, stuff like that. Because I can't remember where they're at with all of their stuff. I knew too much. We was into From, and then I had Widow's Bay, so my brain hasn't got yet adjusted to what's next. But yeah, what about you guys? What do you guys got going? What about you, Jackson? What would you? I know you're working on some more bits. You still with us?
Yeah, I'm definitely working on some stuff. I have no idea. I'm kind of waiting to see what you guys cover. I don't want to cover something that you guys already do.
No, you can cover whatever you want. You can cover From. You can do your own From stream right now after I end.
But Tony said something real last night. We was like, once the show ends, keep people kind of disperse. I want to see how we can keep everybody together. Like, what's everybody doing next?
Yeah, I know me personally, we're probably going to dive right back into some Asian shows that I want to cover. We have All of Us Are Dead coming out at the end of the year. There's a couple of, I want to finish up Parasite. I know that there is another Asian show called A Shop for Killers that I want to cover and do some stuff with. And then we're going to be diving back into the Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, so another D&D campaign?
Yes, another D&D campaign.
Okay.
Yep. But I will let you know, maybe me or James might cover Silo. I'm not too sure yet. James would most likely cover Silo before I do. But then we have also the Walking Dead stuff coming up on James. The Dead City is going to be dropping soon. I know then soon after that is probably going to be Daryl Dixon. And then as soon as they announce anything for Yellow Jackets, God, we haven't heard anything for Yellow Jackets or Severance or.
So I thought Yellow Jackets was done.
One more season.
One more season. Okay.
Yep. But you are welcome on anything that we cover, especially the Asian shows. I don't know how much of the Korean side of the world you dabble into, but if you ever want to try some Asian shows, let me know.
I've been getting caught up on the Widow's Bay. I'm on episode 3. So I heard episode 4 was a doozy.
Mm-hmm.
And then House of the Dragon. And also this is some corny shit, but I like the burrows.
You know, my husband got into that.
I like the burrows. It was a good tight show. Like the pacing and everything. It was good.
Yeah, Miguel really, really likes that show.
Nice. Like I said, I'm not sure as far as over here. Like I said, I'm probably going to play some Subnautica 2. We're going to be talking about From a little bit. It won't be like our normal stuff, but as far as our schedule weekly things, but pretty much the same. I don't know if like I'll be doing Monday night content creator for From, but Friday nights might still have From talk along with other things. But yeah, I do want to get into Subnautica 2 and do some more playthroughs BioShock.
Is that Subnautica 2? Is that different than the Subnautica Below Zero? Or which one? Which one?
Subnautica Below Zero is kind of like I want to call it like a DLC of the first one.
I can't find it on the PS5 Part 2. I only see the first one and Below Zero.
I got it on Steam.
I think 1 is good too, though.
And I think it's like early access right now or something like that, or I can't remember how they got it. Like it's still kind of beta-ish or some shit, but
I've been getting back into Elite Dangerous.
Nice.
And I know that's niche like a motherfucker.
There's a Cthulhu game that I'm gonna
play. Something like that.
I'm waiting for the DLC for Requiem, Resident Evil. I want to play that, and if I could find the Subnautica 2, I want to play that. And then what I'm going to do?
I know it's on Steam.
Get the Game Pass on the
Elite Dangerous and Fallout New Vegas.
Is it not? Is it How do I ask this? Is it on the Xbox Game Pass?
I don't know because the only place I accessed Subnautica 2 was on Steam.
Yeah, doesn't even give me the option to like pre-order it or buy it on here, so
I'll have to look at later or something to see what it's all like, what it's all on. It might just be a Steam game. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've been
like right now with it being early access, it might not be released on all platforms. I thought it was, but it may not be. I thought it was, but it may not be. Again, it was. I didn't even realize that it was out yet. So that's why I was like, what? Carl told me. I was like, okay, well, we'll see. But we're going to wrap it up for tonight, folks. Again, we will be back here for sure Friday night for Friday Night Fever for some giveaway fun and some more fun discussions on the season, the episode, the finale episode, and all the bits in between. And I know Dana will continue Saturday night with the next giveaway on your channel.
Yes, we will have a fun 4th of July kind of giveaway bash. Because when I tell you we have so much stuff to give away, it's just, we're going to do our best to get to everything.
Right. And then who knows what we'll have in between then. So you guys definitely stay posted in the Discords. Like, subscribe, hit the bell, all that, so that way hopefully YouTube sends you out all the notifications. The more I think you play with the channel, the more it notifies you. I'm not totally sure on that, but you know what? You can try and see. Doesn't hurt. But until the next time, folks, again, thank you all for who hung with us tonight on panel and in chat, and for all those who gave super chats tonight, TJ, Steph, and of course Thrifty coming in with the big $49.99. All of our members, all of our subscribers, thank you guys all. We hope you have a great night. You stay safe, and we will see you all on the next one. Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
I can hear it. I'm telling you, I can.
What's wrong?
It's hurting them.
What the fuck is going on? Hey, Sarah, talk to me.
The man in yellow, quite a calm and violent fellow. What's with the stick, the dress, and the case? Do any of those things? Get Why you digging that hole?
No! Got it? No! Fucking get it now!